Yo.
Yo. Today's gonna be interesting. I had no sleep last night.
Oh, cool. Your mic is sounding a little shitty also.
Ah, damn it. How is this?
The same.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah.
How about now?
Much better.
Oh, okay. It was, for some reason, choosing a different microphone.
Ow. Thanks a lot, computer.
Yeah, last time was, I have like I need to show some drawings tomorrow, you know?
Yeah.
Today. And I haven't had like any time, and the only time I have is basically after work yesterday. And so and of course, that's like the time when you fall into like a creative rut is exactly when you have no time.
Of course.
And I was drawing like the same thing over and over again for hours. And I would just do this thing where I draw it and I'm like, what the fuck? I hate it. It's terrible.
Yeah.
It was just something fundamentally wrong. And I'm sure you've had this before too, where it's like you can't figure out like why, no matter how often or what you change, it's just not working.
It's just not looking good.
Most frustrating thing in the world, because like I know what I want, but everything I do to fix it, I just hate it. Like it's fundamentally flawed. Like no matter what I do.
Yeah.
And so I'm also like a very stubborn person with this, so I could have moved on and worked on other things, but I'm like, no, this I fix first. And because of that, I stayed up all night to try and figure that out, and then try to get like just maniacally like try to get other things done as well. And then all of that, and then today the meeting that we were gonna like show stuff in is canceled.
Oh, of course.
Now I have the weekend, so cool.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Sweet. Seems like you keep running into the same similar situation
Well,
constantly.
see, the problem is I don't really have time to draw during the day, because everything at work is like someone has something to talk about. I gotta go look at something, or at best you have these 30-minute to 1 hour intervals in between other responsibilities, and that's not nearly enough to get off the ground and do anything.
Can you just like put on your calendar like I'm working on shit time?
Well, that's what me and the other designer like said we're probably gonna do, is we need to put some like this is
Like don't schedule meetings. I need to actually do work. Otherwise, nothing will ever get done.
Well, that works for meetings, but the one thing that's unavoidable when you're in the office is someone needing something or talking or doing anything. It's impossible to avoid.
Tell them to fuck off.
Well, what I need to do is start wearing like I used to when I worked at NVIDIA, is just putting on over-the-ear headphones, which is the universal fuck off sign, right?
Yeah.
I don't have those at work.
Shalom.
And
Yeah, just get the largest headphones you possibly can find, like comically big.
With like the cat ears on them.
Exactly.
that like
and
glow.
And at that point, no one would want to talk to you anyway.
Exactly. It's like a social deterrent.
It's perfect, honestly.
I've always wondered like those. Obviously those cat ears like look like they're meant to be like speakers on the headphones. I'm like, why? Why?
I don't think they're speakers. I think they're just.
I don't think they are. I don't think they are either. But they're like. I think they're meant to look like it.
Oh, they're meant to like aesthetically look like they would be speakers. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Like,
If that like it's like no. That's,
wait, hang on.
We all know that they're just cat ears. Don't even bother
let me
trying
look
to
this
stop
up.
pretending.
Is it left monitor scene? Perfect.
Where's my cat cam?
She's getting acclimated to just my bedroom right now because she's one of those like super well. Her background is she's been living in the same home for like 3 years ever since she was a kid.
Like
Also quite old and near death, so
yeah, geriatric cat.
sleeping.
You'll find her under the porch.
Yeah,
later,
like
He's looking for like a quiet spot to die.
This is what
already.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
why?
This does
That
look
just
a bit
looks shitty.
functional.
It does.
That looks shitty.
$120 though.
$120. They must be. I mean, they better be like banging headphones.
Oh God.
But
Is-
something
what is
tells
this-
me it's just for the LED lights in it. That's
What's
what
this
you're paying
brand? Accent? I've never even
Never
heard
heard
of.
of it.
Probably all they wear.
$120.
Brand accent wear. Let's see.
It's the only brand I'll wear.
for. Ooh,
Look at that
they-
butt.
No, that's
I love how
different.
that
Never
shows up with the
forget.
cat ears.
Aw.
What is this list of things?
Yeah.
Ooh, you
They're
gotta
just
Furby
they make like cat ear headphones. It seems like that's what,
This is
Oh
their
wait,
thing.
can you scroll
And
back up to
axes.
that Furby ear looking one? Is
Those
that
Furby ears,
just
right?
is that just a holder for like what is that?
That looks like just a
brain
mouth.
waves signaled by cat. Oh my
Sorry.
God.
What?
I've seen some of these things where like you can have a little thing pointed at your temple and it can sort of read brainwaves, whatever those will look like.
You can like
Why?
I've seen some people. I've seen some
through your
people
ears.
try and make a telekinesis game using that, and it was pretty janky. But yeah, that's a sensor that
no.
exists. But if it's also voice
Dude,
too,
what?
and like the ears will just be like flopping.
Oh my God! See, I know it. You need to buy this, and then your cat will recognize you as another cat, and maybe she'll get acclimated quicker.
Well, that's actually. Have y'all heard that cats basically view all of their living things?
There's
as
no
cat?
way to possibly know that. That's just.
I agree, but it's another one of those fun human things where we
It's
just think
fun
we
to-
know
Well,
this.
it's also
yeah,
I can see some credence to it just on like from an instinct perspective. You know, like they don't know how to interact with humans, but they know how to interact with cats. So I can see them like
it's
that.
logical.
It's logical.
Yeah.
What monitor are you guys seeing, by the way?
We are
the
seeing the
review
stream.
monitor,
Okay,
the
cool.
OBS monitor.
OBS.
Cool. Boink.
Me and my friend took it further though, that cats see all things as other cats, so that means even on like the cellular level, every individual cell, molecule, or atom is another cat.
So when they're napping on a
So-
bed, they're just sleeping on another cat.
On a bunch
Right.
of
Well,
small
and this
cats.
is why young cats you wouldn't know this, Jake, because you bought a really grandma cat, but like small young newborn kittens, they'll constantly just like look at the ground and freak out as if they've stepped on something. And our theory is that they are stepping on other cats, and it takes them a while to get used to this.
Is every single like strand on the carpet another cat? So they're seeing like
every
billions of
individual
cats.
every individual item
cat.
is
Wait.
a
Every
cat.
molecule.
And,
Are
and
they
you
seeing
have
like
to-
for the carpet?
They
Are
still
they
make
seeing
cat
like
shapes.
millions of cats, or are they seeing one gigantic cat like stretched out across the room, which would be more horrifying?
I think it's one of
That's
those like
scary.
it's like the perspective, right? Like at certain levels, you know, like with textures, right? You see different things
Right.
at different levels.
Oh, I
So-
see. So it's kind of like a
So
mid.
Oh,
zoomed out,
there's
it makes
LODs
the
on it.
image.
Gotcha,
there's-
gotcha.
Yeah, zoomed out, it makes the image of a proper cat. But if you were to zoom in, you could start to see individual cats
I
making
see.
up the larger
It's
cat.
like one of those.
Oh,
it's
maybe
like one
it's
of
like
those
a
things
cat
where like
fractal.
you zoom out. You like you,
exactly.
You're right in
Cat fractal.
there,
You
and
can
you
zoom
see a bunch of cats.
infinitely.
But as you zoom out, you notice that they all form a mosaic of cat.
Exactly. They actually
Oh.
form the value structure of another cat.
Wow.
That's
I just
That
I
seems-
dare
that
you
makes
to pay
sense.
attention to your cat and dispute this. Although your cat is very old.
yes. She like
Cats on cats on cats on cats. So Jared,
Yeah.
I was actually going to ask you if you should be doing like a video diary. I'd be shocked if you didn't have any video of you first interacting with this cat.
I have a picture.
What a vlog
Because
mode.
okay, so here's the backstory essentially, is this
'Cause I
cat.
knew you were going to get a cat eventually.
Yes, this
But I
all
was
this all
shocked
happened
at
very
the-
fast.
You're like, hey,
speed.
by the way, cat.
Yeah, this all happened very fast. So I've been browsing a shelter website that posts like photos of
20.
things, and there was one cat. I was like, hey, I'm kind of interested in this one. And so I messaged the people, and they didn't get back to me for like
years.
a week, because apparently they had so many cats in the shelter that they had to like send them off to like
going
foster
out of
homes.
business
Cats.
sale.
No,
Yeah,
but
there's
I didn't have to pay an
clearance.
adoption fee because there was a company that was sponsoring all the adoptions this month, which was neat.
Churning cats out
yeah.
like nothing.
How much would the adoption fee usually be?
$15. Come on.
Depending on the age of the cat, anywhere from like 20 to like $100. So usually the kittens are a little more expensive. So
They know
Save
that's
us on
what
20
people
bucks,
want.
maybe.
yeah, so
Just
she
got an old one.
yes, I got a raggedy Ann.
Just to be clear, she is elderly and in need of
I
assistance.
mean, did you see the color of her fur? Just saying.
She's already starting to gray.
So so they have to have some of the cats out in like foster homes and stuff like that. But this one was a bit of an exception because she was adopted as a kitten.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Nani?
Exactly.
That's actually good. So she was adopted as a kitten along with another little kitten from that same shelter. And she grew up there for like 3 years. That family has
They
also
all
gotten
died in a
into.
horrific car crash.
Yes, exactly. So I just had to go to their home and pick up their cat. Just the one though. I left the
Yeah.
other one there.
It was still an active crime scene, but
Yeah.
aside from that, free cat.
So they've gotten into like fostering kittens, which evidently this little girl
Are
does
cuter than the
not
cat you
like.
currently have. Oh,
she
not a
does.
fan of the babies.
She's not a fan of like other cats in
Other
general,
cats.
which was another reason I was like, oh,
when you get
well,
older,
perfect.
you start to hate the younger generation.
I can
Because
see that.
apparently, like, the general practice is like if you want to adopt a cat, it's best to adopt 2 so they can keep each other company and blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. And they don't get lonely.
That's how they turn other people into cat people. Instead of just letting you get one cat.
They end up having 5 cats.
You go to the SPCA and you're like, you know what? I fancy a cat, and they're like, how about 2?
we got to buy one,
No,
get one.
just the one.
Yeah,
and they're like,
Bogo
well,
event?
how about no 20? We'll take
No
$20
adoption
off
fees.
the price tag.
Yeah, I'm aware. So, yeah, I went to her place. Actually, shit, I do have a photo.
Damn.
I went to the
The foster home?
foster home. Yeah, so I
Oh, no.
eventually
You went to
heard
a
back.
True cat
Your
house.
cat is from the system.
I eventually
It's-
heard back from
it's an
the shelter.
institutionalized cat.
Is
And
your
we
cat the
had
social
a
worker?
we had a Zoom meeting where I asked a bunch of questions.
Oh,
about
with
stuff.
Your
Sorry.
cat?
No,
Cats
with the
can't
owner.
talk, Jared.
With the owner.
But here's
What
the thing:
use
I
of
could
the Zoom meeting with a
absolutely-
cat?
I could absolutely see them doing legitimate Zoom
Where
calls
they're
they
just
put
like-
the cat on the call.
Yeah,
But
like,
she's
you
just
want-
not
I-
sitting still. She's like, come on, say
No.
hi.
No, not even that. They just like pick up the cat and hold it up to the webcam, like
Yeah,
look,
and they're holding
cat.
it like deep in the armpit, so its arms
Yeah,
are
yeah, it's just
inside
like-
its ears.
really uncomfortable.
The cat is clearly
And they don't say a word.
distressed.
They're not even trying to like play with the cat. They're
Why do
just
you
like,
think
no,
you
the
would be a
cat will
good
talk
fit for
when the
my
cat is
home?
ready.
Meow.
That's a
Meow.
compelling argument.
Yeah.
So hang on, let me find the picture because I had a little Q&A with them, and evidently I was at the top of a waiting list. So
Woohoo.
I was, you know,
Damn.
rearing to go, and she's like, I mean, like, this was Saturday. No, this was Sunday. And she's like, you know what? I'm like free if you want to like come by and visit her, because one of my major concerns obviously was my former cat allergies, right? Steven, I don't know if
You were already pushing the agenda here.
yeah. So Steven, I don't know if I think you were around when my allergies were at my worst.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
even
yeah.
spring allergies, if I didn't take my medication, I would be a blubbering
you were-
mess.
You were,
Just
and I was
sealed up.
a disgusting pile of
Yeah.
mucus.
And I was even similar
Cheers.
with cats. There was some times where I would like spend the night at a friend's place who had like 2 cats, and they weren't even in the room, and I couldn't fall asleep just because everything was leaking on my face.
Wow.
Ever since then though, like since maybe like high school, my seasonal allergies kind of just like went away. And it wasn't until I think interacted with Nick's cat on that New Year's Day where I was like, I don't think I'm allergic to these anymore.
What happened?
So,
What happened?
Obviously,
Yay.
to confirm this, I went to the shelter itself a while
And
back.
just like jumped into the cat
they
pool.
they literally have a room where they just have like 5 or 6 cats just walking around. It's like, yeah, you can just go in there, just go
Oh.
whatever.
Can anyone just go there? And
Yes,
just do that?
yeah, for
So I
free.
just-
I just show up and I can just sit in that room as long as I want.
Yep.
They can't kick you out legally.
Mm-hmm.
I really need a place to stay tonight.
Yeah. So I was sitting in there for like an hour. Cats are crawling all over me. Hair was flying all over the place. I'm like,
Nice. Start
Entire
sporting hair
strands of
follicles.
hair going right up Jared's nostrils.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it was fine. So yeah, I went to her place to interact with her just to make sure. And they got a little picture. Hang on. We're on main scene, and
Really?
you. Aha! There
Wow.
she is. Yeah.
Wait. There's another handsome-looking cat in the background. Why don't you pick that one?
Because that's the one they
looks-
wanted to keep. So they're
Oh,
literally
that's the
giving
one.
up this poor little girl for adoption after 3 years of raising her in the same home because they want to foster more kittens, and she was kind of a pain to interact with.
She's
other
in the
cat.
way.
Exactly. I was like,
She's
oh!
actually in the way.
Just like Jared.
So
Perfect.
that's
just in the way.
so that's why she's probably taken a lot longer than normal to get used to a new place, just because she literally spent her whole life in a house that she got pretty comfortable in, despite being a shy cat in general.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's taken her a little bit. Weirdly enough, she wants to explore the entire apartment the moment I lay down to go to bed. So
Yeah, well, that's when they're the most active. You turn all the lights off, go to bed, and you're quiet, and then you just hear things falling
fucking
off the counter.
hates closed doors when it's like nighttime.
Does she reach her arm under and go? Ah!
She actually did when I went to pee one time. Well, I turn around, I just see a fucking
You
paw
have to
like.
start peeing with the door open so your cat can hang
they
out.
like lay on the ground and just like aim their arm as far under as they can to get your attention and start screaming with their cheek pressed
And
up against.
she was she literally like ticked all the boxes for me in terms of stuff that I was looking for. So she's generally pretty old. Yes. No,
Yeah,
Roka,
old.
she's 3, and most cats live to be in like their late teens.
At least like 7 years.
like, dude, like 10 tops.
So
She's over the hill.
she's generally pretty self-sufficient, and she'll just do
Middle
whatever the
age.
hell she wants, just kind of like lay around. But she does also require regular snuggles with her human, like a couple
Is
times
that
a
on
day.
the adoption papers?
Yes.
Was it really?
Yeah. So
Oh.
even the
the only issue is she doesn't want to snuggle with Jared, so Jared has to
no, she's
invite
all
the
over me.
other foster mom back to his apartment so she can snuggle with the cat.
I call it the
And then
long
Jared-
con.
And then Jared has to snuggle with her so the cat could see that she's in a safe environment. But it gets a little awkward. People are naked.
Do you ever, Jared, just to teach cat a lesson, like show Casca you hitting Beef Cat and then look at her and say, "This could be you"?
You know what?
Yeah.
I actually didn't think about it until a couple days in. I had like those pillows out and be like, oh, they like soft things to like put their scent on or whatever. I'll keep these things out. I would imagine Beef Cat probably freaked her out a little bit. I didn't think of
all
that.
of the things that are just other cats,
Just-
that's a scary one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this like disembodied cat.
She seemed pretty chill, but the more I thought about it, I'm just like, I should move this, I think.
It's a little disrespectful.
Yeah, and it's not even just a cat, it's like a cat head, you know? Like
It's this disembodied.
Although, is it better that it's just that Beef Cat's just out in the open so she can get used to it, or that you hide it away and then your cat discovers it?
Oh,
in one
wait,
of her
actually-
expeditions.
hang on.
Exactly.
I can show you the first moments when she entered the new place, but I need to upload it to Google Drive real quick because Discord doesn't like big files, and it's like a
Oh, it is
1 minute
such a
video.
big file.
Make them extra tiny so they can fit inside me.
Ooh, yeah.
That's
I'm really. I'm
That
really
was a
new to
pretty
Discord, so I
isolated
can't
soundbite.
fit big files in here.
okay. Let's see. I fucking love that sound. But yeah, otherwise she kind of just like stays in my bedroom, and nowadays I'm kind of like keeping the door to the main place like cracked open in case she's ever interested. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be spending some time like bringing her out there and then bringing some of her stanky furniture out there so she feels a little more comfortable. Yeah,
She nasty.
she nasty.
Nasty.
So, well, actually, another quirk about cats, especially shy cats, is that like when big changes happen, they get super stressed out, and one of the ways that manifests is by not using the litter box.
Yeah.
So she actually pees in them just fine, and she's been fine today. But there was one time where like she was hiding under the bed, and there was a little stress turdlet right there. I was like, "Oh, you poor little thing." Cleaned it up.
No,
whatever.
that's when you get
Now,
beef.
don't
cat
ever
out
do
and you
that
start
again.
Pummeling it.
You
But
gotta teach her a lesson.
but the
This
weird
is the
one.
last cat.
The weird one was I just like went to bed, and then I woke up randomly in the early morning and felt something cold touch my feet.
Oh,
Underneath my covers, next to my feet was like that little big,
Oh, wow.
solid little chunk.
That's
Didn't
neat. That
stain
one-
anything
that
or anything, but it was just like
you.
how
How
did
did she get it in there?
how did you get it in there without me noticing? Like that's
This is
kind
just
of
like
impressive.
that
Wow, yeah, it's just like an
episode
always
of
sunny.
Always Sunny.
No one knows who pooped the bed. You blame the cat blames you. Who
Yeah.
knows what happened?
So she's been good now. I think my litter box that I got her at first was like way too small. It was like the size of her,
Oh, you cheaped out. You
Well,
went
I
and
didn't
got, like, the
realize.
one-
I didn't
You
realize
got
that
the
they
litter
actually
box
need to
next
be
to
like.
the checkout counter at Pets, didn't you?
No, but like I didn't realize that they need like space to like walk around. I just thought they like go up, sit down, and just do their thing.
You've never had a cat before, have you?
That's yes, that's an astute observation.
Very correct.
But yeah, that's another thing too. Is like after visiting her on Sunday, it's like, yeah, I think I'm going to get this cat because I have like 24 to 48 hours to confirm before they go to the next person on the waiting list.
Oh wow.
So I, before even going home after coming from the foster home, I hit up a Petco and was like, I have no cat things. I need to go get stuff.
Give me the starter pack.
I had to have a crash course. I'm just like, what food should I fucking get?
What do cats
Dude,
do?
When you don't have to pay attention to it, you don't notice it. But god damn, there's like racks and racks and racks of cat food where you're just like,
Oh, yeah.
fucking this one, I guess. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, well, if you're one of those, see, when I had a cat, it wasn't what kind of diet does my little Snookums want? It was, you eat what I eat.
So you would
how
make
did that
her,
turn
you would just serve her a sad meal on a
dead.
dish.
Pretty much. Well, actually, no. Cat one time, he liked to explore at all times of day, and one
Yeah.
thing he liked to do is get up on the counter and whatever's there, just rip it to shreds.
Oh god.
And so one day, like when I had no money living in Detroit, I would get like a loaf of bread and some slices of dairy. They weren't cheese; they were
Not
just dairy
cheese.
slices.
Dairy product.
And one day, Kat just got up on the counter and just shredded the whole loaf of bread. I'm like, well, guess what you're eating until it's gone? Bread.
Oh my god.
Because that was my food. And I'm not eating it with your dirty
Maybe
cat.
don't leave it out on the counter.
Well, I definitely stopped doing that. There were sometimes though, like I would get like tuna because I would make tuna tetrazzini, the all-time greatest dish ever invented, and I would give like half of the can of tuna to Kat, and that was me being an extremely nice cat
Oh
owner.
my goodness.
The only time you were ever nice to that cat was when you gave him some of your tuna.
I was nice to Kat when I first got Kat. I got Kat as a kitten, small.
Oh,
tiny.
so that thing
You-
was absolutely a menace. At least for like,
It was
the first year.
well, from the very start, and at the beginning when they're small, it's like almost kind of cute, like that they're just fucking everything up.
Yeah.
But you also have to give them like medicine and stuff when they're young. So you have to like hold them in like your hand, and then get a syringe out and like inject these assholes. But as he started to get older, and then I had to actually start to like bathe him and stuff, and I was not equipped and didn't have money to go and get things. We
Yeah.
never owned cat food, never owned a litter box. We just basically
Where the fuck did
taught
it
him
go?
in the shower. Like I was like, this is where you go, and like after like he would pee on paper towels or something, and then you leave it there with his scent, and then he's like, all right, I guess that's where I pee now.
Interesting.
It for the most part worked, but that bathroom got destroyed and eventually became his bathroom.
I bet.
So in this apartment, we had two bathrooms, like mine in my room and my roommate's in his bedroom.
Yeah.
And so my bathroom became the cat's bathroom. I gave that up rather quickly because there was one day he shit everywhere and then got it on his paws and smeared it everywhere.
Oh, God.
Like he was writing messages on the wall, indecipherable.
Dude, that's the exact
cat
same
messages.
as like an abused kid like smearing shit on the wall. Like it's just stress related.
He was a city cat, okay? A city cat. We saved him from the Detroit Humane Society.
You
We
quote
saved him.
unquote saved him,
And we all-
put
and
him
we-
in
we're-
your dirty ass apartment and made him
we're-
shit in the shower.
I'll make
we're
him
also
wish he was killed.
keeping him illegally because we never told anyone that we had a cat. We put him.
That seems
was
pretty
there. We
easy
put
to
him-
do, you know?
Yeah,
like
everybody
how
knows you
We put
often
him.
how often
Well,
are people
the
going
only-
to check
the only-
in on your apartment, you know?
Well, they're never gonna come in. It's
Never.
the
Yeah.
getting them in that's the hard part. So we had to put this very
I mean, luckily
loud
he was really
young
tiny.
kitten, tiny, so he could make a lot of noise, and he just like
You
hold
fit him in
him
your pocket?
tight really for a little bit, knock him out. No, we put him because they came in like a when you get a Build-A-Bear, they give you like a wooden
big cardboard box
not a wood,
with
they give
holes in
you
it.
like a cardboard house,
Yep.
basically.
Yep.
Like this cat came with like a cardboard house,
Yep.
and I just perfectly fit it inside my backpack and zipped it up. And then tried to talk over the noise of meowing when we were in an elevator with other
Oh
people.
my God.
Not that the coke dealers in Detroit were
You,
gonna
you
rat me
definitely
out.
didn't seem
No.
like you lived in an apartment with snitches.
No one. Well, no. If anything, I was the snitch there.
Stab.
Everyone always thought that like people got arrested. And they're like, it was the two white guys that live here.
I swear it wasn't me.
Dude, Ron, I never told anybody, I swear.
Oh man. All right, I got a video here.
There is a video?
There's a video of not my first meeting of her, but the first time that she entered my apartment.
In your apartment.
Yes.
Oh,
So this is you.
straight
This is you unleashing her.
Yes.
This is a cat
Did you
unboxing
buy
video.
a cat bag for this very thing?
I did.
How much money?
Well,
Well, also,
ballpark
you don't
me
want to
the
ask
money
that.
Yeah, just like the cat tree and shit, all that. Those are
I'm
expensive,
still
man.
Oh
spending
my
money.
goodness.
All right, 65.
I'll do anything for my
Oh,
widow cat.
you know what? I have a cat toy in my apartment. I can send it to you.
Why?
Because, the guy who I got a free couch from a guy, and it was just kind of like stuck in there. I was like, well, I'm not gonna bother.
What kind of
Texting
cat
him.
toy is it?
It's just like one of those like sticks with a feather on the end with like a
That's
little bell.
the only kind of cat toy, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh no, there's also like a weird little like thing that looked like it should have been attached to something else, but it's like a little like
Ew.
stuffed thing. I don't know.
What a thing to discover in
I
your
love
furniture.
that.
Yeah, I was
He
cleaning
really
up.
did
I was
not care that
cleaning
much.
up. I was cleaning up the couch. And I was like, oh, I'll clean up all the dust that's like in the crevices of this. It's like it's a futon, and then it's got like this like
It's got
wooden
like a butt
frame.
crack.
But on the like sort of outsides of the wooden frame,
Hmm.
like armrest, there's like little, I guess you'd call them like
Pockets?
not pocket, like I guess like a pocket, like a little thing that you can like slide stuff in, like for I guess
Oh, okay.
magazines and shit. If you're gonna do that.
Mm.
But there's just a bunch of dust and then apparently a cat toy in there. And I was cleaning, I was like,
I
oh,
love that this dude is just like, you can have this and whatever is inside, almost like
yeah.
one of those storage containers.
Then once I saw how like gross the couch actually was, once I started cleaning, I'm like, all right, now I'm gonna buy a couch cover because I'm not gonna sit on this thing anymore.
That's quite a commitment
Oh man.
to sit on someone else's butt filth.
Yeah.
That's what I did for the entire time I owned that sofa out in San Francisco.
Wait, that one wasn't from your family?
No, we picked that up.
No.
We picked that up at a garage sale for like $80.
And I slept
And
on
Steven,
that.
you
Many
slept on
people have
that?
slept on it. Yeah.
Steven buried his face into that San Francisco couch for years.
Yeah.
To be fair, I was so drunk that even if it was just dirty, it wouldn't have mattered.
There could have been cat toys all over it, and Steven wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was also
All right,
made of cloth.
Unleash Casca.
Cat
Unleashed
unboxing.
It'll go pretty much about how you would expect. So I tried to plan ahead and like block underneath my bed with as many boxes as I could find and sort of like
Because
block
you
that off.
know that she's going to disappear into the darkness.
Yes. Her eyes are
Where
just
have you
like,
brought me?
what the fuck?
Terrified?
Where the fuck am I right now?
What have you done?
the hell is this?
I'm actually surprised she left it so fast.
Where's the restroom?
Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised if she just kind of hung out in there for a while.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, these hips aren't what they used to be.
Yeah, you see, I did my best to block it off.
It's a little scary.
Where
Little
can I
tail between her
hide?
I know. How do I get away from everything? You should start chasing her and stomping your feet.
That little hammock
Ooh,
the foster
nice
parent actually
blanket.
gave to me to like help her out.
Oh.
Is it for sleep? Oh no,
Crevice.
she's under.
You find a way.
Oh yeah.
She
Of course.
found a
Cats
she's
will
a
always
cat.
find a way.
I forgot how
You had to-
liquid they are, man.
Literally,
They are
Jared,
liquid.
you left like a 6-inch gap.
I
in there.
tried.
What
More
were
than
you
enough.
thinking?
I don't.
More
I
than
don't
enough.
have.
Keep the
I
two
literally
cat
was
food
whenever
there.
it was in my closet. I'm just like, all right, it's got to be between like 0 and
should've-
7 inches. Like fucking.
Well, if anything, you created a fort for her. You should have emptied
did.
the underside of
Yeah,
your bed.
yeah.
I did. Yeah.
There should have been nothing under there, so then there was like,
Then
no reason to hide
she's
under
a
it.
big open.
Now it's just harder for
It's
you to
fixed.
get to. If she
It's
does
fixed
go.
now. I got those little like drawer thing. Not really like drawer things. They're essentially like bags. They were cheap,
Like a little
and you can
storage
fill them up
thing.
and then just like
Oh,
slot
man,
them in
you've
there.
really been dropping money to cat-proof your place.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Jared's just always dropping
The,
money.
the fact that the adoption fee was waived was really just peanuts.
I deal with the $20.
Wow.
$20.
But
So
yeah.
Jared, what was it that made you say, you know what, this cat's on a deadline and also near death? I'm doing it." So, like, was there some interaction you had with Casca? They're like, you know what, I like this cat.
Yeah. Well, first of all,
or was she just a cat and available and going into the garbage anyways?
I wonder if
Like, you know, I might as well.
What do you do with the cats that you throw out at the end of the day?
hang on. Yeah, the listing probably isn't up anymore, but her pictures were adorable, and I liked the description of her was essentially kind of what I would kind of want in a cat as well,
Yeah.
or some sort of pet. So that was perfect. And then when I sort of met her, she was, very, very docile and friendly and so soft. So it was kind of a combination of a bunch of things where like I kept seeing green flags essentially. Like every time I tried to get more information, and I really interrogated that bitch on Zoom when I was asking a bunch of questions. So yeah, it was. I've been casually like searching around for a while, and that was the first one that was like, yeah. So
And then they're like, all right, you got 24 to 48 hours to decide. You're like, well, shit.
This is how they get you. Also, we'll throw in a second cat, but not this one. We want this one.
Oh,
yeah,
not this cool, like, pretty one. You can have this other one.
It's this like cool kind of like toothpick, lean on a wall and grin at you kind of cat, like a Ryan Gosling type cat.
Oh yeah.
And they'll stare at you for like an uncomfortably long time. Like you think this interaction is going to be done, but then it just
No, we're just getting started.
Yeah. And one of the cat's eyes is at a different height than the other one. And you're like, how is that considered attractive?
I didn't notice that.
It's just
when you
something I
look, when you
noticed
look
about
long
Ryan
enough, it's like the center. When you look at like the like popular attractive guys, you start to like notice things.
Yeah,
because I think
there's
as
more
a guy, you're
imperfection.
like,
You're like, oh. It was only in like certain angles or like certain like faces he was making, but I'm like, your left eye is lower than your right eye. What the fuck is up with that?
I thought all celebrities were symmetrical.
Yeah.
I thought they were all supposed to look attractive. Hang on. Maybe I downloaded. Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Oh.
I saved the listing photos on my phone because I knew it was going to get taken down. So hang on. We got him here. Maybe.
Oh, we got him.
You can see her when she was in her prime, aka a kitten.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
It's like seeing pictures of Betty White when she was 19.
Oh God. That would give me
We
some
looked those up on
conflicting-
stream.
We did. I forgot. We saw Betty White's titties.
We
see
did.
White Titties, and they were
That was
the
what a
kitten.
great stream.
wow.
Look at
What a
her.
looker. You know, years and years and years ago.
All those.
He's got, I'm not going to lie, she's like a Judi Dench cat.
She is a Judi
Is
Dench
this
cat.
not, is this not like the same breed of cat?
Let me see.
It might be. I think
I
most
thought
of it
Judi Dench
is
had
like
that same
her,
kind of fur.
her ear, like long ear
I don't know how to spell
fur
Judi Dench.
coming out. Looks like
There.
old people.
Oh, dukes.
That is your
That's
cat,
dude.
Jared.
I
Oh,
think you
man.
have Judi
That's
Dench.
your damn cat.
Your
Wow.
cat is Judi Dench.
You've got Judi Dench as your cat.
Yo, we got Judi Dench.
Go.
You're not gonna
has
unsee that.
Casca
now.
I'm
done that like sort of
The
leg
leg
thing
thing?
where
Oh, yeah.
where she puts her leg
She
like
just goes
all the way up?
acrobatic.
And does she just stare
Hell
at
yeah.
you while she just lifts the leg up?
Yep.
Just slowly like,
Hey,
Oh, you should.
Can you do this?
guess where my tongue's
Anytime
going.
anytime you're not at home, you should just have the movie Cats playing on loop on your TV really loudly.
Especially considering the fact that other cats stress her out. I can't think of a better environment to leave her for the day.
Oh my
Well,
god!
I mean, they're not technically cats.
Would
so it's
that
fine.
be more or less horrifying for her to see like
I-
these cat-like humans just like
Well, I think that is the problem, right?
Yeah.
If cats see all other things as cats, what do they see cats as?
Oh, humans
or
And then what do you
cat-like
see human
getting
cats?
jellicle in here?
Because jellicle cats said something.
Jellicles
I don't know the
do
words.
Jellicle, can Angelical cats.
Cats.
Just basically
Jellicle
keep saying
cats.
Jellicle and you'll have like half the lyrics.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Which was
Jellicle.
this happened a long time ago, but when I was rewatching BoJack Horseman, I didn't realize that was Princess Carolyn's
Oh, the
ringtone. Or no,
ringtone.
like the
Oh.
waiting on hold
Yeah,
music.
yeah.
Yeah, well,
was
because
like,
the first time we
Also
watched
High-Crest.
BoJack, we didn't know that. Then we saw the cats.
There's
movie.
Yeah, I was like, that's from BoJack.
know you
My
from.
God. That's where I know you.
I'm not upset to say that I have seen that Cats movie twice.
I need to rewatch it, man.
Watching it on airplane
feel like-
is the best medium.
It
I
is a
feel like
great
a
watch on
because
an
like the
airplane.
first watch through, you have the fun of like the shock factor But I feel like the second time,
Jellicles can Angelicals do Jellicles do Angelicals can Jellicles can Angelicals do Jellicles do Angelicals can.
you're gonna have to work on the rhythm, but I'm pretty sure those are the lyrics.
Angelicals can Angelicals do Angelicals can Angelicals do Angelicals and Angelicals can.
Is that actually the
Yes,
song?
it is preschool level.
Are you kidding me?
Not most of Cats is pretty.
Yes.
How did that guy make Phantom of the Opera?
I don't know. Is that the same person who made Phantom of the Opera?
Tom
Isn't
Hooper?
it
No, he made Les Mis, but I don't know if he did Phantom.
I thought Cats
Andrew
was
Lloyd Webber
Andrew Lloyd
did
Webber.
Phantom.
Yeah,
Oh, who did Cats?
Tom Hooper, I think.
Tom Hooper.
Drugs.
So, but yeah, what I'm saying is like this. I feel like the second time you watch Cats, like you're finally in a good state of mind to like pay attention to more things. You know?
Yeah, the music is by Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Oh, really?
Oh.
But the movie I think was
Yeah.
directed by
The
Tom
movie
Hooper, right?
Yeah, but the actual
okay.
musical, the
Yeah.
lyrics and stuff, that's Andrew Lloyd fucking Webber.
What a hack!
Weren't the songs
Yeah,
based on
this
like
guy-
some poems or something by
They're
some
like
famous
the
guy?
T.S. Eliot or
T.S.
something,
Eliot,
poems,
yeah.
something like that.
I don't think that really.
She
So
was
here's the
something-
thing.
something.
From what I know about like the stage show of Cats is like it was very much meant to be like much more of a visual spectacle than anything like traditional Broadway, like fucking I almost called it Wasted. No, Wicked.
Wicked.
So where you have like a dramatic story and some really talented singers and whatnot, whereas Cats was meant to be like an ensemble, really like highly choreographed and highly costumed like spectacle kind of thing with a bunch of not necessarily like songs that move any sort of plot forward, but just were meant to be like earworms. So
Yeah, I mean,
I would say in
that's
that
what it
regard,
is.
it succeeded in flying colors, but it probably is not very
yeah,
suited for a movie adaptation.
No.
It's astounding that it ever warranted a movie.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm not upset that they made it.
Oh, I am
So, have to give them
so
credit.
pleased.
I wish the butthole edit existed.
Oh,
It does. It's out there somewhere. We just
It
need to find
doesn't. It doesn't exist. It's just a myth.
Maybe the president wrote about it in his book of
I
secrets. and
still
we'll
love
be able
though
to find
that
page.
even on
Page
my
47.
first viewing when I was like reeling from shock, I could still see some background dancers still rocking like their Nike kicks and they're like floating in the air and shit.
Oh, those dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good sh- that's good shit.
What a
Anytime
magical
watching someone just
film-going
not interacting
experience.
with the environment just tickled me.
Oh man, those fucking ants and those fucking mice. I think that broke my
The
brain.
cockroaches, yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
those
yeah.
were fucked up.
And that was like a third of the way through the movie. Cause I went
Yeah.
in already seeing that scene where like Rebel Wilson like unzips her skin and then like flays
Sure,
it
like, you were
out.
prepared for that.
Yeah. But then I'm just like, what the fuck
This
is
other
this?
stuff, I can't.
They're not even dancing on rhythm. What's happening?
What are the rules here?
Oh my god. Yeah, like the cats would change like sizes throughout the whole thing. Like they'd have like a fork that's like the size of them, and then they'd be jumping around on like an actual size bed. I'm just like, what is
Oh yeah, no, the
Wait,
scale
what
of all
Alice
the
in
objects
Wonderland
made
shit
no
is going on
sense.
here?
Yeah.
They would have drumsticks or like food that was bigger than them, but I'm like, but that's not how big food is.
What are they? Are they mice or fuck?
How
Yeah, like,
big-
how big are
just how
these
big are
cats
these cat
supposed to
people?
be?
Ay, ay, ay.
I think they should have gone all in and had giant humans and have like hands come in and like touch these cats. And
That would have
stuff.
been even more fucked up.
I would have loved that because then it would have shown that this really was a drug trip of a movie.
Dude.
There's, can you imagine that being like an actual Broadway thing where they have like big like
Okay.
fiberglass hands coming down and shit? Like
They come out and then you as the actor have to be pet by this large off
by a very
stage hand.
big like paper mache hand or something.
Yeah, like a high budget Broadway musical would make their prop hand out of paper mache.
Paper mache.
Hey, there's
a
some cool shit you can do.
versatile
What else are you gonna make it out of?
material.
Anything else would be too heavy. That's a big
Name a
hand.
material.
You can do
Name
like a
one.
hollow
Name
plaster.
one. A hollow plaster.
Yeah.
Do you
How heavy do you
know
think
how
that is?
stupid you sound right now?
Not really. Plastic? How about that?
Oh my god, plastic?
What?
You
We're
trying to
gonna-
kill the environment?
We're
Yes.
gonna make steel tools for this hand?
Yeah. Yeah, so
What
it would
solid
like the
lead?
skeleton would have like digits that can articulate, and it just comes down on a fucking pole thing from the catwalk.
Yeah.
When I remember seeing those commercials for The Lion King on Broadway, and I remember I know people who say it's this like amazing production and stuff, but I remember as a kid looking at it and thinking, what a bunch of shitty costumes that I could make, because it looked like cheap wood and feathers and cardboard.
You've just
good.
awoken a past trauma of mine. So,
Uh-oh.
No.
for some reason, I don't know how I got involved with this. One summer when I was in elementary school.
DI?
What?
DI?
No.
Destination Imagination?
It was probably tangentially related to this. But one summer I was in like an acting. I don't want to call it a camp, but it was like a thing. It was kind of like VBS, but for like practicing drama shit.
Drama losers.
Yeah. So like Tony, Mr. Demaria himself was a part of this, so that'll give you a sense of like what. So one of the
Tony
things
built this paper mache in a cave
with a
box of
bottle
newspapers.
glue.
So one of the things that we did was like we would do a bunch of like daily exercises and stuff, but one of the things was that we'd practice every day was a sort of performance of the Circle of Life, but we would be like doing some sign language shit during like the lyrics and stuff.
Oh, you in the Happy Hands Club?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh my goodness, happy hands.
So one of the things that we had to do was make our costumes and things, and I don't remember if we were wearing any sort of like dress or whatever, but the one thing that I do remember was we all made our own masks. So we took like paper plates and we like made little animal faces on them. So come the day of the performance where we're up on stage and all the parents are like, "Ooh, yay," sort of thing. We end with that Circle of Life performance. I forgot my mask. So I told the teachers and I was like really
that was
waiting for that
a
one.
real life waiter moment.
God
where
damn.
they're just like, I messed up.
I
Sorry.
told the teachers and I was like super concerned and embarrassed. I didn't want to be like the only kid on stage not holding the mask up to their face.
What a loser.
And they're like, no, it's fine. Like, so when I don't remember what they actually told me, but what I heard was you can go out there and do the sign language stuff, and then once like the instrumental part comes on, we're all just like prowling around in our masks. You can like sneak off like backstage.
No one will even notice.
Exactly. So I'm just like, okay, I can do that. So we go out there, I do my sign language stuff. I'm feeling pretty confident, and then everyone starts doing their little prowling thing. So everyone has their masks up, and I'm the only kid who just looks like a fucking kid. And I'm just like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna slowly prowl my way out there. And then whatever adult was like standing by the wings, like, what are you doing? Get back out there. I was like,
Back out there.
no. They said I can
I'm
go like
supposed to leave.
So I'm behind the curtain now. And they're just like, get out there, and they shoved me back on stage. I'm just like,
oh. Seriously?
And then the music cuts and everyone's just looking at you.
Yeah, he trips over a wire, like getting shoved back on stage.
but that was like the first verse. So there's more signing things to do.
Yeah, you just
so they're
started.
still like prowling around and stuff, and I'm like fucking mortified. Obviously, I'm like choking back tears, and then they start doing the sign language. I'm just like, don't cry on stage. Don't. God, I remember that vividly.
Wow.
And that was when I was in like first or second grade. Like,
Years.
oh, that's still like a little lightning strike that'll come into my mind whenever someone asks like, what was your most embarrassing moment? That still is like taking up real estate in my brain of like, that's the first thing I think of. Like, no, there's definitely been something other than that, but like, that's my first instinct every single time.
Wow.
Ugh.
This is why Jared stresses so much about being prepared for things.
Oh,
no, I probably blame.
He feels the pressure of
that
that large adult off stage pushing him back onto stage.
Yeah, so that always like sends chills down my spine if I remember it out of nowhere.
I don't think I had any childhood like stage trauma thing.
I never did anything embarrassing when I was a kid, so I don't have
everything I did was either adorable or hilarious.
I was really cool or really funny. Like,
I pretty much had like the perfect childhood.
yeah, what the hell's up with you?
What's up with everyone's trauma?
I'm confident. I'm confident that my brain has just successfully repressed everything that it needed
Oh
to.
yeah. I'm sure I've done plenty of stupid
And I'll
shit.
be
I just don't
damned if I go to therapy to dig all this shit back up. You know how long I spent burying it?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time and effort to get that shit down.
Yeah, why would I try to uncover this? That makes no sense.
Oh my god. So, yeah, evidently the Lion King musical's decent. They hired one of the little girls, I think, who played Nala, little kid
From your
Nala.
school?
No.
Ow.
For the 2019 remake.
Oh,
And,
that's cool.
And,
Yeah, no, I
evidently she was
remember-
like the only good singer in that movie.
huh.
Well,
Interesting.
yeah, because I
That's
remember.
usually what happens when you just cast a bunch of just
That's usually what
random
happens when you try and
famous
get Seth Rogen to sing.
people.
But he's so relevant.
God damn it.
I'm proud of myself to have gone this far without watching that movie.
I still haven't seen it.
I refuse. I refuse. I think I think Little Mermaid just dropped.
Oh, it did.
Ah.
I won't watch that either.
I
Mostly
remember
because of that
seeing
Scuttlebutt song. I
oh
don't
my
like
Scuttlebutt
god,
that.
fuck
song.
you for sending me that.
I love
couldn't
that you
even-
shared that.
I couldn't even listen to it in its entirety.
Oh,
Where did you come
my
across that?
God.
Was it just
we
like
were,
on
we were
YouTube?
talking about it at work, and
Yeah,
someone was like,
okay.
"Yeah, the whole song's on YouTube." I'm like, "Oh, is it now?"
Well, I gotta hear this.
No. So yeah, I saw a
It's from
tweet.
my favorite person, Aquafina.
Yeah.
I saw a tweet from YMS who just posted a picture and just said, "Best live action Disney remake so far," and it just says 2 out of 10 on his little like box thing.
Oh, ouch.
God damn.
2 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, okay,
What?
That's too-
Why?
That's how long
Why?
it is?
All of these remakes are like an extra 30 minutes, and they somehow managed to
Fuck
tell
What
a
did they get
shallower
from that,
story.
though?
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Like, why are they trying to stretch the runtime? It doesn't like do anything for them, right?
I don't know.
It wouldn't affect.
Well, they want it to
numbers, or-
feel different than the original. So they're like, well, let's just make it longer. Why not?
Yeah,
what-
add a
it
couple
feels
more
like they're
music
just
numbers that
needlessly-
nobody's gonna like.
Almost an extra.
Almost
hour?
extra hour. Holy shit.
I honestly would be like very curious to just like see how they were able to fill that hour. You know,
What?
What's- what's in there?
It's probably just like a combination of just like filler shots in general, like shots just them lingering on things
hour's
longer
worth,
Yeah.
than they would in an animated. Yeah, well, they probably do it a
Yeah.
lot. And then there's extra songs in the movie.
yeah, I know that. That's usually how they'll add like an extra 30
They did,
minutes.
like,
But an
they did-
hour?
They cut a song though, didn't they?
Did they? Wow.
I know they cut a
did.
song for Lion King, like they literally cut the villain song,
Which
That's
is the best fucking
It's
song.
just
upsetting.
That's
fucking-
another reason.
and it's like one of those like crucial puzzle pieces that makes any sort of like musical theater
need-
work.
yeah,
you
need
know?
a villain
Yeah.
theme.
Yeah, what the fuck?
In a battle of good and evil, you need the villain theme.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, what Chris said.
Let's take a look at the cast of 2019's Lion King, shall we? We got James Earl Jones, who they only brought on, I think, because of massive fan backlash.
Well, can you
weirdly-
imagine-
Hear anyone else's Mufasa.
Weirdly enough,
Unless
though,
they're dead.
I can't imagine anyone else playing Scar, but they didn't bring him back. Even though he has said in interviews that I would be
know.
interested, I would absolutely be open to doing that, but nobody's
That
contacted
dude's
me.
voice, Jeremy Irons.
Jeremy
I
Irons,
think-
yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that dude's voice is Scar.
Yes,
Not that the new dude doesn't have a good voice. It's just like Scar's got a voice. Man.
it's iconic.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
as iconic as Mufasa's voice.
Donald Glover as Simba. I feel like I can see him pulling that off. He at least seems like he would try, but this is the absolute like
But see,
marketing
Donald
hire.
Glover doesn't.
Beyonce.
Donald Glover's not a voice actor. To me,
He's
though.
he's a
an-
character. He's a
an
character.
I feel
Like he
I
can
feel
be a
like-
character, but I guess I haven't seen him enough to in things.
I just think,
but
just
he
think
can
he's just
he can be goofy.
he has the talent to do anything to me.
Mhm.
Like,
Well, but I
he
just don't
may
think
not
he has the voice
necessarily
of an
be a
animated
voice
character.
actor.
You know what I mean?
I mean, that's like
Yeah, I don't know.
most of the other people at least.
This is at least one where I'm just like, I still don't like it, but there's a chance. Fucking Beyonce though, no. Like this is
Primarily
absolutely
black
for the
actors. Why is Seth Rogen and Billy Eichner in there then? And John Oliver.
The whitest people
God.
ever.
Yeah, but fucking Beyonce is just like, okay,
That's-
you're going full Illumination Entertainment right now. Gotcha.
And like, I honestly,
not lying.
hot take, I don't even think Beyonce has that great of a voice. So if they got her just for singing,
You take
pick
that
someone
back.
else.
She is my queen.
Oh,
She is royalty. You know that, right?
And then fucking Seth
that's
Rogen,
in
Billy Eichner. These are both like just. Let's get some familiar names on the poster. That's
Well,
pretty
at
much
least,
it.
at least I know who Seth Rogen is. The only reason I know who Billy Eichner is because of Parks and Rec.
Yeah,
I mean,
same.
he's been
That
in
feels
other
shocking
things
to me.
since then, but
He
that's
seems
still
kind of
what
like
I-
a nobody to me.
That's still what I remember him for.
I think he does a couple of like. Not
He
not
has,
necessarily like
walking
late.
around on the street.
Yeah, and I think
That
that seems like a
doesn't seem
segment. That seems like a segment on another show. You know.
Yeah,
Right.
he's a guest on other things. He's
Mhm.
not.
I mean, I also don't think John Oliver is like
John off.
an actor. He's just a he's a late. He's a
He's-
late
He's
night
literally. I guarantee you, he was literally billed as a meme because there's a joke around him that he looks like a bird.
Cool.
So
got him.
so, well, you can't replace
Rowan Atkinson, man.
Atkinson.
Come
You
on.
can't replace
Seriously.
Rowan Atkinson.
oh yeah, here it is. Shahadi. She's the one who is in like the
He's
musical
actually
as
Who
well.
actually did a
Yep.
good job.
Yep.
That's cool.
Man, here's the thing. I love both.
What's your problem with Keegan Michael
I
Key?
love both Key
Wow.
and Peele. I
You like
really do not like Key's features in the latest like animated movies. I hated both of their inclusions in Toy Story 4 because I saw their
okay.
characters and
I'm
their
all-
names and I knew
That movie in
exactly
general
what
is
they were
just
gonna be. I know.
Yeah.
And then you
They
have him
were
in like
barely even a
this,
part of
like
the movie.
he was okay as Toad in the Mario movie.
oh, was he?
Oh, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't see that, so I can't wait.
Okay.
Mostly because he just goes full on, just like
Ow!
Toad voice.
Full
Gotcha.
Key.
Yeah. So like
He's
it's-
high key.
and
Yeah.
I think it's when people try to shoehorn the Key and Peele. But when they're separate,
Oh,
just
don't
doing
do that.
voices, it's fine. But
Yeah.
what Toy Story, they were like, haha, Key and Peele, get them together.
Those two stuffed
and have
animals
them
were
murder
literally
each
just
other.
like Key and Peele sketches. Like
Yeah.
that's all they were. And honestly, I think they also like recycled some material too in that movie. It's like I feel like I've seen this sketch.
Yeah.
He was in Pinocchio.
Oh,
Key-
wait.
Fox
so-
and Pinocchio.
Wait,
Oh,
Keegan was.
Surely, Keegan, you can get better roles than this, my guy.
I mean, those are
Those
pretty
are
big. I mean,
pretty high profile.
main,
I know.
Like headline
I know.
Disney movies. I mean, I know to us
Isaac.
that's kind of garbage. If anything, that's bottom of the barrel.
Shut your mouth.
Evidently, Shenzi got much more of an active role in the live-action remake because
Who is that?
don't know.
that is the female hyena. She
Oh,
became more of a
that's,
main character.
That's Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Gotcha. See, I never knew their names.
yeah. Because they were never
Dude, no
important.
way.
They were henchmen. But
All I knew
now
was,
she's like the leader of the hyenas or some shit, and she gives a bunch of speeches and stuff.
Sweet.
Wait, does it have the stupid one?
Yep,
in,
Bonsai, Eric Andre.
That's
I think
Eric
that's
Wait, the one
Bonsai.
that-
No,
the one that can't speak?
Ed was Ed the
Ed.
yeah. No, I don't.
yeah.
They don't have like
Oh,
No,
they
Ed.
removed
Yeah.
that archetype. the,
absolutely
like,
because it's
idiot.
offensive. You know.
Yeah,
People are
aren't allowed to
stupid
be
though.
stupid.
Mhm.
Mental positivity.
I'm looking over there at Chance the Rapper, thinking like that doesn't sound like an actor.
Who the fuck is Bush Baby? Is that another like hyena?
He's probably one of the hyenas, I would assume. I don't know what
Bush
I don't know who Bush Baby is. And a bunch of probably the foreign.
Got
versions
fucking
of-
Ludwig over here.
Is that actually like
no,
No,
it looks a
look like him.
lot like him. though.
looks just like him?
He's got the hair.
Let's see here. Little Mermaid 2023 cast. Halle Berry.
Hey, no, it's Halle Bailey.
How
Very
unfortunate to have such a similar name in the same industry.
That is pretty
Woof.
unfortunate.
Got Aquafina.
Wow, I hate her and everything.
I really truly hate Aquafina.
He's
She's
kind of the
so
worst.
obnoxious.
And Jacob Tremblay as Flounder.
It's just gonna look that way forever, huh?
What else is he in?
He was in. I always think of Room whenever I see him, or The Room.
Oh.
No, it's just Room.
He was in Good Boys. And Luca, apparently.
Oh.
I think he's a voice in that. He's also just like a kid in some movies.
Justin
Dr.
Bieber
Sleep.
and Benny Blanco, Lonely.
Oh,
He plays young Justin Bieber.
Wow.
Oh.
I wish I could play young Justin Bieber.
He was Bradley
I wish
Trevor
I
in
was young
Dr.
Justin
Sleep.
Bieber.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a very forgettable movie.
I don't remember anything about that movie other than
Yo,
that
Pete
Ewan
the
McGregor
Cat.
was in it.
I had to be reminded that Ewan McGregor was in it.
I don't know what this is.
Well, it's one of those movies where I don't remember it being bad. Like I remember like it being okay, but I
But
don't
there was
remember
just
anything
nothing-
after it.
For
There's
for
just
what
like
they were touting as like the follow up to The Shining, though,
yeah,
forgettable
it's
is
like-
not what you want to
No,
like.
it's not
Fine
what you
is not
want.
what you want to be.
because The Shining is like a legendary, like historical, like down, like it'll
I've been
go on
told.
forever. The movie. And
It's gonna.
Jason Lewis
It's a legendary movie.
Mm.
and then you follow it up with Dr. Sleep. You're like, oh,
Okay.
all right.
So all right.
Oh, we got Melissa
Didn't
McCarthy as
watch that.
Ursula. That's pretty good.
Wow.
Okay. Can I
Well,
just
she's
say,
fat, and so is Ursula. So
Melissa
it makes
McCarthy is another one of my least favorite people.
I don't
they
like her
they got
either.
Melissa McCarthy and Aquafina, two of the
Uh-huh.
most obnoxious people that I've ever
sense.
seen.
I like
in-
Javier Bardem, but
I
whatever.
wish he
that's
was in a different
doing
movie.
anything else.
God damn.
I'm looking for anyone redeeming here.
Yeah, there's actually, I guess for better or for worse, there's not a lot of like, doesn't look like there's a lot of big names attached. It's like just celebrity shit.
Who is Chloe Grace Moretz in this
It
movie?
must be one of her sisters or something.
Like a throwaway part? Poor
Probably.
Chloe just doesn't really get doesn't really get a lot of roles.
Ever since Kick-Ass.
Wait, where are you
Terrence
looking?
Spider
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, hit
Oh,
girl.
no.
She got old and then no one wanted her in anything.
Oh,
She-
tragic. Why does that always
So-
happen?
I don't know. Maybe she's actually not like a good actress when she gets older. I don't know.
I mean, have you seen The Fifth Wave? Just saying.
okay, now I'm remembering. We did the Chloe Grace Moretz movie.
It was.
Oh,
Is this
fifth
guy's
wave.
hair real? Is that what you're?
His last name is perfect for his face.
Yes.
Daglish.
Especially just like the smirk he's making here. God damn.
Daglish.
God.
I have a
man.
peanut allergy.
It looks like he's saying like the last syllable of his last name. It's like Daglish.
Ish.
Like he's the kind of person
Also-
who would like tuck in his lips, would go like shoo.
This isn't a guy who's had like a stroke or anything, right?
Uh-oh.
I can make fun of the fact that like his left eye's a little droopy.
Droopy. Listen, even if he has a defect, it's all fair game.
That seems fair to me.
He'll never know.
More like dog leash. I got him.
Yeah. His family was murdered by
He
dogs.
looks a
bit
bit
strokey.
strokey.
Like especially that one of him with the
God
red
damn.
backdrop, like at the whatever
Oh.
award thing. Like that is very just like.
I don't know. So he has like sometimes my like left eye closes more
Hmm.
than my right if I smile. So I think he
Well,
just has ugly.
Smile. Oh, he's just ugly. Okay.
Yeah.
That's-
yeah.
I mean, that's just.
He's been
something
diagnosed with
unavoidable.
ugly.
That's
You can't fix.
that's,
You can't fix ugly.
that's just genetic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for him.
So-
I guess.
It's so mean.
Well, if fuck,
Can we
what's
just, can we
his
just
name?
go through and rate all these people like 1 out of 10?
What's that one dude's name that has like the horrific face but somehow still gets roles and he's like super
Steve
famous?
Buscemi?
Steve Buscemi. Wait, no. Is it?
Weirdly,
No. I don't think it's Steve
Handsome man.
Buscemi.
Have you ever thought of this though, where like
Well, this absolutely
people
is.
who are portrayed as or are like ugly characters, if you were to actually put them in like a grocery store like with you, they'd actually be like pretty attractive compared to the other people around you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Also-
just because we like Steve Buscemi with like Brad Pitt in the room.
This
It's like, okay,
isn't-
Steve Buscemi loses.
This
Is
isn't
it
who I'm
weird?
thinking about, but he has like long
this isn't
blonde
the guy.
hair, I think.
With a horrific face.
He has like
What-
a like there's some screaming face that he's making in a movie.
What?
And I'm just like, how?
Dude, I am
Oh,
lost.
fuck. He's
Is it,
not.
is it weird that whenever I think of Steve Buscemi, I think of Spy Kids 2, and not any of his other movies?
No, because
Was
I'm
it-
trying to think of what pops into my head. I'm trying to avoid Con Air is like the first thing I think of.
I forget. Damn. Oh, here's a list right here. IMDb's top 50 ugliest male actors.
Whoa!
Why is Robin Williams here?
But see, But see, here's the thing though. Like these are all very these are handsome men. And if you ever saw them, even Danny DeVito, if you saw Danny DeVito at a grocery store, he would be one of the more attractive people in that grocery store.
This guy looks like somebody selected his face and then just like shrunk it.
Yeah, Sean Penn is ugly.
What the fuck?
Sorry, he loses this round.
I can understand this, but like
they just don't like fat people.
It's another one of those things where like the butt of a lot of jokes in Always Sunny is like, look how ugly Danny DeVito
look at how
is.
ugly Danny DeVito is.
There are people that are actually a lot more capable of looking ugly than someone like Brad Pitt. Where like if Brad Pitt had to try and look unattractive, you would have to cake on so much like makeup to the point where he looks like a fucking Ken doll.
That would be the joke. Is like, oh, look at this ugly guy, but he's actually really handsome.
Yeah. Like no matter what you do to him, like
everyone. It's like Danny DeVito is not a bad looking dude, but he can look ugly. Like he can pull it off, you know.
You drench him in oil and have him slip out of a couch.
What do you mean? There's nothing ugly about that scene.
Something about every single picture I see of Mike Myers just looks like a toupee.
Mike Myers does have quite the face.
He looks
the most attractive he's ever looked was in Cat in the Hat.
Oh.
Who's here?
Don't know if that's true.
Oh, that is Zachary. Look at that.
Myers is a beautiful man, and his gorgeousness comes from the fact that he can portray anyone.
No, you're one of those Austin Powers fans.
Will Ferrell's not unattractive. He just looks like a dad.
So why is Javier Bardem in this list?
Javier Bardem
I'm sorry.
He is definitely not.
Can you sculpt any more Chad of a chin line? Like what the fuck?
Unless people are thinking of his haircut in No Country for Old Men, but that's
a pretty split cut though.
He's like traditionally handsome.
Yes.
Yeah, this
is like the picture that you would see in a dictionary of like handsome. What the fuck?
The only reason Philip Seymour Hoffman's on here is because he's chubby. That's what this list is about.
I think you're right.
Whoever made this list is like, oh, there's some.
Okay, Nick Nolte,
John C. Reilly.
How on earth?
Not the most attractive, but
sure, not the most attractive. But why did they pick like the most attractive looking photo I've ever seen?
That's true. They did choose a very flattering.
That's also the hottest picture of William Dafoe I've ever seen.
That's the hottest. Dude, there are way
hotter
pictures of Willem Dafoe.
This is another guy. This is another guy who can just look like scary or ugly.
Yeah,
but he's generally attractive. Yeah.
You know the coolest thing about Willem Dafoe is that they had to give him a stunt dick because his penis was too big in the Antichrist or whatever movie.
Hilarious.
Big old dick.
Hold on, is that the guy who played all the Olympus?
I'm somewhat of a
Danny Trejo.
No, Edward James almost.
No, that's the guy from Battlestar Galactica.
Wait, who did you think this was?
I thought it was the guy who played all the Olympus.
No.
No.
Not at all.
That guy might be on this list though. Oh, Gilbert
Godfrey.
Yeah, it's all right. Benicio del Toro is not unattractive.
Not unattractive. Come on.
In that photo, he kind of is.
Well, they got him doing like a little kissy face.
Yeah.
But that's...
he's got a little pucker up. Danny McBride is like trailer park hot.
Yeah.
He's
like,
you're not surprised to learn that he has a wife, you know,
yeah. But you don't expect the wife to be that great at either.
Even though this is an ugly list, honestly, who on here doesn't have
David?
How
Ron
big
Perlman?
Ron Perlman's mouth is. Oh my god.
Yeah, that dude has a fucking pear-shaped head, man.
Mouth in the industry.
God damn.
Yeah, when he smiles and drive, dude, like he's
oh my god, he's just like
teeth.
a void just opening up.
They ever had him as
on Cheadle?
On Cheadle.
Some of these are just shocking.
Who made this list?
Okay, Luis Guzman. All right. Okay.
All right, I get it.
Okay.
I get it.
Okay.
Oz was based on Ron Perlman.
Here's Gary Busey is the guy I was thinking of.
I was gonna say Gary Busey, but you said long blonde hair.
Hang on.
Feels a little bigoted though, because he didn't look like that until the accident.
It's true.
These are the faces I'm thinking of.
Okay, so Gary Busey.
Yes.
Too big for his mouth.
I mean
that's because he had permanent brain damage from a car accident.
Yeah, but that's not why.
They should have taken him off television, is what I'm saying.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah, but you don't keep putting mentally brain damaged people on TV to be ridiculed.
That's what Meatloaf looks like these days. What the
I don't
hell?
know.
He looks
Oh
like a
god.
Meatloaf.
He looks like he's become Meatloaf.
William H.
Tom
Macy is the
Green.
most famous person whose name I can never remember.
I have no idea who this is.
You don't know?
He's the guy. He's the guy from Wild Hogs, Jared. Duh.
I've never seen Wild
Why did
Hogs.
you go wild? You didn't go Sahara. You went Wild Hogs.
Oh
He died
no!
of COVID in 2022.
Oh
Wait,
no.
is that a joke
He
or
looks
did he
like he
die?
Wait,
No,
did
he
Gary
looked
Busey
like
actually
he
die
died.
and I missed it?
You're either making a
No.
joke or you're delivering sad news.
Fuck off
Meatloaf
here.
died.
Meatloaf did
Oh.
die.
Oh, Meatloaf died.
Tim Curry?
Boo.
I'm apathetic to the death of Meatloaf.
Can we just point out that it's hilarious that Tyrese
Wait, why is
Gibson made this
Tyrese
list?
That sucks. Dude.
Maybe this person just doesn't like black people.
They're just really racist and
I
they
think
hate.
they're,
black
yeah,
people.
like
Because
they're
Don
putting
Cheadle's
some-
also here.
Don Cheadle's a
and
good
Don
looking
Cheadle's
black
an
man.
attractive man.
Ah.
What the fuck, man?
If they put Idris Elba on here, then we know what's up.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, they got the dad from Inception.
Clint Howard? Who are you talking
No,
about?
the guy above Tim Curry.
with the big nose.
Ah.
Postal.
Postal White.
He's also
No,
in
the,
the town, which is a great movie. You should watch it.
This whole town, my
David Cross, yeah. I'm starting to not know people.
Oh, don't do him
Oh,
like
Russell
that.
Oh,
Don't do him like that.
Come on.
Boo.
I mean,
No.
Just because you don't like gingers.
yeah. I was
Oh,
gonna
wow,
say,
he
I feel
takes
like
after
that's
his
just
dad.
'cause he's got red
Was
hair.
Jake Busey in a car accident, Zach?
I
No,
don't think
he's
so.
also
He looks
not
like
that
it.
ugly. He just looks like he has frosted tips.
He
from
has
the
a
90s.
really big crease in his forehead. Do you see that? It goes
That is
all
a
the way
deep-
across. It goes all the way across from temple to temple.
It's
It
like,
looks
it's like a
he had,
bald
like,
cap, but with
stitch
hair.
line. A stitch
Yeah.
line.
Oh, he's like Frankenstein.
I
don't know who that is.
That's just an old man. I don't know
Would
what
it?
we're-
I don't know who that is.
Based on the guy who wrote this list,
don't
he's like a
think what-
Holocaust survivor or something. I'm sure.
All right, this was written by Sight Gun. Whoever that is, fuck him.
No one who matters.
Him in seed bags behind a convenience store.
Well, now,
I don't know,
now
that he was rocking a pretty nice cardigan.
Hottest actors.
Oh, here we go. Let's
Wait,
go.
wait,
to
wait,
the- Yeah, we saw the ugliest. I want to see the hottest.
Oh yeah.
IMDb. Where are we going?
Also,
I
I
wanna see
want to
some of the
mention
same
it's gonna be
names.
Brad
all of
Pitt,
those,
right?
all of those ugly actors were men. And I
Well,
think
no,
that's
that
sexist.
list was top 50
Specifically
ugliest
male
male
actors.
actors.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
okay.
They
Let's
should have.
get female, let's get
They should have
dirty.
put. They should have put Amy Schumer on the list then.
Wait, do you even think there exists a ugliest female actors list? Something tells me.
100%.
Almost
I feel like
definitely.
this doesn't exist. Or are these all
Ugliest
fan made anyways?
They're all
female-
fan made. They're all fan
Oh,
made.
okay. I was gonna say IMDb would not do that.
No.
No. Ugliest
It's
actresses
actually
slash celebrities. Let's go down the list. So Amy Schumer's gonna be on there. Melissa McCarthy's gonna be on there.
Wow.
Horse
Well,
lady,
go-
I get it.
Yeah, she is
What?
quite the
Tilda
horse.
Swinton.
No.
She was the White Witch in Chronicles of Narnia, and she was hot.
And that
She was rocking
Did
those
things
dreads.
to me growing up.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I'd
wanted-
devour her Turkish delights.
Yeah, I wanted her to feed me Turkish delight.
Can I say, without
Uma
joking,
Thurman
that I
really a
actually
model?
was attracted to the White Witch when I was a kid?
Yeah.
I mean,
I-
it's not a joke.
Being
hot,
what's
dude.
his name, the kid
big
that
mommy
like gave into temptation,
Yeah.
and then like
Edward,
getting on the
Edmund.
little carriage with her, I got a little, my peepee got
Yeah,
a
when
little
she
excited.
when she opens up her dress and puts
Yes.
them inside it. Ooh,
Yes, exactly. Wow,
Kristen Stewart. I mean,
these are that's kind of funny.
Wow.
Penelope Cruz is more of a
Penelope
joke.
Cruz.
She's on
What?
here.
No. What
No,
the
she's
fuck?
incredibly hot.
She's very attractive.
She's incredibly attractive. I think everyone just makes fun of her nose.
Same with
What's
Jennifer
wrong with
Hudson.
what's wrong with her
Jennifer
nose?
Hudson?
It's not
With it-
tiny, I guess.
The only thing wrong with Jennifer Hudson is when she was performing in Cats and she got really like slobbery.
Oh, she was
while
snotting.
She was snotting
She had a runny nose,
everywhere.
and that was unfortunate. It was very.
She was
unattractive.
going for her Oscar moment, you know.
Yeah.
Didn't get it.
This
Cameron
this
Diaz-
just
Cameron
she
made this list.
Here's the thing. She's
I
not
mean, I don't-
unattractive. She kind of just looks like I would
This is
see her at like a
so.
kid's soccer game.
Dude,
Yeah,
she's
she
got
does.
that.
You know?
She's got a
She's
mom
got
look.
She
milf.
looks like a
She's
mom.
got milf energy, dude.
Not even.
She's
She's just got M energy. Like just mom.
She's got mom. She has.
No,
So
you
I
fucked her.
definitely remember her being like a celebrity crush when I was a kid, Cameron Diaz. But she,
Same, but she
I feel
hit
like she
40
got
and turned,
old.
like 60. Yeah.
Yeah, she got old quick.
Same with who
Whoa.
is she in? And
Who is that? I don't even know who this is.
But Andrew's reaction
No,
when he
she's
just
Her
got
gums go
jump
no,
fucking
scared.
wild.
She belongs
She's
on this
in
list.
like Mean Girls and stuff.
Ah.
She's a comedian actress.
Sandra. Oh.
Oh. I
Someone
always
doesn't
get her
like Asian.
confused with Maggie Q.
And they
She's
just
the
both
one
have-
from Grey's Anatomy, right?
Yeah.
That is an ugly woman. I'll give them that. But that's from Black and White times. Everyone
Mhm.
was ugly in Black and White.
Yeah,
times.
Before
Exactly.
braces
Not
were
everyone.
invented.
They didn't even know what teeth were. They were just removing them at will.
I don't think she's ugly.
Really?
Excuse me?
This girl? Are you serious?
I mean, maybe that's just like.
So I'm sure, like, maybe if I knew who she was, like,
from Fast and Furious, right?
oh,
No.
is this the
Is it
nanny?
not? Oh, dude, that's Tim Burton's wife.
Yeah. That's.
That's not Fran Drescher.
No.
No, no.
Lena Bonham Carter.
She's the one,
Excuse.
from Harry
We got
Potter
another black
who
person
does the-
hater
Yeah,
here.
she's Bellatrix
Wow.
Lestrange.
Yeah.
All right, so Whoopi Goldberg is unattractive. I'm sorry.
Bette Midler. Okay, I get that.
She's never been attractive.
Betty Davis.
No, Black and White times. Everyone was
Wait.
ugly.
Betty Davis is.
The woman everyone was trying to get attention from was Marilyn Monroe, and she is not
Yeah.
attractive.
Mm.
Christina.
Not by
Ricci.
modern day standards, but
Christina
back
Ricci,
then
have
when
you
everyone
seen
didn't take a
Casper?
bath.
Have you seen Casper?
Okay.
I don't know.
Who
What's,
that
I don't
is.
know what's
That's-
going on.
It looks
here.
like a Halloween costume.
It does.
Lucy Liu.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
so
Why is she
Lucy,
on this list?
Lucy Liu is absolutely not
is-
unattractive.
100% attractive. Come on.
What the
Madonna.
hell? All right, Madonna is just an old lady.
See, it comes and goes, right? Like that. It depends which Madonna.
Oh, this one, like,
Oprah was
obviously-
hotter when she was fat.
bring,
Listen,
bring back the curves.
Oprah's my sexual queen.
Wait, what
I
does
would
that
do
mean?
things to her.
I've never
Kathy
not
Griffin.
been attracted to Oprah.
That's an
Wait.
ant.
How is she on this list if she was the hot? No, not Kathy Griffin. The next
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
She was the hot one in Grinch.
Yeah, she was the idol woman.
Yeah, that was
Amanda
her peak
Seyfried?
2 hours.
Because she has
Oh,
big,
okay.
like, fish eyes. She has,
Now we're
she's
now
got-
we're just
she's
putting
got-
like girls in their 20s on this list.
she-
There are
she
no rules.
has, Okay, she
Gwen
has
Stefani.
Chihuahua eyes a little bit, but aside from that, she's attractive.
I've never heard that term, but it fits.
What about Phyllis Dyer? Diller?
I don't know who
That's
that
just
is.
like someone's
That's
grandmother.
just- yeah, someone's grandma.
Was she
cool.
in Golden Girls?
She was in A Bug's Life.
Oh,
Wait, huh? Who was she in?
I don't know.
I mean, she's dead, so who cares?
She was the queen.
Oh,
Oh,
whoa! Ah,
Oh,
so she was.
okay.
She had
it's not a
smoker
lot,
voice
but it's
back
our
then.
life.
definitely heard the name.
Holding a
Killer
cigarette
before.
in that picture.
Yeah, I think she is.
Yeah,
looks
it's
like it.
one of those-
Yeah, like a long one.
Andrew, can you please get one of those things where it's like a cigarette holder? That
Oh,
be
I
so
would
cool.
love to do that. I don't even know where you
So freaking
find one.
cool. You could probably get one 3D printed or something. I don't know.
I would love to
Willis.
hold a little extender, which I don't know what the point of it even is.
Rumor
So you don't
Willis
burn
has
your
the
hands.
wrong jaw.
I will say.
she
Oh,
was the
what an
chick from,
unfortunate last name.
Imogen Poots, but I don't
The
think that's an
Poots.
unattractive person. It's
No.
just a really ugly name.
I will say though that this
is a
list
severely ugly name.
is much longer than the guys.
Whoa.
Hello.
And then there you go. Patricia Quinn.
99.
Look at all these. So the list should really just be anyone over the age of 30 is ugly. That's really what this is.
Tony Collette.
Tony Collette.
Guys, Toni Collette's not attractive. You can calm down.
Yeah, but she's cool.
She's
cool and hot are two different things.
Hey, she wasn't bad looking in The Sixth Sense.
I'd argue you can be so
Who's
cool that you
younger?
can be hot.
Yeah.
That's okay.
talent.
That's-
Talent tends to
that's totally
override
fair.
some things for me.
When she
Yeah,
was
but
young,
this is
I'm
this
sure
is
she
this
was
is this is not a would you do.
I know. Okay, so we
Yeah,
got.
but I would.
Let's
She's
see,
in the
50
middle.
sexy men that are so hot right now. 2023. All right, this is what we want.
All right,
Oh,
let's see. Let's
yeah.
see.
Perfect.
Everyone, let's
Brad
get
Pitt.
horny.
I actually could have guessed that. I feel like Brad Pitt is like everyone.
How long has he been in this tier? Do you think?
Until
Man,
he dies,
since-
he's like
well, he's been there-
scientifically. the
'Cause,
He's
like-
been there
hottest
since he was like 18.
He's been like genetically bred to just be like peak attractive of his current like age group, no matter what it is.
Brad Pitt in Fight Club. Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever seen. Honestly, honestly, I don't think I've ever. I'm trying to think. Have I seen a movie with young Brad Pitt in it? I don't think so. I think I've only ever seen him in
what's-
like old.
You never saw what's that like romantic drama, the one with like a bridge in the name.
Kate Leopold.
A bridge too far.
Isn't that a Brad Pitt movie?
I haven't seen 12
I don't
Monkeys.
know.
Haven't seen
I'm
Fight
just
Club.
assuming Zach said what I was trying to think of.
I was just joking. I
Well,
said a bridge
then,
too far.
nope.
That can't be true.
That is not correct. Let's look at his IMDb.
Bullet Train just dropped on Netflix. Maybe I'll watch that. Best
sounds
on-screen assassins. Ooh,
know,
look at
yeah,
that.
Jerry!
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Anywho, let's see here.
Gotta go all the way down.
Like, if
All
you
the
go,
way down.
there's definitely. I'm thinking of some like. I swear, Bridge is in the name.
I don't want producer. I
Oh,
want
these are-
actor.
oh, you're- yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
Everybody's a producer these days.
It's true.
Hunk, Another World, No Way Out, No Man's Land, Less Than Zero, Dallas, 21 Jump Street.
A
Dark
river
Side of the
runs
Sun.
through it?
Oh, that's what it is.
No,
It's
haven't
not a
seen
bridge.
that.
It's a river.
I mean, there's a bridge in the movie.
Thelma and Louise,
So
no.
technically, where there's rivers, there are bridges.
7, nope. 12 Monkeys,
Yeah,
no.
I guess 7 is like the thing I've seen him the
Fight
youngest. in.
Club, no.
That's kind of wild because he seems like fairly established by then. And then he
Ocean's
gets into
11,
Fight Club, so
no.
he just takes off.
Oh
He was
yeah.
in the Ocean's movies, right?
Yeah. One of the main characters, him and
Yeah.
George Clooners.
Gurge
Sinbad
Cleaners.
and the Cyclops
Oh, wait, no.
Islands.
I have seen Troy. I've seen Troy.
Troy.
Troy's
Troy's pretty good.
It was fine.
That's one of those movies that I pirated on my PSP.
Nice.
We got Chris Hemsworth. This guy, I think, is the double whammy just because he's like this,
Just fucking.
Yes.
ripped
but also
too,
he's
yeah.
funny, which bitches love. So he's the whole
so-
package. I
So
get it.
goddamn.
you gotta
so
really
goddamn charming.
Mhm.
Take
And
into
he got
account that he's
that accent?
also Australian.
Oh,
I think, yeah.
he's
That's
got
really
that.
hard.
He's got that. I almost said Harrison Ford. Fucking
What?
what's
Listen,
what's that
Harrison
other
Ford back-
Australian hottie that everyone talks about? Wolverine.
Liam Hemsworth?
Hugh Jackman.
Oh,
He's got
Hugh
that Hugh Jackman
Oh,
spice sprinkled on there.
But see, Hugh
Jackman.
Jackman is such a Brit. I mean, that dude's like inches
He's Australian,
away from
isn't he?
having wooden.
He is Australian.
He
Yeah,
is,
but you know what I mean by his looks. Like he's
Yeah.
like an inch away from having wooden teeth. But Chris Hemsworth
Chris
is much
Hemsworth
more
looks
of
like
that.
he'd be out of the outback. the outback.
Coming back with one of the roos for dinner.
Exactly.
Leo DiCaprio. I like Leonardo
Wow.
DiCaprio. He looks like a fucking douchebag in this photo.
I think he
Wow.
probably just is a
So
douchebag.
I was
the
gonna say, I think
older
he
he
is.
gets, the more douchebag he gets. Now it
Yeah.
doesn't take away that he's a great actor, and I
Yeah.
love him in movies.
Yeah, but he's,
I would
consistent. He's dated the same age range
would
of women since he was 18.
I would never want to hang out with him in person. Whereas the other people on this list so far, I'm like, have a beer.
Gurge
with these guys.
Clooners.
George Clooners. He's been like the silver fox look for forever.
Mhm.
He was old when he
He
was
graded
20.
40.
He did. He rocks it.
There he is.
He looks
Oh,
good.
holy shit.
All right.
Idris Elba. Oh man,
God
Charles
damn.
Minor, more like Charles.
Yeah, I can't
Major.
believe they put this man nude in the Cats movie.
Damn.
Yeah, you
Why
can't
did
believe
you do
it.
him dirty like
You would have
that?
never seen George Clooney do that.
Oh, this guy looks like a fucking cart. Have you ever seen this dude building a PC?
He's
yeah.
He looks
I
like a
love how
fucking
everybody
cartoon
already is.
character.
I also like that he's the only one on the planet who can cock his fists and like recharge them.
Fuck is
yeah.
What the fuck?
He's-
What are these proportions,
He-
man?
He's the king of the nerds.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! Like
Him
Because
and the
he
man
literally
from
has to.
Almost,
He
He, plays
he looks like he's
Superman
built
and
like a
builds
Pixar
PC.
character.
He makes the full-size tower look like a micro ATX board.
Oh no.
What's the refuses to do? Yeah, this is
Yeah.
like a
Oh.
well-established rule.
God.
Yeah. He's kind of a scumbag. When it
I mean,
comes to
it-
his
it's
personal
fuck.
life.
It's
But, you
gross,
know,
but they're,
whatever.
The girls know the rule and they get into it.
Yeesh.
They're
Yeah, to be
choosing
fair,
this.
at this point, they know what they're getting
That
into.
cat's
They're
getting
getting
pretty
pretty
big, huh?
big.
Well, that's the great thing about 25-year-olds. He gets older, they stay the
I kind
same
of
age.
disagree with this one.
Yeah, I think
You don't
I think
Keanu Reeves?
I think his personality like carries 90% of it personally.
Keanu Reeves is an attractive person. You
He's
should.
I
attractive.
hate his long hair. I liked him better in The Matrix.
Really? You don't like the long
Yeah.
hair?
Unlike Jared became like a fucking fox with that long hair.
What?
Well,
Yeah, no, Jared. Now Jared, on the other hand,
Yeah, Jared with long
Oh,
hair,
dude.
great. Keanu Reeves, not so much.
Oh,
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu looks good
Keanu
with
Reeves
long
in
hair.
Point Break. Keanu Reeves
Are you
in
kidding me?
Bill and Ted. Keanu Reeves in
but-
anything.
Nah.
Oh, yeah, you don't like Keanu Reeves' hair in Bill and Ted?
I like Keanu
Nah,
better with
I-
facial hair,
no,
but
how
he
about
looks
this? I
kind of
love him as an
doofy
actor.
when he's young.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I like him in those
You're-
movies.
But in a
actually
charming
insane.
way. He's got
You're
like that
actually-
awkward
You're actually
doof.
insane.
Nah, I don't know.
You're
I
stupid
just-
and you're
I don't-
dumb. You're stupid
He's
and you're
good, I
dumb
just
and
don't
shut
think
up.
He's hot. I just don't think he's hot.
You're wrong. Well, you're not hot. How about that?
How
That's
about you
fine,
tell
I'm
me
not
right
hot.
now? Tell me right now that Jason Momoa is more attractive than Keanu Reeves.
He is.
No, I don't like his long hair
No.
either.
Jason Momoa?
I think
The-
he looks
the
good with short hair.
backflip
Him in the new
cartoon?
Fast movie looks terrible.
I don't like this guy.
Who is this? Wait, he looks like Oh,
I just don't like haircuts that look like somebody just like swapped
greaser.
a paintbrush over their head, just like.
grease.
Well,
the
maybe
grease
if you
like
had
classic
any style,
Goldberg.
Jared, you would know that that's what it looks good. Okay, Jared Leto, I don't agree with.
I really.
Yeah.
He
I think
looks
the
he
older
looks
I
like the
get-
kind of guy that like
I still haven't
He
seen
looks like a
Fast
meth
Five.
addict.
he looks like a pickup artist. You know, he's kind of
Yeah.
got like that vibe to him.
Hold on, he does look like what's his face a little
He looks
bit.
like Chris
the,
Angel.
He looks like
Chris
fucking
Angel, but-
no. He looks like
He was the guy from the
Super
Pickup Artist
Seducer.
games.
Oh,
yeah. He looks like that guy.
Is the guy from Super Seducer trying to look like Jared Leto?
Probably
true,
the
that's true.
hat. Probably
so that the girls can get Pinch's long dick,
long skinny
Long,
dick.
skinny dick.
long skinny dick.
Ryan
No,
Reynolds.
Oh,
Jared
yeah.
Leto's one of those people that I kind of like less and less the more I grow up. Because I remember thinking like, oh,
I
30
liked him in
Seconds to
30 Seconds to
Mars
Mars.
is like
That's
a
a
good
cool band.
band, and I like Fight Club. But then I just realized that he just wants to be famous, and he's not really any of it.
He's not trying
He's
to
a
be
shill
good. He
for
just
sure.
wants to be famous.
No, he just wants to just be in
Dude,
things.
you're already famous. Just be good at something now.
Chill out.
This is another one of those double whammies where good-looking guy
Hot
and then
man
the
and
funny.
funny.
Yeah,
and funny.
He's a stud.
Yeah.
God
But he's not really. I actually can't think of a lot of things that he's in that I really like though.
Yeah. But
That's the problem.
he's usually like fairly enjoyable in whatever he's in, you know, like just as a character.
like
Uh,
R.I.P.D.
Smoking Aces, R.E.P.D.
You know what? I
Free
take it. I
Guy,
take it back.
Power
I actually
Flash,
felt like
Green
nothing
Lantern.
for those two movies that you just listed.
Smoking
I
Aces.
love
It
that
was.
He
didn't
couldn't
crack
even
a
save
single
Smoking
joke.
Aces. Like, no, well, that's the thing. He was incorrectly
Hold the
cast.
phone.
He was incorrectly cast in Smoking Aces. He's not meant
Zach,
to
don't you
play like
dare.
the serious straight man, which is
Don't you
also
dare
which is
mention
also
Smoking
why
Aces.
I didn't really like. I totally forgot he was in R.I.P.D.
Well,
He was the main character.
I know.
he
I
was
know.
the man- You watch his dead body fall, hit, and then do a 90 turn against gravity. To
Yeah.
fall to the ground.
How did you forget that? Johnny Depp.
This is another one that I
Yeah,
didn't
definitely.
understand until I saw
He
more
shouldn't
of
be
him.
on this.
Excuse me?
If
Really
you
look at
only,
his teeth.
He's
Look
got
up
like
pictures
that
of his-
scene
I'm sure
emo
he's
boy
got
look,
some
and also
jacked teeth.
British. So,
Look up pictures of his teeth and tell me you'd kiss him.
what? Has he got British teeth or something?
No, he's got disgusting black teeth. Because he
Oh,
won't go
he's
to the
just-
fucking dentist.
He's just got like.
Yeah.
which one is Jared Leto? I can't tell the difference between them.
Wait, who's the guy on the left?
that's
not
Richard.
That's
That's
Richard.
Richard.
He-
Which one's Jared?
it
Leto?
is?
Please,
I don't know.
please
It
tell
doesn't-
me you're tricking us, and they're both Jared Leto.
I can't actually tell. That is that really the Super Seducer guy over there?
It doesn't look like him actually.
Hang on, let me.
Doesn't look like him. It is.
What?
He looks weird.
There he is. Yeah, there he is.
All right. Okay. So it was just that one frame, like, really took me.
He
by
does.
surprise.
This guy is really trying to steal Jared Leto's look.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pathetic.
And Jared Leto looks like he's trying to steal Heidi Klum's.
This
look.
is my mom's new celebrity crush. She's graduated from
Bradley
Hugh Jackman
Cooper.
to Bradley Cooper.
Well,
Oh,
American
going
Sniper. is
younger.
all-
American
Here we
Sniper and A
go.
Star Is Born were the thing that made her goosh her pantaloons.
Not Limitless, the movie where he becomes limitless.
Limitless. Or Guardians of the Galaxy where he's a raccoon.
The whole time. The whole time. I do
I
not
don't-
know who
who is
this
this?
is.
50 Shades of Grey. Okay.
Why is he cold?
He looks like he's trying to hide how skinny he is, like below the pecs.
You know how
Don't
some
look
people.
at my abs.
You know how like this is like some women have this problem too. Like they can have attractive features, but they don't know how to like be attractive.
Mm.
This guy is like he has the features of like what should be an attractive man, but he doesn't know how to like if you told him like hey like pose
Strike a
you
pose,
look
he's like-
attractive. and he just like kind of like presses his thumbs against his nipples.
He looks very vulnerable here. Like I could take advantage of him.
Yeah.
I like that.
Matthew McConaughey.
McConaughey.
He's attractive in the same way that like an expensive leather bag looks nice. Like I can appreciate it, but I was like, not for me. You know, like I don't know. He's fine.
Hot take
All
from
right,
the
all
single
right,
loser
all
that's
right,
gotta
all
buy
right,
that
all
team.
right, all right, all right, all right, all
Rocco's
right, all
fucking
right,
waiting
all
for
right, all
this.
right, all right, all right, all right.
All right.
It sounded like it was speeding up.
All right.
David Gandy,
Who the hell is
take
that?
a Gandy those nipples.
Why is
I
he
don't know,
why is he
man.
photoshopped into that
I
environment?
don't know.
'Cause
Oh my
it's
God,
easier
look
than
at that.
going.
Oh my.
It looks like they photoshopped some of like his hip fat away.
Probably.
All right, my
Zac
baby crying.
Efron.
I
Is
gotta
he?
go be a dad.
Into that baby.
I guess.
Can we
I
go
guess
look at
he's
what Zac
still
Efron
gonna-
looks like now?
Yeah.
Dude, he's ripped as fuck now, dude.
And he's got like
Yeesh.
Just look
Looks
up
like-
Zac
Whoa,
Efron
looks like
shirt.
Fuck.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
Whoa!
He looks
That's
like he
a-
was
that's a
sculpted out of marble. What the
transformation.
fuck?
Wait, what
Oh,
movie
ditch the
is he
bowl
getting
cut,
ready
motherfucker.
for?
I hope this is for a movie.
It's for a wrestling movie. That's
Okay.
what
All right. Okay.
But normally he's like mega lean. Hold on, look up Zac Efron shirtless. Just do it.
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
I do it like every day.
Safe search.
Wow.
Oh my! Wait, that looks crazy. Neck getting as thick as his head.
God damn.
Zac Efron's like a better proportioned Jared Leto.
Yeah.
Jason Statham.
Jared Leto wishes he was.
I
He's
really
just
don't know.
British.
So
Yeah.
He'll just be the one bald guy on this list.
I feel violated by these eyes. I don't know.
Who?
Looking right at me. Who is?
Who?
Matt Bomer.
I don't know what.
John Cho.
John
Later,
Cho?
Zach.
Really? Bye, Zach.
He looks fine.
Played Sulu, so you know that makes him hot.
I mean, as far as like male actors go, though, I don't know if he makes the list.
Or
where
putting
Brad
him
Pitt
next to
is.
the Brad Pitts and Ryan Reynolds and Zac Efron's Ryan Gosling.
Ryan
There you go.
Gosling.
He-
Little old
he's
droopy eye.
Not looking good there.
He has a face, I think, where like
He's got
you got
like
you
that
got a 50-50
farm boy.
chance of getting a good picture of him, you know?
He's got like he's farm boy hot, you know.
He is.
God
he
damn, that's accurate.
He's got a folksy look.
Yeah.
Got that Southern boy sort
Oh,
of.
Bowman was the star of White Collar. Yeah, I never watched White Collar.
David
There's my
Beckham.
David
there's my
Beckham.
sister's crush.
Yeah, but has she ever?
Because he plays soccer. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
I guess that's.
Yeah, I think
Well,
that's
and
it.
he's hot,
Mm.
so
She thinks her boyfriend looks a lot like David Beckham.
that's
My
a
favorite
blatant
thing.
fucking lie.
Is it Chris? We're making Chris lose his mind. But yeah, Jared, when you got out your phone and you put a picture of Beckham next to.
I forgot I did that.
That was the most like
Yeah.
cruel roast of this guy.
Well, it's like, why would you even attempt to say that? Because it's just categorically
Well, yeah,
untrue.
it makes your sister sound foolish. That's what
She
it does.
sounds like an idiot, which confirmed
Dumbest
dumbest
Slosky.
kid.
There it is.
Oh,
You Jack,
you Jackman.
Oh, you-
You see, it just like he's almost too British. Like I think it works better when he's got like the growly look, like the scruff, and he's got the,
Yeah.
like, messed up hair.
Yeah.
But as soon as he gets all like cleaned up, he looks like a fucking Brit.
Fucking Brit.
that disgusts me.
Alexander
Ew.
Skarsgård.
I'm more of a Bill Skarsgård fan.
Hell yeah, give me that it, baby.
Damn.
How do you want?
Yeah, that's just an underwear model.
Yeah.
Is this guy even an actor?
Hosted the reality TV show Make Me a Supermodel.
Okay, so
and
he's
so no,
featured in
he's just-
Zoolander.
handsome.
He's just a fucking model, so yeah. Of
He's
course.
best known for
Yeah.
his work with Ralph Lauren. Yeah.
Sure.
You know, wearing half of their clothes.
I don't know.
Zayn
This is
Malik.
No clue.
Kind of looks like he trades crypto.
Yeah, no, he's got a little bit of a fuckboy thing going
Yeah.
a singer.
Chris Pine.
Chris Pine.
on. Pretty low on the list, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, do better.
Although
next
I
time.
haven't seen a Chris Evans, so he's at least winning in the Chris's.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, that's
Well, Hemsworth is already top of the list.
Oh, Chris Hemsworth is the
Chris
top.
Hemsworth
Chris.
was
Is
number two.
Chris Pratt gonna be here?
Ah,
I feel like he could be a very polarizing figure.
I would have said that he would be since he's like a current topic, but
Yeah.
since we're at
Jude
Jude
Law.
Law and I haven't seen him, I'd be surprised if I do.
Well, Dev Patel's on here, then you know.
Pretty low. Get your shit together.
Work out more, he said from the comfort of his computer chair.
Be
Yeah.
more attractive
Also,
as I
not
fall
maybe
apart slowly.
Anyone here is attractive.
Michael Fassbender.
Man, he is just nowhere these days, huh?
That's true. He hasn't been in anything in a while, as far as I know.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell.
Yeah. Ewan McGregor will just
Like,
look the same for the rest of his life.
It's true.
Scottish.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Scottish.
I feel like back in high school or something, I would always confuse this guy and Ryan Gosling.
I don't understand how you do that.
I have never been good with like celebrity names and faces
No,
like
you haven't.
ever.
No, you haven't.
Gerard Butler.
Gerard Butler. There
There he
you go. There's my Phantom.
Robert Pattinson. I don't know about this one.
Cedric Diggory.
I don't know about this one.
You don't know about this one? Cedric Diggory? The hottest Hufflepuff?
All I knew him from
That's
before.
my boy!
Well, I guess I'd never.
My son.
I don't think I've seen Goblet of Fire to completion. Maybe once, and I just didn't register that it was
Never
Robert Pattinson.
finished the movie.
Fake Harry Potter fan over here.
So the only thing that I knew him
fucking
for a long time was just in the Twilight movies, and he
And
looks
he's
like
also the new Batman, or he
yeah,
kind of.
he looks like the kind of guy.
Chris. No
Whoa,
way.
okay.
I don't understand.
I liked him as Batman. I wouldn't call him better. Okay, maybe. I imagine Robert Pattinson in
Playing the
Christopher
Nolan
Nolan directed movie. It would be probably the perfect movie.
That I could be behind you on that, Chris. It's hard for me to in that Batman movie say that Batman was better than the Christopher Nolan.
Hard to
Christian Bale
separate that
Batman.
stuff.
Yeah.
Channing Tatum.
Tatum.
I never understood. I never
he's-
understood. This.
He's got
another-
muscles,
he's-
and he's also got the
he's
humor, I
another
guess.
farm boy.
Yeah,
Another farm
yeah,
boy.
Yeah, but
yeah.
He's the football player, you know.
for me, his humor is always humor that's written for him
Yes.
in movies. It's
You know
never
what? You're
coming
probably
from
right.
him.
Yeah.
So it's like people being like, it'd be funny if Channing Tatum said this sort
Yeah.
of thing, and not him being an
What
actual
the
funny.
fuck is this creature?
Who are you?
He's gonna teach you how to do heroin.
God damn. Orlando Bloom.
Orlando Bloom. Why are you so low on the damn list?
Orlando. He
Do you ever-
almost looked like Penelope Cruz.
You know, okay, so here's a weird like sort of reaction that I've been having to like Orlando Bloom, Channing Tatum, Robert Pattinson. You ever think that like somebody looks so attractive that it's kind of boring? Like
Yeah, it's
Orlando
like-
Bloom
yeah,
looks
they're-
boring to me. Like
Well, there are some people who
genuinely
are
attractive, but
in
I'm
that
just
they,
like,
you can't find a flaw, but you can't celebrate anything about them.
yeah.
Well, he's not like remarkable, but he's just like, yeah, he's like a really good looking guy, but
He's-
there's nothing like
He's
crazy about him.
hitting
He doesn't
all of
have
the points
huge-
in like the textbook attractive.
Yeah, he doesn't have
and
like,
I'm just like,
gigantic muscles
eh.
and shit.
Well, like,
or,
what
anything
feature are you gonna
strong
point at on
features.
Orlando Bloom and be like, wow, like this guy's got great what?
Eyes?
He's
Accent.
just got normal human eyes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I-
I mean, he's a good looking.
He is. But I'm just like
definitely
I'm
good
looking at him, just like
But
I
I think there's this line of like nothing wrong with you, symmetrical, like just basically like certain features, right? And then there's the like real attractive people that are above that line. That's like the 1% of the population. And then the rest of us uglies are below that
Go
line.
grab an Orlando Bloom candid photo. Oh.
Candid?
Yeah, let's like peep into his windows or something.
Yeah, I'm seeing,
Nice.
almost seeing D in that picture. I mean, he looks like he could hang, you know, like maybe
Yeah.
we
like
could.
yeah, but what I'm
hang
saying is
out.
like he's
If I saw him on the
he's
street
fine.
and he
I
wasn't,
probably
and he was
wouldn't
just,
even
like,
notice
I probably
him.
wouldn't notice. Like,
He's-
it's only when he's all like Hollywooded up. He's got the Hollywood.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't notice this guy. But see, like
He's
if
an
I walked-
objectively attractive dude, but like I
But
feel
not, like,
nothing. And I
in your-
can
he's not,
generally
like, in
appreciate
your-
a handsome looking man.
Wait, is that one with his dick out? But it's
Can I see
censored
some dick?
above that one.
Down? Nope. next to
Oh,
the
look at that.
Wow.
That's
Yes.
a lot of penis. Is this the picture, Chris?
Is that what you wanted?
Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy.
John Hamm.
John
I agree.
Hamm.
This is one. This is
He's
one of my
your
crushes
11
here.
out of 10.
I enjoy a good John Hamm.
There's
John
your
Hamm
there's your
is great.
Illinois tall man, classic handsome dude.
This guy's like, I guess similar to Henry Cavill, like fittingly. He's just got like the Superman aesthetic. You know, where
He's
like
got-
everything's
he's got,
like
he's
just
got
like
that build.
yeah.
A John Hamm Superman movie? That'd be great.
Maluma.
Ooh.
Malumalum.
Colombian singer that I've never heard of.
Denzel Washington.
Denzel?
Washington.
Hey, he's still killing it after. He's in his
Sir.
like 60s, right?
Scott Eastwood.
No one cares about you, Scott.
Hey,
Ugh.
Scott.
What? What is this? Looks like a very old.
No, I
picture.
think this is him playing Elvis in the latest
He
movie.
played Elvis.
Oh, this is a new thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is this like a new on the street, new kid on the block kind of thing.
What?
Awesome, but like he showed up.
Oh,
to
I don't
the
know,
Elvis, and that's where
actually.
he's from now.
Oh,
Eric Bana.
Eric Bana. What a joke.
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh,
There he is.
Ryan.
Look at
Wait.
him.
Ryan.
Wasn't he already on this list?
No, that was.
Oh. Wait, wasn't he?
Yes.
I thought
I
for sure he
swear
was.
he's on. We're
Because we
okay.
literally talked about him. I was
Yes.
like talking about all the shitty movies he was in.
This list just lost all its credibility.
Wait, absolutely yes.
Oh, he's up here.
There he is.
There he is, right there. He's
He's
number 11
fucking
and
me.
46. What the fuck?
Are they rating the individual pictures?
I don't
Well,
know.
I could go
Like,
on
that
forever
picture up
then.
there was an 11, but this is like a 46.
This is the 46. Who the fuck made this list? Trent
Tom
Spotter.
Cruise.
All
He
right,
could
Tom
be higher if
Cruise.
he didn't have that center tooth.
That's true. He's got a lot working against him.
Harry
Harry
Styles.
Styles? I mean, he is like girls apparently, but I think more so just because like the fame of him. I think the glamour and everything makes him more attractive.
There's my boy.
Robert
Downey
Downey
Jr.
Jr.
That's my guy right there. And then we got the Tommy boy.
Tommy Hiddleston.
I do
he's
not
a
like
great
this haircut,
picture.
my guy. I'm sorry.
It's not,
this-
not great.
What is sexiness
I
in a
got
man?
facts.
FAQs.
Here we go. Here we go. Everyone
I'm-
take notes. Take notes, damn it.
Get to the
Sexiness
bottom
comes
of
in
this.
many forms, and it's more than being just good looking. While many people appreciate a chiseled jaw, piercing eyes, or a toned body, the sexiest men go beyond these physical qualities. They carry themselves with confidence and are passionate, talented, and bold. Everything that
Oh.
you aren't.
So I always love that when they say like, if you're just confident, you'll be attractive too. And then I stand up tall and like walk outside. Everyone's like, look at that ugly guy, and then I go back
Ew.
inside.
There are many stars who have ranked. Wait, who's the hottest guy right now?
Oh, currently.
There are many stars who have ranked high on the heartthrob scale for years, including Brad Pitt, David Beckham, Tom Hardy, and Ryan Gosling.
I've
However,
never heard David Beckham.
there's
speak.
always room for some new blood. The hottest guy right now will depend on your personal preference. Boo!
So
Well, that
there's
doesn't
no
involve
rules.
me.
There are
I
no
need to know
rules.
the- I need to know
Actor
who it
Michael B.
is.
Jordan was recently named People's Sexiest Man Alive for 2020, while
B.
singers
Jordan,
Harry
really?
Styles and Maluma have been making
Maluma.
waves too. Who's the
Wait,
hottest
wait,
actor?
Why are these like all these facts the same question but with different answers?
Because they just want you to stay on this page longer. We're taking the
They
bait.
really
They got
are
us.
just
They
dragging you down the
really
side.
got us. You know.
Who's the hottest
Are there
actor?
supposed to
It's
be ads
difficult
on
to
the side
state
right
who
now?
the hot. Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Definitely, 100%.
It's difficult to state who the hottest actor is because it depends on personal preference. All right, this isn't even gonna be funny. It's just gonna be saying the same thing over and over.
It actually is just repeating
Alright.
itself.
Wow, what a waste of time. Thanks a lot,
I
Jared.
can't believe we wasted our time here.
And I'm about to waste even more time because I'm gonna get another drink and go to the bathroom.
Oh my goodness!
Dear.
Checking my
How
Real
internet journalism.
I never knew.
All the things I've learned from the internet.
Some good, some very bad.
So, Steven, how long before that cat's dead?
Any minute now, honestly. Like it might not even make it through the stream. I can hear it puffing and wheezing as we speak.
And I also just watched Drive today too because I was up all night.
Oh. So it's fresh in your mind.
Luckily, I found like this little sweet spot in the middle of the day, like right at noon. Like started at lunch, and before anyone was like messaging me or asking me for stuff at work, and I somehow had that whole like 2-hour window totally clean.
Oh yeah, nice. I watched it last night like a normal person.
Which is a shame because I definitely this was one I wanted to watch, you know, in the comfort of the darkness and not have people like with their leaf blowers out during
especially when
night call.
When night call comes on, you're like,
oh, every time.
How much do you want to bet that Jared's going to become a fan of Kavinsky after this?
Oh, he's gonna. I'd be surprised if he wasn't already listening to Kavinsky today. Cause he likes like Daft Punk and stuff, right?
Yeah, like he likes that sort of stuff. Too bad Jerry's not here to talk about anything.
I know. The way he said it felt kind of ominous.
It made it seem like he's like probably out doing something he won't be able to make back in time is what I gleamed from it. I can't get there. We'll explain tomorrow.
More to come.
Hey, at least he won't be missing out on the Outlast trials, which is way more important.
That is far more important, which I definitely look forward to.
Yes.
Jerry is in the process of he flew from Korea.
That'd be genius. Jared would never see it coming, honestly.
Oh, Steven, I wanted to ask you, was the Apple VR headset a topic at your work?
Oh no, nobody's talking about it, but I did watch like some of the things. Like I watched some like YouTube videos about it. I didn't watch the actual like conference or whatever, but it's interesting. $3,500 is very expensive.
It's quite the price tag for what has been a novelty for like a couple of decades.
Yeah, like it's pretty funny that they'll display your actual eyes on the outside of it. Like I think that's funny and weird,
fantastic,
and, like so cyberpunk dystopian almost. So, like why? Well, why do you need to do this? Oh, so other people can see your eyes. Like, but you're wearing this fucking headset. They know you're wearing a headset. Does it matter?
Yeah, I don't understand that function. Well, because they're trying to. I feel like something like this is coming out too soon, if it ever needs to come out. To be honest, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
But they're trying to make it. They're trying to normalize it so that you can wear this while just talking to people, and it becomes just like a main part of your lifestyle. They say it's a main part of your lifestyle, but then the most intriguing thing that anyone has to say about it is that you can just have a really big screen on when you have the goggles on. That's it.
Wow. Cool. Whereas I could spend $3,500 on a giant
really
fucking screen, and it would basically be the same fucking thing. Just dumb.
I was enjoying listening to people at work, like Apple fans, try to feign excitement.
To justify it.
For that VR headset?
Yeah, the headset.
Yeah. And all I can see is just like, haven't other people tried this? And it's just a nicer version of what's out there.
You need this is in the past, Apple has been pretty good at taking an existing product and then turning it into something that people could actually use. That is not the case for this one.
That is not what they're doing.
They've went the opposite direction. Then it's like, let's make it 4 times more expensive and make you look like 5 times goofier when you're wearing it. Like
perfect. Yeah, but like Apple simps will buy it.
You need to make it like lightweight and sleek and run a couple of cool apps that people would want. Not whatever the fuck they showed is. They literally addressed 0 problems that people currently have with VR.
No,
that's the issue. It's not even completely wireless. It has like a wire thing with like a pack that you have to connect to.
The battery's good for 2 hours, and that's not taking into account. That's not taking into account processing and what you're processing. So if you try to watch a movie,
man.
their whole thing is like productivity and shit. But like you can only be productive for 2 hours max.
Like you're gonna be at your desk anyways, so why not just look at your
Just
monitor. How is that? How
use
is
your-
this better? This is my issue.
It doesn't
Is-
make any sense. Like, yeah,
Nobody's
you can
thinking
have
about
an
that.
infinite. You can
Like-
have an infinitely big monitor virtually. Yeah, but you could also just have a big monitor at your desk.
And another
and
thing
it's
is
the
like,
same fucking
it's
thing.
the same
Where else
thing-
are you gonna be?
it's the same thing with like the metaverse of just like now you can like walk through the aisles of Walmart or like I don't know, fucking Godiva Chocolate I think made like a metaverse like store
Oh
thing.
my god.
And it's like, why on earth would anybody use this over just a web page? Like, sure, it doesn't look as high tech and woo, you can like walk through this virtual world, but literally nobody wants to do that. That's not solving a problem. It's just making some shit look futuristic.
It's a
It's-
cereal box toy.
Care.
It's all it is. But no, like everybody who's like dumping so much time and money into these things isn't considering that for some reason. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? How do these things get made that are literally made for nobody? Nobody.
Yeah, like VR and like the metaverse and all that stuff are just they're weird because people think there's going to be a lot of money in them, so they're dumping a lot of money into them. But
Well, yeah, because everyone's trying to get in on the next big thing, and everyone
then
thought it.
that
Everyone
makes
thought
it
it was.
seem- that makes it seem like it's going to be the next big thing because a bunch of people are dumping money
Yeah.
into it. But that's just because they're also stupid and they don't know what's going on.
Well, because
So I
everyone's
guess it's
just
gonna-
it's a followers market. People are just waiting
Yeah.
for a big player to make a move and then jump in after the move has been made.
Yep.
Yeah.
But now you're in like a sort of stalemate between like nobody's adopting VR because there's nothing useful for
There's
it,
no content.
and nobody's
Yeah.
making content because there's no audience for it. So
Yeah.
So we're just
what
making
do you
really
do?
expensive hardware so that you can look at pictures on your phone, but in your face.
wow.
Wow. Call me when they have like contact lenses that have like heads-up displays or something. Then I'll.
You know
that.
what is going to push VR into the mainstream if it ever does. If VR ever explodes, it's because porn made it happen. That's my prediction.
Yes. Yes. I think one of my favorite things that they talked about with the headset was, you don't need to go buy like a big TV, right? And if this is for your home and you have a family, you just
buy a
gave,
much bigger
you just-
TV for
you
less
gave,
than
well, you gave
$3,500.
you gave you a TV. What about like your partner or your kids?
Yeah.
It's not something you can
They
share.
can't watch it. It's a very individual thing that you just spent that much money on.
They're not thinking about
so
any sort of
So fucking
context
dumb.
whatsoever. They're just like, what if you could do this thing here? That's it.
I also liked the part where they showed filming, like the dad was filming his kids.
I actually didn't watch any of the reveal. I just saw a screenshot. I was like, that looks dumb.
I actually didn't watch it either. I watched someone else with like highlights from it because I didn't want to actually pay attention.
I saw somebody post a picture of like the see-through part of it, and they just said
Yeah.
swamp vision. All right, that's it.
It's just anytime that the product is offering something that I literally can just do on my phone, way easier, faster, and confidently. Especially
Yeah.
like filming something. I don't want my POV.
It's all about
to
speed
be-
and ease of use. If I have to fucking like put a headset on to browse a
Grab
web
battery
page.
pack and hook it
Plug,
up.
don't forget to plug in.
Oh, right.
Yeah, plug in.
And then the tether is probably like 10 feet long, so sit near your computer.
Yeah, it's
You know what? I also did see, I think, like a live audience reaction when they, like, people were streaming the thing in some sort of like public place, or a bunch of people got together to watch it, like a Smash Direct or something. And they showed like $34.99. You just hear across the entire bar, it's like, ah.
Yeah, like I was guessing, $9.99. They're gonna try to hit that 1,000, just like a new iPhone or something.
Dude.
I mean, I guess in the grand scheme of Apple pricing, it could have been more expensive.
That's absurd. One of
It
the
was like $1,000 just for a fucking like monitor stand
wait, here
or
it is.
something. So
wait.
No, dude, VR is definitely not going to be a lifestyle product where you're using it constantly throughout the day. It's just
it's going to be
I
an
don't know
It literally has to be like almost weightless for that. It needs to weigh as much as like a pair of glasses for that to ever be the
yeah,
case.
it needs to literally be just like a pair of glasses that I could just pick up, put on, and then like
Yes.
the movie's playing.
It needs to be seamless. Is the
Other
thing.
than that, there's no reason
And that is
to
a-
not just watch it on my
Yeah.
TV.
And I'm not saying that we can't get there, but that is a massive that's a
way.
massive hurdle to go over. And frankly, nobody's focusing on it. Like nobody is prioritizing
We're
that.
like reaching the limit of how small a microchip can be, though. So, and that's what kind of keeps us from being able to put like real processing power in a small.
I think the really big limitation with VR is the fact that like a screen can only be so close to your eyeballs, right? So like they have to push it further back in order for you to actually like see the shit, which results in like a bulky ass
So it's
headset.
always going to have something
Air.
bulky
There's gonna be
going
air.
on, so
Hang on.
it's all dumb.
It's just shocking to me. It's weird, like being at this point where like a cool new piece of hardware comes out and it's just kind of dumb.
Wait, I think I missed it.
Stores in the US. With Apple Vision Pro starts at $34.99. It will be available
Whoa.
and at Apple retail stores in the
Everyone's
Yikes.
trying to do the Tesla model now, where like you build the really expensive thing first, and then you use the funds from like the 10 people that buy it, to like fund you making it cheaper to then sell to everybody.
Yeah, there has been some speculation from some people that I've talked to who are like, I don't know, maybe they're targeting like the enterprise market, right? Like companies will pay for this, but individuals won't. Like, well, what would they use it for? You know?
Yeah, like even
to be useful for enterprise, they'd have to buy like 1,000 of these.
Yeah,
and give it to a bunch of
it
different
doesn't
people.
make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
It doesn't even make sense as like your new VR set at work, because there are way better headsets that you can get from China for
that have like an identifiable audience of users that own those devices.
They're built to be tools, so they're not just like these clunky, over designed like UI and things like that.
And like a lot of headsets all have like the same hardware generally, or not hardware, the same software generally on them, and same applications usually.
Yep.
Whereas Apple really likes to live in its own little ecosystem, you know?
It's
only
it's
Apple
closed off,
software.
so I can't go get that Apple headset and then put it on my like work computer. I can't.
Yeah, no.
So you have to
have a Mac in order for it to be connected to anything.
This is my problem with Apple just in general, is it breeds a fanboy culture where you don't even know what you're buying, but you just buy it because you either A, have to because you have all the other products, or you've been convinced that everyone else is getting it, so you have to as well. There's actually no real thought going into buying Apple products. It just feels that way. Yeah. I know some people do praise like Apple stuff for being like better in some ways, but I think when you really break it down, it's hard to really make that case. Like they have good monitors, okay, but they're expensive. You can get good monitors in other places.
Yeah. I know tech is getting better, but I don't imagine that hand tracking is going to work as well as they want for the majority of people. Are you talking about like not white people? Because that has historically been the problem with like facial recognition stuff, is they always train an AI with like white pictures. There's no controllers, so
that's gonna be
tough. Oculus literally just pushed a patch to Quest like a couple of years back to add hand tracking, which blew my fucking mind that they could just do that with software. And hand tracking on Quest without any sort of like room cameras or cords or anything kind of worked better than I expected it to. So if like technology has advanced and the people at Apple are smart enough to do hand tracking, then
it works. Yeah, I'm sure the accuracy of it leaves.
Granted, I'm easy to please because I've never seen hand tracking in VR before, so I'm like,
well, so this is
if that was your only option of how to control that thing.
If that's your only option, then it better be fucking flawless.
It better be 100% flawless, because if it gets to the point where I'm like, well, why don't I just have a physical button for it? Then what's the point?
You are correct in that, Roka. But when I'm like watching my VR porn and I don't want to have my controllers in my hands, it makes it really easy to grab them titties.
Yeah,
to suckle on those titties.
Suckle on them titties.
Then you will be sucked.
And then you will be sucked. God, I fucking love that video so much. It's 10 minutes long, but it feels like 30. Like,
I had to watch it, actually, when you brought up your childhood trauma, I thought of that video because I was thinking what it would be like to have actually been a presenter there, and you're trying to, in this quiet room full of people who have never been to anything like this before, and like the Marriott, be like, all right, let's roll the trailer, and then the VGA like disconnect thing comes up. I felt so uncomfortable watching that whole video, but definitely the guy walking on stage in front of his friend, the dude doesn't move, he just stares inches away from the back. he doesn't move an inch. Like he stands there with volition. Like he's angry.
He looks like he's about to like kill this man.
He's mad for some reason.
Hang on, I'm just gonna bring up that frame. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, Roca. Roca.
Do we have to watch it?
We're just gonna have to watch it.
I think we have to watch
it.
If you have never seen Konami's E3 2010 press conference, it is legendary.
It's a wild 11 minutes.
It's so good.
Imagine having been one of the 80 people to be
exit at the back of the room.
The stories you
Any
can
noise
tell.
that you make in the room
you haven't seen this?
Broadcast on the internet live. So be conscious of that. If not, you might end up on the internet in the sound at least, and we don't want that to happen. So please
don't you should definitely tell people
you
that.
don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Welcome to the 2010 Konami E3 press conference.
You should have been walking up a lot earlier, my guy.
No, it's dramatic pause.
But then he goes.
What do I do?
In the dark.
Did someone gonna give me a microphone or what?
You can feel like it's quiet. It's
they don't want to make
quiet.
a noise because they'd be on the internet.
I know, they just told everyone to stay silent the whole time, even though it would make this better.
Can we roll the trailer, please?
The timing was perfect.
Oh my god.
The coughing. I feel like the coughing is added. It's so perfect.
I love this guy.
Hi.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hello everyone. 今日は
I'm sorry, did he pull out his own laptop?
One of the things I think
It's hard to
the
imagine
benefit of
this
hip
is all
hop
in
is
the
that we
same
have
conference.
President Obama.
A million
Hang on, that was. We need to listen to that in isolation. I love that.
One of the things I think the benefit of hip hop is that we have President Obama.
A million views on one of your video performances on DefJamRapstar.com makes you a rapper, and there's no joke in that. Someone will become famous with this game.
I'm a lead producer in the 99 Nights too. We are very excited about our upcoming release on June 29th, which is 3 weeks away.
El elegido.
Oh, this one's really uncomfortable.
La
oh
Parca.
My god. Oh my god.
Silver King.
Keep in mind, there's like 80 people out there.
Oh my god.
In a Marriott hotel room.
Sweet.
It's so quiet.
トレーラーの中に残脱という言葉が出てきましたが
In the trailer, you saw the concept word Zandatsu.
And the battle with armies of the more than 1 million troops. 1 million troops. Wow.
Wow.
1 million troops.
Again, troops.
Love you guys. And also you'll see the difficulty levels will be changed on a 2 players mode and making even harder.
It's like if Jerry was doing
The entire HD screen is filled with over 10 million dots per screen.
I want Jerry to get a hat.
That's why it looks so amazing.
Yes.
We might add more stages, but again, that all depends on you guys. So please help promote this game.
Please help promote this game.
Save the universe with 9 lovely characters in Automatius Excellent. You are guaranteed to have fun as you shoot the core. And now, a sneak peek at the girls of Automatius Excellent.
Wow. We need to get this game for stream.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't matter if you like Anoa and the Vic Viper. No
Vic
Grady's
Viper?
fans? Vic Viper?
Woo! Oh.
Hey, gentlemen. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring. This is tomorrow. Hey. Save it. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring. It's tomorrow, 1:45
Save it
p.m.
for the ring.
I thought that was actually in the video for a second.
All right, so I'll take it in the back.
This is not the
I'll
original
take it
hack
in the
and
back.
slash anymore.
Like, seriously, stop it.
This is an extreme hack and slash title. Not funny. Not funny.
Today we prepared an
This guy
exciting
too.
announcement
Oh,
for
this
you
kid
all.
is.
Come on now, just don't tease him. Let's get on with the announcement.
Oh. Konami is talking dancing to a cool new rebel.
So wait, you're telling me that it's gonna be Dance Dance Evolution?
Dance Dance Evolution? No. We would be using a mad animal.
They're both like
We will
looking at an
dance with
off-screen
absolutely
prompt.
no control.
Yeah.
No longer tied down.
Talking to
Now
each
you
other.
can move your body freely. Let us show you. Tommy and I'm still a beginner in dancing. But because we played this game, we can kind of dance now.
Nah, I don't think so. It's nothing we can show everybody.
I know.
If you just
here it
continue
is.
to press the same button like X, 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 and Y, 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 and X, X, and Y, Y, Y again, you'll be sucked.
You'll be sucked.
Tomorrow's the championship.
Oh, this is.
We're going. Let's leave now.
He's like, is this part of it?
We didn't practice it.
Oh my god.
Very uncomfortable.
Is that true, Chris? That's hilarious.
Those guys got paid like $100 each.
Wow. Most money they've ever made being wrestlers.
Are you okay?
I'm good, Shinto.
I am Shinta Nojiri from Konami Japan.
Isn't that the same guy from earlier with the
First,
striped
we'll save
head?
any explanations for later, right, Shinto?
I love this. This exchange is so great.
I am Shinta Nojiri from Konami Japan. And
First, we'll save any explanations for later, right, Shinto?
yes. Yes, please. Yeah.
He totally accidentally skipped a line or some shit.
Oh,
He
yeah,
just kept
he did.
introducing himself.
Yeah, and then the other Shinta's like, okay.
We won't explain that right now.
Even you won't finishing the single level. So, just be smart to finish it. Okay.
Come on, what's this?
That's Pomo when he makes a hard game jam game.
Oh.
Dude.
Oh, this is the best
What's
part,
that?
when they dance.
So these green silhouettes is where I pose, right, Naoki?
Natural conversation.
And these streaming arrows, I glide my hands along it, right?
Yes, of course.
Right?
Oh, brother, hi.
This is why they try to get as many actors as they can to come
So
to
I see
shows.
these ripples
or,
on
like,
screen. So that's where I put my
showcases
hands
now,
and feet,
because
right?
the devs
Yeah.
cannot
Yeah.
do it.
I still remember when they had Michael Bay
now,
at E3.
All
and
of
he was,
you
like,
are aware
getting
of the
angry
dramatic
at the
change
teleprompter
that
and
is
shit.
taking place in the entertainment industry.
Adrenaline Misfits allows you to feel like you're in the game. This isn't just a racing
Like
game.
you're the misfit.
It's a battle to the bottom.
Become amazing characters. Experience unreal environments.
Wow.
Unreal.
Race, flip, and soar with multiple trick combos and more than 60 boards.
Yes.
Oh.
Silent Hill has helped shape what horror games are meant to be. So We're borrowing influences from what successfully executed in the past.
Dude,
the disturbing creatures,
what are you
the mind-boggling and mind-bending psychology that transports players to an alternative nightmare world. Experience that is Silent Hill.
Stop it!
So now,
or at the very least,
glimpse
like,
of what's to
stop,
come
like,
for the next
boring
Silent Hill
holes into the back
on new
of his
Xbox
head.
360
His eyes
and
are
PlayStation
so
3
open.
in 2011.
So stay
Piercing
tuned
the
as
back.
we reveal
Holy
more of
shit.
the completely new chapter in the
That
Silent
guy's
Hill
still
story.
fuck, man.
That guy's murdered.
He's murdered.
That was him trying desperately to act natural.
Hey Tommy,
Be cool, be
please
cool.
introduce yourself. Hey
We'll
Tommy,
explain
are
that
you
later.
Cover
okay?
with Jashintan.
What's wrong with you? Hey, Tommy, what are you doing? It's strictly confidential that we have a real model for this title. Put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back. So sorry.
Yeah.
Please,
Yeah.
thank you. Please
Thank
keep
you.
this
We worked really
secret,
hard on that.
Even if
I
you
did- we
have
rehearsed
any
that a
friend,
bunch.
Working for some.
He's been practicing for years.
And hey Tommy, you have some announcement for this title.
Yeah, got my head back in place.
Tommy, it is incorrect.
Oh, sorry.
Today,
It is
I
incorrect.
would like you to feel that Konami is delivering strong lineup in a variety of formats that our fans desire.
That's right. Beyblade is back and hotter than ever.
Okay. Beyblade?
Wow, this went on for a while.
Damn.
Dude, they did multiple dances.
And then
So in the last dance sequence, I think you were able to see both of the players dancing real time
Wait.
on screen. So how are you doing, Naoki?
Very, very exciting.
Let's go, more to go.
Very, very excited.
Great workout.
Thank you very much. So this is real dancing. There's no mat, no
really-
contour.
really got worked
It's
up.
just your body. It's not just dancing. This is dance masters.
You're right.
That's
Anyone
mustard.
can dance to this. It's so
Yeah.
easy to move your body or strike
I
a
love
pose
his
to the markers
enthusiasm.
on screen, especially
Look
if
at
there's
him.
no
He's
mat or
bobbing.
controllers.
See that head
It's
falling
more
off, sure.
than just dancing.
Yeah.
That's the same guy from
definitely,
earlier.
It's not it. What else can there be, Naoki?
It's not it.
becomes
That can't
an
possibly
dance
be
master.
true.
私は、進化と革命がポリシーであり、常に、待ち望んでくれているお客様の
Guys,
思い
like, where do I look when I'm not talking? What do I do?
How do I
I just threw on this polo and walked on stage. What do I do?
We are always trying to incorporate evolution and revolution in our games. And it is important to provide content that is exciting and sensational to all our
He
fans.
is on coke or
So that's
something.
what I have to follow. I planned this whole routine and it's just, I'm going to throw it out.
Good.
Now, let's Jixie. I'll make this the traitor of the 99 Nights 2. Rock and roll.
Okay, that concludes our E3 press conference. Thank you all for joining us today. We hope you enjoyed the presentation. Thank you.
We did. We did. Thank you.
R.I.P. E3. We'll never get anything like this again.
No. No.
Things are too produced nowadays.
Yeah.
The live aspect was the best part. I mean, look at what happened with the Game Awards last
Exactly.
year.
We would never have had Bill Clinton kid.
Bill Clinton kid who's just like famous.
Yeah, that's the thing is like the only way that like press conferences or those sort of presentations can be cringy now is if like there's just a total flat line on like a gag or a reveal or something. You know, like they completely misjudge their audience and then they show something really embarrassing.
Oh, you all don't like. Oh,
There's
shit.
there's also
But
one year where
nothing
they
like
had like Ninja. They had Ninja on stage or something. I remember him doing something. Really
Oh.
I don't think it was even him flossing. It was either Ninja or some other streamer. Where they
I
were talking about
remember.
e-sport.
Yeah.
And it was like mega cringy, just like
Yes.
just get out if you're please.
Absolutely.
I hate this. I hate this.
It was rehearsed and scripted and planned and it was
Bad.
awful.
It was bad.
There was one kind of cringy moment at the Summer Games Fest.
Yeah, Ninja New Year's event. The summer game. Yeah, What was that? I might have seen a clip on it.
The one. Well, I don't even know that anyone brought attention to it, but it made me uncomfortable because I could feel the discomfort when Nicolas Cage was going off stage and like thanking Jeff Keighley. They clearly did that. Like, are we shaking hands or fist bumping or whatever?
Oh,
and I'm imagining like Nicolas Cage is mega famous. He just wants to leave. But Jeff Keighley, I could feel Jeff Keighley being embarrassed that he either went for a handshake or a fist bump or did something, and then Nicolas Cage, after they eventually get it right, like waves his hand and walks off like a little bit. But geez. I think people overlooked it because the camera wasn't focused in on it, so you just saw the aftermath of it and heard them comment on it.
You know what I just thought of is like your Nick Cage mention reminded me of like the whole concept of just like a complete misfire of like who would want this? Why are we watching it?
Get in there. Thank you, Chris remembers.
Like who would want this? Why are we watching this right now? Blah blah blah. I'm reminded of that rock promotion where he was just promoting his energy drink.
Oh yeah,
the Zoa drink
time. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I miss, man.
That's where we got the Superman's weakness is magic. So you do the math.
You do the math.
Yeah, and my Black Adam's strength is magic. So
God.
you do the math.
You do the math.
Do the rock eyebrow. They love the rock eyebrow.
Of course.
Ranted for 3 minutes.
That's putting it. That's pretty generous. It was like 2.5 minutes of Zoa, and then like 30 seconds to introduce the Black Adam trailer.
Oh right, I'm also in a movie.
Oh yeah, the whole point of me being here is for Black Adam.
He just capped it in his fucking gym. like all right, I'm one taking this thing.
Yeah, he was just at the gym already, got his phone out and made the video.
I got the charisma. I can do this.
I always enjoy whenever it's like a mega famous person, even with like Jim Carrey, sometimes this will happen. Where clearly they wanted to pay them to be a part of something. They're like, we'll record something and send it. And it's really minimal effort. And they're like, you probably want me to be goofy for like a few seconds. So he's like, here, I'm filming this on my phone. Here's my pitch, the things I have to say. Here's me being goofy, and then the video's over.
Yep. Wow. Yeah.
Those are.
And that cost $100,000.
That was extremely expensive.
The most expensive part of the whole show.
Well, Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight or whatever is just a playable character. It's not even really.
Oh wait, hang on.
Special.
I mean, it's just like he's voicing the character, and it's like, but yeah, like
I thought it was. He was going to be a villain.
No, he's
I just assumed
survivor, not a.
See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before. Yeah. I'm always looking for new adventures.
Is he putting on an accent?
So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience. And
I've never heard him talk like
this. He's also getting older. I think
he sounds exactly the same.
No, he's got like a little bit of a drawl to him.
And speaking about split seconds,
he always talks like this.
What I noticed. Excuse me.
You're in
allergies. What I noticed was that every movie you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this. And I'm always looking to learn something.
You're not timing.
We love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Look at the hands.
Nick, thank you so much. Hopefully the first of many. Nicolas Cage, great to see you, man. There you go. Lock it in.
They had to do the secret handshake first.
Play Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight. The chapter officially comes out on
when I see that happen.
This, to me, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bias I have for like celebrities in games, but this just kind of my first thought when I see this reveal is like, oh, they're trying to do a Cyberpunk. I think. Like they're just trying to take like the hottest meme actor on the internet.
Get a big name and just put him in.
Not even just a big name, but like the name that like people on the internet fucking love, you know?
Oh yeah, the most memed name on the internet.
Yeah, because maybe it's just because like Nick Cage and Keanu Reeves have a lot of overlap in that space. That's kind of where my brain goes there.
I mean, Nick Cage clearly just likes to just be in things.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
It is
But I'm sure he didn't ask the Dead by Daylight devs to be in there.
No.
You know?
Well, I'm curious how much the story, because he mentions that like someone in his family really loves Dead by Daylight. I wonder if it's actually true at all that he has like a son or a cousin or
Probably
nephew,
it's
or
nephew
something.
or something like that.
That's like, be in that game. He's like, all right, I'll do it. And then he just calls up Dead by Daylight. And he's like, hey, you guys want me in your game? And they're like, yeah.
Like, I mean,
Once they
yeah.
got done creaming their pants, they're just like,
yes, please.
Yes'm?
Yes.
And then he drove over to the studio.
I was waiting to see what you were gonna say, because I could see the segue gears turning in your head. No, he does bolt off stage though, as if like that's my
it.
time. I'm going home now.
You guys did not pay for a single second more.
As if they're on either side of that 5 minutes, he's gone. But within that 5 minutes, he's yours.
One minute before, or 1 minute on either side of that window. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna drive. Drive.
Now, is this a record for the longest it's taken us to actually get to the movie?
I actually took a peek at the clock and was like, how long have we been just like shooting the shit?
I didn't realize it had been that long.
I feel like we're generally more comfortable doing that when it's one of our movies, because we're not keeping someone waiting.
Oh, that is true.
It's just
I already know I like it, so I don't.
I already know it's a good movie. So, like, what do we even need to talk about?
So
what's
final
there to
stories
even
anyone?
say?
I've heard about this movie for quite a long time. And honestly, like the context in which I've heard of it the most is actually the title of this stream. It was like Hotline Miami. People are just like, oh wow, this has like some Drive vibes to it. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, I like this game. I'll probably like this movie. Spoiler alert, Hotline Miami is way more fucking balls to the walls than this movie is.
Like from the little bit I played of Hotline Miami, like it's not anything alike. Just because
I can see some inspirations.
That's it.
Yeah, I can see some inspirations in like particularly in the main character himself. There's
like a brick wall.
He's kind of just like a brick wall and super stoic, but clearly has some things that are like important to him. But is also just like fucking like a high functioning psychotic sociopath.
Oh yeah,
not sociopath, like a psychopath. I don't know what it is. Like he'll snap in an instant if like something goes wrong with like the stuff that he cares about in a wildly overblown.
I'll just stomp a guy's head in until it caves in.
And that stomping scene was like, yeah, that's pretty fucking Hotline Miami. Yes, like that's the level of brutality that's like throughout the entire game. And the soundtrack.
See you later, Chris.
Adios. The soundtrack of the movie also had a couple
1, 2, and 3. But which one? Which order?
To them.
You have
to rate us right now.
Rate me.
Can we all just hold that pose?
It's so funny that Jerry never made the list.
Ooh.
Sorry, Jerry.
Sorry, Jerry.
Not on the list. Fight amongst yourselves. Well, clearly I'm the hottest.
Let's spend the rest of the stream figuring this out. Okay, so
let's mathematically get to the bottom of it.
I feel like I'm about as attractive as Ryan Gosling. You know, like
can we all just agree?
If I had my own movie,
your eyes are at least symmetrical, so you got that.
Wait, Jared, can you get a toothpick?
Hey, you want a toothpick?
Do you actually have a toothpick?
Ooh.
He doesn't have a toothpick. He's gonna get floss. That's what he's getting.
Jerry's just on my hottest men list. No
qualifiers.
Okay, I mean that's
coming back with floss. Oh, is that an actual toothpick? I don't know. That's pretty sexy.
So I'll be honest, you do not pull that off.
Can you put it in your ear? That's usually what does it.
That was fucking disgusting.
I think you need to keep it deeper in your mouth. It's way too loose. And it's also like you're putting it way too far to the corner of your mouth.
He tucked it in the corner, didn't he?
When he's like talking, but normally he has it kind of like like quarter way. There you go.
Gotcha. Okay. So
now I'm gonna ask you a question and you don't respond to me.
You got it.
Jared, would you like to go to the mall with me?
Jared, would you like a glass of water?
Why?
Drive.
I think I could nail it. You know?
I think
I don't know. You were doing a pretty good
I think I
job.
can memorize all of
He had like 30
his
words.
lines in here.
God damn.
Literally the whole scene, like when he first goes into her kitchen, like after he like picks her up at the grocery store, I'm reciting the lines as he's saying them because it's just like,
Where do you want this?
Okay.
It's just what you would say in that situation.
I love his okay to the water.
I drive. Yeah, like what's the water? Okay. What do you do for a living? I drive.
I drive. Like what? Like a limo? Movies.
No. Movies.
Yeah.
It's like, how the hell does this guy function?
That's the thing, but he can't say anything stupid.
Yeah, that's true. But like, I want to hear that bitch's like inner monologue that got her to fall in love with this dude the first time that she like talked to him in that kitchen. Like, because she's like, is that dangerous?
Sometimes.
Like she's already like creaming her pants before he even spent time with her kid and stuff. Like that was what sealed the deal. But she specifically went to that garage to see him. And I'm just like, why though? Like, yes, he's an attractive dude, but like the interaction you had with him should have like dialed that back.
Yeah, I mean the fact he's just a hot dude.
Yeah,
that's the only reason. Yeah, especially
it's
when
it's the opposite of guys that come up and are like peacocking.
Yeah, it's like, whoa, what you got in your groceries here?
especially when they get home after the after like the whole like going to the river and stuff and hanging out all night.
God,
and she's handing him his jacket and he just sits there on the windowsill just staring at her.
So
like, dude,
long.
That's your cue to leave.
She's like,
she handed you your damn jacket. Go
well,
away.
I don't know. I didn't get that like cue to leave. I'm just more of just like a so you gonna grab my titties or what? Like
they're oiled up and ready.
I said you did a good job. Yes, it was like their interactions were all incredibly awkward. But
something already.
But I do like that dude as a character, you know, like I like his sort of persona. I certainly don't buy like the fact that he can have any sort of functional relationship with anyone, but I can believe the fact that he wants that, you know, like weirdly enough, like my heart warmed a little bit when I saw him like fucking smile when she came up to the garage and he knew it was up. Like he's like just like smiles like, oh shit, look at you.
Well, I think the same reaction that we get seeing him react and be happy and like that sort of being charming as the same reason that she would find that sexually attractive. And want to pursue him.
Maybe.
Well, when you compare
especially
him
if your
to
husband's in prison.
I mean, come on.
Husband is Oscar
loser.
Isaac.
Yeah, but he's a loser.
I don't know who
he
that
is. He is a loser. My favorite part is when he comes out and he's like, "Hey, so I hear you've been helping out, right? Helping out?
Yeah. Well, you've been helping out. Mm-hmm. You've been fucking my wife.
Cool. Well,
and
thank
then
you.
he ends all that with like, "All right, well, have a good night."
All right, well, let's let mommy talk to her friend.
He just like stands in the doorway.
Yeah.
God damn.
Clearly, he's not the deluxe version.
Oh, also,
what kind of
okay.
name is standard?
Yeah,
it's
you're kind of like dooming your child to name them standard. It's like naming your kid average.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Because it didn't seem like that was a nickname. Even the news called him standard.
Yeah.
Oh, someone at work was telling me that they were talking to someone in their family that met a kid named Enema.
No.
Her name was Enema.
If that's true, that has to just be like they didn't know what that was. There's like, oh, it sounds so like nature-y, you know? Enema.
Enema.
It's like Emma, but with like a twist. That's beautiful.
Maybe don't be an idiot when you have kids and name your kid something like.
I feel like a bit of that is also on the doctors, where it's like we'd like to name our child Enema, and they're just like,
really?
Are you sure?
You sure?
You know what that is, right? Like they should have told them if they weren't aware. Because I can't tell you when I learned what the word enema meant, but it certainly wasn't when I was in like high school, or maybe even like I don't know when I would have learned it in
I knew what an
undergrad.
enema was as soon as I could start understanding cartoons.
What? Really? I guess I'd never encountered the word.
It's like a joke that comes up, you know?
Yeah, like
it's like it's gonna give me an enema. It's like you hear it a lot and then you figure out the context long before you have medical reasons for it.
I just imagine, there's a certain point in that kid's life where the kids start understanding what that name sounds like or means, and then that's where you get viciously bullied.
Fucked. They don't even need to change it to make it a bully word.
Oh, it's like enema. Haha.
Although
laughing at the name.
that does remind me, because like a newly pregnant expecting mother, I've been updating everybody about my new cat.
And you're a cat dad now.
And one of my friends from undergrad called her Costco. So that is going to be added to the list of like random nicknames that I'll call this fucking thing.
I love
good.
Costco.
Yeah.
Costco is hilarious.
It was inconclusive.
Which also reminds me, I think I've shared those pictures in every group chat that I've been a part of, except for the Avengers. So I'm pretty sure Jerry is the only person who doesn't know that I have a cat right now.
Well, unless you looked at Discord.
And he wouldn't have known when he came. He would have known if he came to stream today.
It's true.
But he still doesn't know.
He's
Which is kinda
strategically
funny.
avoiding this new information about you.
Well, I basically just didn't post in the Avengers chat because the only person that I would notify is Jerry, and I didn't really send.
It's basically just to let Jerry know.
Yeah, and I basically didn't really send any updates to like single contacts. It's more of like a hey.
No.
Hey,
If you listen,
Yeah.
if you start individually messaging people to tell them about something that changed in your life,
no.
And this is more than one person that you're individually.
Unless it's like your significant other, like you would tell them first,
This
and
is
then
the
whatever.
only way that it counts. If I message you, Jared, and then Steven, and then like Zach about something,
If you message me specifically about some update in your life, I will get worried. Like I'll just be like, so do you want my advice or what's up?
It better be specific to you, or
Are you-
you be the only one who
Yes.
cares.
Yeah.
About it.
Like are you
Otherwise,
trying to like or you're trying to like plan something for Steven or something like that?
right?
Like,
There's a very specific reason.
yes, but
There's,
if
like, an
you just
emotional
message
reason.
me with like, hey, I just got a new job at such and such a place, I'm like,
What?
okay,
hello?
is it in like Salt Lake City or what's up?
Why you come to me?
I would assume it's like a code.
Oh,
or something.
yeah. Like something that
I'm
you
in
would never
danger.
say.
I would never do this.
It's,
So
it's an SOS thing, but I don't know what the code means, so it's useless.
He's like, you know what? He messages me saying like, you know what? I think I've come to terms with the fact that maybe I don't know everything in the world. Fucking, where are you right now? What's your
What?
address? I'll send the cops right away.
I'm sending an ambulance. Fine. I'll stop texting you about my life.
Yeah, don't tell me about your life. I don't care.
Sorry for annoying you with my friendship.
Give me the world to me, son. I named you after my favorite things. That's why your name is Cars Women Beef Junior. You like juniors?
Beer.
Wait, junior?
Actually,
beer.
that would be a great name for a kid. Name your kid Beef Junior, because that implies that your name is Beef.
Oh yeah, like you literally name your kid like Beef Junior. As Junior's the middle name. It's just Beef Junior.
No, he's the first of his name.
Oh, God. You peed on a stick and tell us about your cat?
First of his name.
I did pee on a stick atmosphere, but it was inconclusive.
Steven already made that joke.
I made that joke already.
I was too busy talking about my cat.
Exactly. You've done nothing but talk about your damn cat. You're obsessed. Your elderly cat.
Literally, when I sat down, you were the first person to say, "Where's the cat cam?" I wasn't gonna bring it up.
Can you bring
I'm
the cat?
surprised
I'm
you
not
don't
gonna be
have
happy until you bring the cat into frame.
Yeah,
Well, that's probably not gonna happen right now because even despite all the noise that I've been making, when I went to check on her when I got a drink, that bitch was dead asleep.
Oh, so,
Are you sure she's alive still? Like,
can
she's
you
not dead?
hold your finger under her nose just to make sure she's breathing? Also, it's like our grandmother. They start to sleep a lot when they get older.
That is, yeah.
But
You know
where's
what?
the Beef Junior?
At the ripe age of 3 years old, that'll just happen. You know.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Nice
have
and
to.
ripe.
I'm gonna have to start applying like salves to her anus.
She's gonna have a daily regiment of pills that needs. You have to give her insulin.
She's gonna become my sprinkles.
Jared,
what's
would you
the-
go to that length?
What's the max level of
Probably.
care that you would give an animal
Like
before you're like,
daily
all right, put this thing down? Like,
Would you give insulin shots?
Your cat gets cancer. You paying
that's a good one.
out? You paying out for cancer treatments?
If her life after like the surgery would still be a good one, then probably.
What if it only extends her life by like 2 years?
Well, see, that's the thing, is if it's only going to be 2 years, like, it sounds like there would be some pretty crummy 2 years, you know, like she's just kind of hanging on just because she can, sort of thing, but it's not like a pleasant existence. Then that would kind of be then. But otherwise, though, if she's still like physically capable and seems to enjoy existing rather than having every single step be like agonizing pain, then I was like, oh, okay, now's the time. So I do think that it would take me quite a bit to get to that point, though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
for
would
me,
definitely
it's
pay that shit.
Any sign of an issue, put the thing down. I don't want to deal with it.
Was that a sneeze I just heard?
Oh,
it better not have been. Better not have been. You better
I'm
do something about
I'm
that
helping.
cough.
If I have to take you to the vet at all, it's your final first and last trip to the vet.
Aw, do your teeth hurt? I'll make sure it doesn't anymore.
Sucks to suck, I guess.
Does Casca have?
Jamie
a claw?
took out the cat.
Jamie took out the cat. That
Dude, that fucking vet, Jamie took out the birds.
I'm like, what the fuck did you do, Jamie?
Jamie.
Well, okay. My question is, what do you think they would do?
Like, I don't know. Maybe like install some like anti-bird like spike things, or like.
You want that on your balcony?
I don't. So I got like an owl thing that I've been trying to use to scare them, but they wise up eventually.
Are you on the top floor?
Second to top floor, so 4th out of 5.
Do you have someone above you?
Yeah.
Are really that many pigeons?
I'm kind of like in a corner too, so they like to congregate around there. It seems like me and my neighbor seem to have problems with that. But maybe, I don't know, they would like apply some sort of like chemical on the balcony or some shit.
That kills
Anti-pigeon,
pigeons, you know?
No, just like
pigeon repellent.
scares them away. That stuff exists.
You
I
know,
looked
they
into it.
step on it and they absorb the bleach through their
but
feet.
it's like cockroach spray, where you like can spray around, it'll still kill them for like weeks after.
But, like,
the residue will kill them.
Regardless of whether or not they did kill the birds, like, took out is such a... It inspires a lot of, like, images for me. In terms of, like, I'm just imagining him standing outside with, like, a BB gun and, like, waiting for him.
It's interesting that they added even that amount of detail.
Yeah.
You know?
Jamie
because
took out
it
the
would be just
birds.
as easy to be like, the problem has been resolved. Like, the generic...
Right.
They chose to say that Jamie... They
Jamie.
said... Is that Jamie? Oh.
Wait, is that the dude on top of the clock tower? Is this a school shooter?
Oh my
What?
goodness. No.
Because wasn't there like some sort of like college shooter who was on top of a clock tower and just sniping
there's
people?
Like a clock tower, a bell tower.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That was
Jimmy on the roof
pretty
across
solid.
from me.
It was actually such shockingly good meme material that you shared. It felt like something just pulled from the internet.
Yeah, like, it didn't
Just
seem
like
real at all.
I'm like
What?
I have to share this. Jamie
so
took out the
funny.
birds.
God damn, Jamie, you're a savage.
Christ.
Fucking Jamie.
That and your response, Andrew, was the very first thought that came into my head. Just
I
kill
know.
all birds.
I was upset that Ninja got there first.
But I'm really gonna kill these birds, right?
You know, you can just delete Ninja's messages off of Discord, you're a mod.
Oh, I
Just
can. I
delete,
should have done that.
and then you're the first response, and then it's funnier.
I wanted the kill all the. That was the because I knew when
That
you
was-
put that. I knew exactly what you were waiting
Rec.
for. I'm like, I just gotta get this in there. But Ninja was just sitting on the toilet at the time, so.
Allow me to elucidate.
Oh, Roka, you don't know? Roka.
Wow, Roka. Do you even care?
As soon as I'm done with these birds. Oh shit! I don't think I can find a clip. All it is the. Who you want me to kill? Oh wait, hang on. I guess this will work.
Sounds good.
Oh wait, no, it's just.
I'll kill him.
No one.
I'll kill him.
I'll kill him. As soon as I'm done with these birds.
God damn. So it would be like Parks and Rec emergency response.
It'd be nice if we could just go on, like Netflix. Although
Yep.
we wouldn't be able to share. screen share
It's
anyway.
like,
I'm now going.
so and so is avian.
Oh!
Yeah,
Willow
no.
Tremaine with breaking news.
I think we got probably the best we can get.
Oh wait. Got
Kill
it.
him.
Kill him.
Got it. I actually love that cut right there. Got it. Kill him.
But I'm really gonna kill all these birds, right?
I have to get done killing all these birds.
So yes, that's immediately where my mind went because like I don't know how else to take that. Other than he tried to find like the most inhumane way to take care of these things. Just
I bet he drowned them all individually,
one at a time.
One at a time.
God damn, that gave me a hearty chuckle. Ay. So anyway, Drive.
Drive.
Yeah.
Not birds or cats.
That was another interesting thing. I was trying to refer to the character. I'm pretty sure he's just called Driver. Like I think
He
that's
doesn't have a name.
Yeah.
They call him like the kid or like
yeah. And what I think I really enjoyed the I think like the first 10 minutes of this movie do a great job of setting what like the tone is kind of going to be in terms of like.
Yeah, absolutely.
I really enjoyed Baby Driver.
Yeah, this is not that movie.
But goddamn, Baby Driver is like a fucking cartoon compared to this movie in terms of like the whole car chase sequence at the beginning, if you even want to call it that, is like extremely grounded in how it's
mega realism,
in how it's sort of choreographed. You know, like this is just how it would go down if.
Not trying to do anything fancy. He's just trying to make sure the cops
he
don't
gets
fire
hit by a spotlight, hears it on the police radar, and then he just fucking guns it. Because what else are you gonna do? You know, are you gonna ramp off the highway or some shit?
So fucking cool.
Yeah, that was
and
good
it's
stuff.
all, and he's just listening to like the sports radio
Yeah.
just so he can line up with all the fans getting out of the stadium at once. Like
Christ.
Genius.
Yeah.
Fucking genius.
Good shit.
The parallel that I draw with this movie is think about how another director would do this exact same story, because this is based on a book.
Yep.
But imagine, like, the story is, the actual plot, like, the actual things that are happening, like, leave the symbolism and stuff out of it.
Yeah.
But, like, the plot itself is very just, like, straightforward Hollywood, right? Like, this guy who lives a criminal-ish life gets involved in a crime that involves someone he loves, blah, blah,
Something
blah.
goes
You
bad.
can
and now
absolutely,
he's
everything
on the
about
run.
this, you can see this movie being done by Michael Bay with, like, Mark Wahlberg as the
Bombastic,
main character.
right? Yeah.
And you
It
can
looks
see,
so
and you can
good.
literally just
Be like Bad
shot for
Boys.
shot redo this, and the exact same plot and everything, all the same stuff happens, and it's just like a 99%
There would be so many, like, in that opening sequence, there would be so many, like, car crashes and fucking cars, like, flipping over and, like, exploding and shit.
There'd be gunshots, because we were missing gunshots.
Hundreds of cop cars all trailing behind him.
Yep.
Yeah, lots of just, like, exaggerated
Windshields
camera
getting
movements.
shot out and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this was a very,
I like to say mature.
Sure, mature. I was about to call it understated, but I don't think that's the case, because, when the violence does happen, it gets, like...
grounded. I think grounded is a good
Yeah,
description.
yeah. And also, when did this movie come out?
2011?
Okay.
Before Baby Driver, if that's what you're wondering.
No, I'm thinking, is it before Breaking Bad?
Breaking Bad was like 2008. I think
Okay.
it's after Breaking Bad.
Okay, because I was gonna say, it's like who would have been surprised that Bryan Cranston could do serious roles? Like, there he is, he's right here. But no, if he was already in Breaking Bad, then that don't make sense.
You'll know that part when Bernie goes to talk to Shannon, to
Yeah.
Bryan Cranston.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Where's the kid?" And he's like, "I don't know, Mexico, maybe
Yeah.
Belize." And I'm like, "Holy shit!"
I'll send you to Belize.
Is that really like a Breaking Bad reference? I feel like it's a Breaking Bad reference.
It might be. That might just be a thing that Bryan Cranston just threw in there, like it brought thing. Who knows?
I don't know what you're referring to, Poma, because Wakefield was Steven's pick.
That's true. So suck it.
And to my knowledge, those are the only movies that have had Bryan Cranston in it, correct? And I'm forgetting something?
That we've watched?
Yes.
We've watched them. Yeah.
There's no way there was another Bryan Cranston movie. No. The
But
Road
yeah.
trilogy.
The violence in this movie was definitely the... I don't even want to call it, like, exaggerated. Like, in its brutality, it can kind of probably be considered exaggerated. But
it made whenever there was violence, you knew it was violence. There wasn't really ever like a thing where you're like, oh, that was kind of mean, or that he was.
Just everything felt brutal.
When
it felt like, oh man, like shit.
Bryan Cranston's in The Thing You Do, so that really needs to be next up. I thought you were That Thing You Do. I thought you said Bryan Cranston's in The Thing. Didn't you see him?
He was the
He was
thing
the thing.
He's the thing the whole time. He plays Keith David.
But boy, when I tell you, I curled up during Shannon's death. I was like, no
Dude,
thanks.
No, it's over. It's over. It's done.
It was more just the slice. I was like, no, no.
Dude, and there's like blood fucking everywhere instantly, just
That's
like gallons.
I mean, that's
here's the thing. I learned that
vertically for progress.
I learned that from Family Guy.
Oh boy.
Where fucking Peter was asking how he should cut himself, and Meg's just like horizontal for attention, vertical for results.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit!
God damn.
Tarantino, but not Tarantino. A little bit, yeah.
It's so.
The reason I think their reason for using it is the only thing.
There would be a lot more like dramatic like blood sprays in a Tarantino movie, I think. Whereas like even when the dude was just bashing some guy's head in,
entertaining.
Yeah,
right?
it's like fun.
Nicholas Winding Refn wasn't thinking that this
It's
violence
just like
was
no, this
entertaining.
violence is horrific. Like
Yeah.
it's not supposed to be a fun.
It's brutal.
It's the kind of violence that's meant to make you go, oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
Which related, great sound design in that elevator scene where he's just like they have a bunch of different. You hear this dude's head as it progresses into jam.
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're hearing it go down.
In the final moments that the kid will have with Irene.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she finally sees the real side of him. Of like, yeah,
God.
he'll fuck someone up. He'll.
I love that they close a literal door on the relationship.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Oh, also very bold of them to, because I think this is the first bit of. No, well, I guess if you count the actual heist of the pawn shop when Daddy Boy gets shot down, which was pretty mild in terms of violence. But the first like big piece of violence was But the first big piece of violence was a pretty bold way to do it in terms of just a head exploding from a shotgun in slow motion.
Yeah, points in through that was
in slow motion. I was like, God damn!
Holy shit.
Like aesthetically, that looks pretty great. Like that's a great shot, but
It's a great scene. It's a great scene, but fuck yeah.
All the Nicholas Winding Refn's another one of those directors that's good with like color and stuff. They put this red head in a blue bathroom with like white light, and then like this very like sterile lighting, and then red blood everywhere. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
super saturated.
Because like up until that point in the movie, you haven't really seen anything that's like hyper graphic like that. Right?
Not like that.
Nothing
right?
that you
Not
wouldn't
like
see on like daytime TV, and then just fucking
CSI.
And then they just had to do it in slow motion, so you see like every little detail of it. And generally, like I feel like you want to avoid doing that because you can see every detail of it.
The effects.
But it looked really good.
The way they shot it, like the angle of it.
Yeah,
they don't really.
Yeah, because you see like it's shot from like behind her, right? So they don't have to worry about what the dummy face looks like or anything like that.
It's just like basically the head just kind of peels away like as it's like exploding. It's just
it was really good.
Yeah, it's well done.
Yeah. And I feel like that's actually probably like one of the most graphic shots in.
That one's. I think that's the most graphic one.
Yeah,
that is definitely the most graphic.
Yeah,
shot,
because you have like a couple frames of Gosling's boot like touching the ground after he's like.
They don't really show. A pumpkin on.
And then outside of that, like you have
is just watching his face as he's like stomping down
and holding on to the bars to get more leverage. Like goddamn.
Yeah, and then like you start hearing the squishing and you start seeing like some blood splatters. You're like, well, that guy's
no shit. Yeah, that guy can't make any noises anymore.
Ooh, that's not great.
Yeah. And then I would say just like the only other like majorly graphic shot would probably be Shannon's death, but even that happened in like darkness, so like it was kind of obscured.
Yeah, and it was fairly like
quick
too. Like aside after like the first slice, it was just like, all right, now you're just gonna bleed out.
Yep.
But it wasn't. Which I really like the dynamic between Shannon and
Bernie.
Bernie.
Yeah.
I don't know their whole like their characters and like how he's trying to work together. It's such a tragic.
We could have really made a go at this thing.
Like he really wanted to make things work, but he still has to stick with Nino, his partner.
Backed into a corner here.
Like fuck and fuck Nino. Like what a piece of shit.
He went down so easy too.
He did. He really did. How do you not have a gun on you, bro? Like, what the hell? You're just like running away on the beach, and then you go into the ocean. What's your problem? Why did you do that?
This is why the family pinches him by the cheek and treats him like a little kid.
Yeah, because he is.
Because he has such huge cheeks.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of face to play with.
Oh yeah, like speaking of Nino, my favorite shot is when the kid is walking up with the mask on.
Yeah,
you see him through the window.
That's another Hotline Miami moment for me. Yeah,
like fuck, that is such a good shot. It's so, and then he just stands there staring.
I thought he was about to go John Wick in that place, man. Like I thought he was about to clear it.
He was just being a creepy motherfucker. Just like
I love that he doesn't go in. I think that's one of my favorite things is that he just like the way he becomes like a horror character, and you kind of noticed that earlier that like he can easily turn into this. He can become like the Scorpion sometimes.
The way he flips the switch, I think is the cool like contrast to where he's
because
usually
like
this like really calm, level-headed guy, but then if something happens, he'll go psychotic on you.
He'll go psychotic, but like and he emotes, but his face doesn't change all that much sometimes when he's in like psycho mode, you know? Sometimes especially when he was talking with that chick in the hotel room before she got her head blown off, like he's making some very legitimate threats to her, but he's still like his stoic, like flat affect kind of.
And that's it's just probably almost even scarier.
Yes,
like you believe him when he says this because he just like, I'm telling you this thing, I will hurt you if you don't.
It's not like he goes like ape shit and then just sees red and kills a bunch of shit. No, he just like he'll still. I'm sure he still just sees red and just like does things in blind rage sometimes. But like his personality doesn't flip all that much, you know?
Yeah, he's like he goes psychotic, but he also keeps a cool head at the same time, which is just
he goes psychotic but maintains the exact level of like focus the entire time or whatever he's doing. Yeah. He's definitely a despite only saying like 50 words in the whole movie, he's a very like well-defined character.
I also like when he does get angry, you hear him like talking more too. Like he starts speaking a lot more, especially when he's like talking on the phone when he's at the strip club and stuff. And like it's great to see like how expressive he gets when he is angry, sort of deal.
His sort of like shakiness, you know, like trying to kind of like repress the like urge to kind of like go off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So cool.
Shit, there was something else I was gonna say, maybe.
So, Jared, okay, go ahead.
When you were saying you liked the dynamic between Shannon and what was his name, Billy or something? Bernie. I liked maybe I'm biased in this, but the dynamic between Shannon and the driver guy gave me Barry Fuchs dynamics, which there it is. There's the Barry reference for the stream.
Yeah, there's your Barry.
Ka-ching! We got it in there. We got it in there. So, yeah, that was.
They do have a good relationship, and I think it's like that's one of my favorite like thematic things is that there's sort of like a father-son thing going on where it seems kind of like Bryan Cranston, like Shannon is taking care of the kid, the driver,
but
which it's also the other way around.
It did sound like he's the one who kind of got him into like the crime business. Is that right? Where you're saying
So what happened was like the driver comes to Bryan Cranston at some point to get a job.
Yep.
And then through that, like Bryan Cranston sees that this kid has talents and will just kind of do things.
Yep.
And also he's willing to help. He's a very helpful person.
Yeah.
So he starts doing things. You can imagine how that goes. He starts helping him, and he gets him like he's in the movie business, so he gets him jobs. But you hear at the beginning that like the driver's money is half of it's going to Shannon.
Yep.
So
obviously I think he literally said
he is taking advantage of him.
Oh, that's what he literally said to the girl, right? It's like I've been taking advantage of him.
He said it as a joke.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's
good.
The truth.
It's good dialogue.
That's like that's Shannon's whole like character. Like he feels like that sort of guy, which is why
he's
like,
an affable dude. Yep.
It makes sense why you learn how he got his like pelvis.
Why
he's got like a limp. Like it's because he was trying to take advantage of the wrong people, and they fucked him up for it. They did not have a sense of humor about it or anything.
And it's just another cool detail that like this idea of people being carried and stuff. Like that Shannon, Bryan Cranston's character, literally has a bum leg and literally is like someone who needs help getting around. Those are the kinds of things that I love in the character development.
Oh yeah.
And it's, I think this goes back to what you say about like the movie being mature and the fact that like we learn how Shannon got his limp and what sort of happened to him, but they don't necessarily need to like show us that in a dramatic flashback or something. Like this is something that can be
another dialogue
through natural dialogue, right? It's not like I don't think I ever noticed them going into like exposition mode at all during this movie. I'm just like, oh shit, yeah, that
dude,
makes
that's
sense.
my favorite thing about this movie is that it shows and it doesn't tell. Like there is dialogue, but it's like useful dialogue, and it's very rare dialogue, especially with the main characters. So the fact that like Nino just comes into the shop and says like, "Hey, how's your leg?" and Bryan Cranston just goes like, "I paid my debts." Like boom, done. Like he
then you also
messes with him all the time about this, so it makes sense that he would bring it up, and you immediately understand that this mob situation.
You do still get Bernie like saying it to the kid.
It's
like,
true, yeah.
Anyways, but yeah,
that's,
like
I think I like that example of how to tell the story.
Yeah.
It's clear like how uncomfortable Shannon gets when walks in. He's like, all right, he does not like this guy, and then it's like, oh yeah, he's the one who's broke his legs or whatever.
That's what you get for eating at Don's Pizza.
Don's Pizza.
Don's. You think that's still there?
Probably. As long as money still needs to be laundered.
Yeah, as long as the mob is still around.
Is there much to do out in that area anymore?
You can go to Chalos.
Money is being moved? Oh, Chalos. They're actually, they're protecting Chalos.
Yeah, they pay them protection money.
Four Deuces is probably still out there.
Even though they weren't open for the World Cup.
God damn.
What a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
Bunch of numbnuts.
And that was like an American game, right? Or was that a UK game?
It was a USA game. It was a USA game at 11 a.m. on a Saturday or something, and they didn't want to be open.
Well,
their loss.
Their loss.
Exactly.
Let me think here. Yeah, this is just like a very tightly sort of made movie with regards to like the simple story that it wants to tell, but it does it in a very thoughtful kind of way where like it feels like it's less about like the actual plot itself and more of just like the characters and their interactions between each other. So it's I cared less about like the actual development of like, oh, what's gonna happen to the money and like who's gonna get in trouble for this, and more of just like I liked just watching scenes of two characters interacting.
How they're interacting with each other is the most compelling part of the movie, for sure.
So yeah, like you set up this. Basically, the plot serves as like this setup kind of stuff for like this interaction between the characters, right? So like you have the heist that goes wrong and Daddy Numbnuts gets himself shot and killed, and now we're gonna have a scene with Baby Driver Boy over here and the mother like interacting for the first time after that death, very soon after that death happens.
Yeah,
how's that gonna go down? That's just interesting. That's an interesting situation. Then you just see it play out, and those are the kinds of things that I think that the movie sets up really well and delivers in terms of like what your expectations would be for a scene like that. It's just it's compelling situations that you're gonna watch play out, which sounds like a plot, but that's not necessarily what I'm getting at here.
Well, like I give it a lot
like
of credit
the character dynamics.
Yeah.
Instead of like the actual plot devices.
It's just revealing more about those characters.
Yeah.
Because everything is so simple, because the plot is simple and the things that are happening. You know, the idea of like a husband in jail comes back and like, oh no, like these are things that are fairly familiar, so you don't really need to put a bunch of dialogue and scenes around it to help you understand what's going on. Which makes it kind of almost like a book situation where you almost watch the movie like you read a book, where most of the things that are happening are narrator reading dialogue, but in this movie you don't hear the narrator. The narrator is just you like imagining what you're thinking about this scene as you're watching Ryan Gosling's face looking at Irene.
far.
Yeah, even with like small amount of dialogue, they still like really build a lot of depth into each character too. Like they're pretty well rounded, and without having to really explain too much about like their past and stuff. You kind of get little tidbits here and there. You kind of understand why they're doing the things they're doing.
Yeah.
You can get a sense of what Irene is like just by like she works at Denny's and she like this is her house, this is her kid,
and she got pregnant when she was 17.
They fucking glossed over that too. Where he's like, a year later, you popped out and it's like, huh? Oh god, damn.
Yeah. Whoops.
And then they just like, I think they just like cut to the next scene immediately after he said like a year later you popped out and it's like, oh,
excuse me.
They didn't cut that quick, but it is. They do move right.
They move. They move on real fast.
Yeah. What did you feel there? Because the music is this very like there's dread in the music that's playing right there as this guy is describing what he says is the greatest moment in his life.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
I really enjoy that because obviously Irene is not exactly looking at it that way.
Yeah.
And also they're realizing that
she kept looking at Ryan.
And they're realizing that he's saying it as if he's going to die, like that he's in danger, and everyone kind of is aware of that, and even the driver knows this too.
Yeah. But also, it also kind of gave me vibes of like typical like deadbeat dad behavior in terms of like that probably was the best day of your life, or no, it's just like when he says that it was the best day of my life. It's like, I mean, probably you don't really have like the rest of your life is pretty trash, and you're bringing everyone down with you. So I'm glad that made you feel good. Like, I don't know. That's another little vibe that I got from that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I love that like whole story because it's the classic thing of a young girl gets involved with a guy and then just gets stuck, and then it turns out that this guy's like he's a criminal.
Yeah,
he's gonna go to prison and shit. And
eventually
she probably lived her best life in the time that he was in prison.
Yeah,
she met Ryan Gosling.
Damn right.
Hell yeah, and he was. So
I wish I was
hot.
Neighbors with Ryan Gosling. We could share toothpicks.
Hang out so much. Yeah. And I'd offer him water, and he'd say,
"Okay,
okay."
God damn.
Do you think there are people out there that have tried to take on an FX?
Oh my god! I mean, I feel like this movie can sit in the pantheon of like American Psycho and the Joker movie, where people are just like, "That's just like me. That's just like me."
I'm just like that. I'm just like Ryan Gosling in Drive. Like I'm just always kind of.
And they make it like their persona.
Yeah. Suddenly that you see these guys the next day after you watch that movie together, and they're like they talk
in their mouth. They got a bomber jacket on. They're
wearing like these sort of like worn out like sort of greaser shirts.
Yeah.
I started working on cars. It's pretty cool.
You drive a Prius.
Yeah, it's good engine. A lot of torque. Yeah. Hang on. Shit. Yeah, because I feel like I've seen
people in that jacket.
No, I think I've seen like a collage of movies like that where people are just like, I forget what they called it, but it's people who
male fantasies.
Maybe. But people who I like think of somebody who
like
idolizes like Rick from Rick and Morty. It's like, man, this.
That's totally me.
Yeah.
Like me, like we get it. Like I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I get it more than you do, probably.
And I wanted to see if I could find that collage to see if there's any other examples that I was.
This
forgetting.
sounds interesting. Now I'm curious because I want to start to accuse other people in my life of having done this.
That's like, and they're clearly not like the people they're saying.
Yeah,
no.
They think they look like David Beckham.
Yeah, it's like you're not as hot as David Beckham. Just get over it already.
Your voice is too low to be David Beckham.
You look like a freak.
You need to talk like this to be like David Beckham.
Okay, exactly. I mean we have another BuzzFeed-esque thing. 10 idolized film characters that shouldn't be admired according to Reddit.
Oh.
We got Bonnie and Clyde from Bonnie and Clyde.
Those are like real people.
I agree with this one.
Yeah, don't
I used to relate heavily to Tom, and then I watched this movie gave me such a negative bias against Zooey Deschanel for years.
Oh yeah, because she's mean.
I thought
She's
she was
mean.
a bitch in this movie, and then I watched it again. I'm like, oh, fuck, shit, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't say I idolized him, but I definitely sympathized more with Tom.
Yeah, well, if you watch this after going through a breakup, right?
Yeah.
So 100% you're gonna like side with the guy.
Absolutely. But then after watching it years later, I was like, oh shit. I remember hating you a lot more, but you seem pretty reasonable and upfront in this movie most of the time. Like,
yeah.
Maybe I was a little clingy.
Sorry, Zoe. Amy, oh my god. I guess.
Gone Girl.
I guess this is kind of, this could be.
Who would idolize her?
Like, you go, girl. Like, you take control of your life, sort of thing.
It's dumbest fucking thing. Like
I can see it. I can see her being used as like an example of like female empowerment, even though she's
oh no. See,
psycho.
this is a parasite situation where you're reading. At least maybe I'm not. Maybe that actually is how the movie is. So I watched the movie like not too long ago, actually, for the first time.
I don't think it's framed to be like that, but I can see people idolizing her and thinking it's about that. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Yeah.
No, it's completely fucked up what she does.
That movie, what? Huh?
Well, okay,
What?
this movie does paint P.T. Barnum in an extremely positive light.
P.T. Barnum in real life is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
What was his deal?
He's basically the guy who started up the whole idea of like circuses and bringing together a bunch of freaks and selling it to like for people to watch them, going like abusing animals and shit.
Lots
like,
of animal abuse.
Anything that you could say negatively about circuses, this guy was responsible for inventing.
He invented it.
Yeah,
he invented the
and they made a musical
all
about his life starring Hugh Jackman and Zac Efron.
Yeah,
I watched the like I forget her name, like the Jenny
Nicholson.
YouTube. I watched her like review this.
Yeah. That's hilarious. If any, I can see this happening though. If somebody who doesn't know who P.T. Barnum is watches this movie, it's like, oh, what a cool guy.
Wow.
So cool.
This one, okay, this is the first one where I can actually see people like trying to be a little bit like not full on the like the jaw thing.
Yeah. He's the Godfather.
Have you seen the baby?
Tony Montana. Scarface. Haven't seen that.
Yeah, that one's just too much of a cartoon character.
Oh, this was another one that was on the collage. Tyler Durden.
Okay,
that makes a lot.
That one I can see. This is a male fantasy here.
Yeah,
100%. That body. Look at him.
I look like Brad Pitt.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that in a certain light.
If I just started doing push-ups, I could,
it easy. Give me like
you started doing push-ups for the next like 20 years, then maybe.
Do you see the toothpick?
Look.
Now, Jared, can you get the toothpick stuck in your nose from your mouth?
And then snort it, and then have it come out the other nostril.
I can do that with 2 pretzel sticks for each nostril.
Oh, that's super Japanese of you.
What is it?
I don't know. They do that in One Piece all the time.
Oh, that's true. They like stick
With
like chopsticks in their nose and then
no,
have
not
it go
like
into,
this.
the
I'm
bottom of
saying
their
like from my lips.
Yeah, from
I
your
can
lips
like
up into your nose.
They do that with chopsticks. How?
They're cartoons.
They're cartoon characters, Jared.
Okay.
And one of them's made of rubber, so
that's fair.
But they always do that thing scene where they like hold the baskets. Like what?
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
That?
It's anytime they're like partying when they're like clearly like drinking but not drinking.
Yeah.
Oh, they're holding like those little basket things.
Well, they're like it's like
that.
shoveling the air with these baskets like to the left and to the right
Oh.
while they put chopsticks in their nose and mouth.
I don't know the connection between them, but that like whole thing that's like a fisherman's dance sort of thing.
Okay.
Oh, so maybe that's what it is.
Okay.
So maybe they're dancing would be my guess. Regina George? Oh, God help you if somebody idolizes Regina George.
There's no way.
No one's like.
I can see this one.
This one for sure. Okay,
Absolutely.
that's another one I get.
Yeah.
Here we go. I found the.
Well, this is
perfect-
everyone who thinks they understand crypto.
This is
Yes.
just so Jared understands what we're talking about.
Oh, you got like a GIF or a video?
Going back to the slight tangent.
Yep.
No, it's just that thing. But that's the chopsticks in their mouth and up their nose.
God
So
damn. I do forget that like these characters can be like whatever proportion you fucking want them to be.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
Yeah. characters that people idolize by missing the point. Oh, an actual BuzzFeed article. Here we go. Walter White.
Walter White?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, 100%.
Like you can
these are gonna
find
be,
Walter
like,
White to be
anti-hero.
a fascinating, fantastic character, but if you're just like,
He is
God
not a
damn,
hero."
I fucking love that guy.
You should not look up
No,
in any way.
Ugh.
he's a great written character, but he is not a good guy.
You're not supposed to root for the murderous, ruthless, self-centered, egomaniac drug lord by the end of the series, but people do.
Yeah. He can't keep getting away with it.
If you
It's
want to
Gus
aspire to
Fring.
something,
Gus Fring.
there's
He was just trying to run a clean business.
He was.
True. No, I want to be like Skinny Pete. He's the coolest dude in the show.
Chill motherfucker.
He's the best friend Jesse could ever have.
He's never caused a single problem. I'm like fucking
he
Badger.
Solve things.
Dude, especially in the El Camino movie.
Oh,
when
dude,
he's
he was
just,
a
helping
bro!
Jesse out. He is the biggest bro in that movie. I love
God
him.
damn. I really liked the character and can see my younger self in him, but he's living in his fantasies more than understanding his reality. Wait, isn't that actually a
It's
thing?
her job to be my fantasy.
I don't know who this is.
I don't know this one.
If you're on a date with a man, they say they really
Is that
admire
Christian
JD.
Slater?
Aww.
Is it? Is that young Christian Slater?
Is Christian Slater there?
Because he would know. Heathers, 1998's. With Winona Ryder and Christian Slater.
Now we gotta watch this movie. I don't even know what it is.
I don't know a damn thing about it.
Tony Soprano.
Tony Soprano.
Hey, Tony.
A bunch of Sopranos clips have been popping up on my YouTube Shorts
Really?
feed for some
Does it
reason.
make
I
you
don't
want to
know
watch
why.
The Sopranos?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
Rory Gilmore from the Gilmore Girls.
Ooh, Gilmore Girls.
I hate the Gilmore Girls.
Holden Caulfield. Oh, that's another one for me.
That's like an old one.
That is a classic one.
Yeah, this is like one of the OGs.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like an outcast.
Yeah,
Everyone's a bunch of phonies.
I fake people. Ugh. God, mother. I'm an Olden Caulfield.
Holden Caulfield.
Oh.
Romeo and
Yeah, I like to
Juliet.
carry that book around in my back pocket, just in case.
This is a very classic, like, we're like Romeo and Juliet. It's like,
do you really
want to be like
so,
that?
so
'Cause
you
they
went on
kinda
like an
suck.
infatuated like summer fling when you were underage and then killed yourself?
That ended in both of you dead.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Tony Montana.
Only Montana.
That's just too cartoonish to me. To think
Yeah,
that
I think so too.
Could
I don't think anyone could.
This one, no. You
So
know people like
I
this
get it.
exist, man.
Yeah, I see them. I see them in their Rick and Morty garb.
God
I'm
damn.
smarter than everyone. Yeah, it's so dumb.
Uh-oh, the Phantom.
I hate him. Oh!
Yes. Wait, his name is Eric?
I don't know.
What?
It's your
Phantom
favorite
Eric.
movie.
I
Yeah.
do love this movie. Weirdly, but it's true.
The Joker. I'm
Yeah.
the Joker,
No,
baby.
This one's too on the nose.
Mm.
It's really similar to the Holden Caulfield thing. It's just like, yeah. I'm the only one who sees through the veil of society.
Yeah.
Dude, Atmospherium gets
I mean, that's fair, Atmospherium. The fan base for Rick and Morty is probably the worst fan base that's out there.
Oy.
I liked what I watched of it, but I haven't watched any recent stuff.
I've heard people say Nick deserved what he got because he cheated. Not to mention the cool girl monologue, which would be incelly enough if it wasn't coming from a deranged narcissist who views all women as beneath her for a crime of existing, but somehow it gets touted as a relatable quote. Okay, so some people do.
Yeah, I mean, of course. Well, it's the same way as like after a breakup, you watch 500 Days of Summer and you align with. People align with the cult from Midsummer?
What the fuck? That doesn't make
I
any
forget
sense.
what they're. This might be a spoiler for Jared if he ever wants to watch.
People still
this
think
stuff.
the ending was happy and a yes queen.
No, it was not.
Yes.
It was not a yes queen moment at all.
Cersei Lannister.
People suck. Well, they're the reason that movies have to be dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's not a bad. She's a bad bitch.
Not so. I haven't seen any of Game of Thrones, but I read the first book. She's a very compelling antagonist.
Yeah.
But she's a horrible person.
She's a shitty person. Absolutely, to her core. She is the epitome of villain in that in that series. Like
if any,
why
a lot of
would you?
people are black and white. She is pretty thoroughly black.
Uh-huh.
You know?
I don't know. She has a pretty pale complexion. Deadpool.
See, the thing with Deadpool is like that. The comedy of it is how horrible.
I think everyone thinks they're. I think the people who relate to this think they're as funny as Deadpool or Ryan Reynolds.
My problem with Deadpool is the amount of people who cosplay as Deadpool just anywhere. Like I'll see clips of people at like a Ren fair dressed as like Deadpool, dressed as someone.
It's like, haha, I'm self-aware because I'm not supposed to be here.
And the people who
breaking the fourth wall.
Anyone who dresses up as Deadpool thinks they're like really funny too.
They really aren't.
They're not.
They're like annoying.
They think they can get away with anything.
I'm ironically a moron. Cool.
They're like people. They're like people who actively seek to quote Monty Python and the Holy Grail and company.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about.
Love Quinn from you.
I don't know what that is.
I think I watched like one episode of this. It's like some super obsessive guy like stalking a girl.
I would not love Quinn. Wait, wasn't that? Didn't we watch a trailer for that?
Not with you guys. I don't think.
For something.
I don't know.
Oh, never mind.
You're insane.
50 Shades of Grey.
Probably. But he totally banged her.
Yeah.
So I
oh, that's a good one actually.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Yeah. Kind of like light.
I'm really smart.
I'm just smarter than everybody else around me. You know.
Yeah, and if I wanted to, I could kill everyone.
If I were given, if I had enough power, I could change the world. But
I'd basically.
I'm just drowning in stupid people.
God. I'm seeing a common thing of these like better than everyone else.
It's like a lot of these I feel like are built on inferiority complexes.
Yeah, for sure.
Bonnie and Clyde from Bonnie and Clyde.
Why do they keep saying Bonnie as if they're not real people?
I think people romanticize their like relationship and stuff and like.
Oh, that okay. I could see that partners in crime kind of thing.
Yeah.
Imagine having a magic book and getting caught.
Listen, Elle was really smart.
He's what 7th grade me thought was deep. Me too. I thought Light was a badass when I first watched Death Note. But even I, as like a middle schooler, by like the last like couple of episodes, I'm just like, you're kind of just like straight up evil now, my dude. Like you got like the laugh and everything. Like this ain't okay.
Yeah.
You need to go.
Death Note's so good.
It's so good.
That was the first thing that Steven introduced me to.
It's such a great gateway anime.
It's a gateway anime for sure.
That and I would say like Attack on Titan would be like my top 2 that I would like suggest. You know what? It would probably be Death Note, Attack on Titan, and My Hero Academia are great. Like just
great.
You're very, very likely going to enjoy this, and then you can kind of branch out.
And if you like that, then you can kind of start plugging in some other things.
And Steven, you called it normie anime, but I feel like that also kind of degrades their quality a little bit because they're still like just solid shows around.
They're still really good, but it's like the thing that people think.
It's the most like widely appealing, you know.
Like, it's mainstream anime.
And I think the at least for Death Note in particular is like it gives you a good glimpse in terms of like what kind of stories can be told with anime, right?
Yeah, how like dark and serious.
Most people when they hear
like Dragon Ball.
It's like Dragon Ball Z or Sailor Moon or some shit. And you're just like, hey, no, like it can get like serious and very little action actually happens in Death Note, but it's still very engaging to watch.
There's
so
tension and drama.
I mean, there's always something really engaging about like a really smart character or like a bunch of smart characters.
I do like a smart character.
Yeah.
Tricking each other
mostly because I identify
cat and mouse. Yeah, because I'm really smart too, and I know that if I was in that situation, like I would never get caught.
I'd think my way out of it.
And that's what all those idiots fucking think when they think they're like light Yagami. But I'm more of like an L, you know. I'm like people don't really get me. I'm pretty eccentric.
Yagami.
Yeah.
Yagami.
Oh God. I Sakamoto'd that thing.
You did. Oh, Jared. Are you even Japanese?
But yeah, oh dude,
take the chip and eat it too. That I chip.
I still to this day will say like all according to Keikaku. Have you ever seen that, Andrew?
No, I don't know what this is.
So back in the day, when you didn't have ease of access to anime through like Crunchyroll or Funimation or something, Steven and I got our start watching Bleach episodes in 3 parts, and these were all fan dubbed. So like the quality of the translation will vary wildly depending on who you go for. So there was one translation which I'm pretty sure was done sarcastically, because you would sometimes have like translator notes that would pop up saying like, hey, here's this little culturally relevant thing that doesn't have an English word for it, so we're just using the Japanese word. And that'll pop up. So in Death Note, there was a translation thing where it was just all according to Keikaku. Translator's note. Keikaku means plan.
Thank you. Just according to Keikaku.
So I'll still quote that sometimes. But then the fucking the dub works so well for this scene. I love it.
I'll take a potato chip.
And then like deep breathing.
Potato chip. And eat it.
Oh, no, I need like the follow-up music for it. Yes, the whole scene. Give me that.
Judging by the number of cameras he's planted, he's planning to make a decision within a short period of time. Any normal
Spoilers for Death Note.
It's
so good, man.
It won't be that easy with me, Al.
It is.
This is the closest you get.
The fucking dramatic. But also what he's doing in this scene is kind of fucking cool.
It's
Even though
really cool.
cheesy.
Like, he hit a fucking camera and chip it, or
Like a mini TV.
I've set things up so that criminals will continue to die over the next 3 weeks. But El is aware by now that Kira can control the times of death of his victims. Therefore, to avoid suspicion, El needs to see that criminals whose names are
I
being
think the opera
broadcast
comes in as soon as he
continue to
takes
die
a
while I
bite.
have no access to that information. Oh, the symptoms are starting!
If only he sounded like Willem Dafoe.
I was thinking about that actually.
With Ryuk's information and my preparations, I can continue to kill criminals whose names are broadcast on the news, while masquerading as a typical high school student studying for his entrance exams. Just watch me, El. I'll solve equations with my right hand and write names with my left. I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
And yet somehow with these cheesy ass scenes, it still manages to be really good.
Oh, it's so good. I love it.
Good. God damn. I've never rewatched this show, so I probably haven't seen
you
it.
should.
I probably haven't seen it since like fucking high school. Almost over
I've
10
rewatched
years.
it a couple times. It's
God
always good.
Yeah. I'm actually currently rewatching Barry. I'm on season 3 already.
I rewatched Barry before the 4th season.
I didn't have a chance, but yes, I've been wanting to. And it's
we did watch
it
the live
holds up.
action.
We
And
did.
it was
Sometimes your curiosity gets the better of you.
Well, that was back when that was before we'd had enough evidence that live action stuff was all bad. Now I just know it.
No, we had the evidence already because there's like I think the Full Metal Alchemist movie had, but they were all like the Japanese live action versions. But those were so bad. We're like, oh, maybe like this Netflix one with the budget will be good. And then they turned it into Final Destination. It was really funny.
Oh yeah, they really amped up the gore, didn't they?
They really did. It was a hilarious movie.
That's not what it's supposed to go.
For all the wrong reasons.
Like 90% of people who die in Death Note die from heart attacks. Like,
yeah.
Very non-visual, nondescript heart attacks. But go off then. I guess think of the most fucked up way you can kill someone light, and then good job.
Hey, congrats.
Literally Final Destination.
That sucks. But is weirdly simultaneously not very surprising.
Yeah.
Which is why I appreciate how the gore was used in Drive.
Drive, guys.
I think I have what I would call like the segue cadence. It was like ba 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 ba.
I'll hear a pause, and if I don't detect like a natural like next thing with what we were just talking about, like all right, here we're Jared's gonna find a way
back.
Ay. I don't have anywhere to go with that though.
So, Jared,
what's up?
you are someone who the Michael Bay version of this movie you would hate.
Yes.
So, like, why is this? I'm gonna assume that you tended towards liking this movie.
Yeah.
You haven't really said outright whether
yeah.
you do or not.
Mm-hmm.
But what makes this like different from the same movie with like Michael Bay or another like action director?
I think it kind of all comes back to that one scene that I had brought up before. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite scene in the movie, but just the concept of Irene and the driver standing out in the hallway about to talk after her husband just died, like pretty much very soon after the police had left. Those sorts of character dynamics and basically understanding what's going on in a lot of characters' heads and like understanding their motivations and giving them like some depth. That I think is what makes the movie a lot more compelling than just like a generic action movie with car chases. It's those sorts of moments and those sorts of slow, deliberate development of characters that engages me a lot more than crazy choreographed action scenes with no like I don't care about who's in this scene. That's what really generally, because I'm like getting flashbacks of Con Air, generally getting those characters developed is what gets me engaged or entertained by an action sequence. I didn't give a flying fuck about any of those car monstrosities or any of the characters in Transformers to really... My eyes would just glaze over during those action sequences. Nobody ever... I knew who was actually in danger and who was just going to be getting out of things. But I didn't know what was going to go down in like the last scene of this movie when the driver and Bernie were sitting at that table. I was like, So that's kind of like, maybe that's also another component of it. It's just like the atmosphere and the kind of nobody felt like they had plot armor, I guess, in the sense that like obviously I knew like the driver boy was at least gonna make it to like the end, but I didn't know what was gonna happen at the end. Like he's just as vulnerable as anyone else. So
and to be fair, we don't know if he
actually still could be dead.
He could, like he's bleeding out as he's driving off into the gut.
Yeah,
into the darkness.
Yeah.
So like he could just be dead after that.
So yeah, that's probably what it was. Is that like it didn't with the with Transformers, because that's the only Michael Bay movie that comes to mind right now. There's like a very simple formula for like an action movie, and generally that formula involves characters that are in peril but are always never in danger of dying, and then just like big explosive bombastic scenes. There's no, and that just like, I feel like that formula
all about the big set pieces.
It deflates a lot of tension for me, which also just deflates the excitement of those action set pieces, which is why I'm just like, all right, well, this isn't gonna matter because we're gonna spend like the next 2 to 5 minutes going through this action set piece, and then we can get back to like developing the plot, because like it's like you hit the pause button on the plot in those sorts of movies and just like action shit, and it's like, all right, let's go back to the plot. It's like, oh, okay, so I can like go to the bathroom right now because I'm not gonna miss anything. Is that right?
This would be the time.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Whereas like I feel like I think what makes Con Air different is that the whole movie feels like a fucking cartoon. So you're just,
the whole movie is one like slow action scene.
Yeah, so you're just watching to see like how fucking ridiculous shit gets with these kooky ass characters.
So good.
So I don't need that like investment of like, oh, who's gonna make it out of this, or like, oh, I know what this guy's probably gonna do if he hears about this sort of thing.
That's not why you're watching.
It's not.
This movie.
Yeah. Whereas like Transformers, the only thing that I could desperately try to cling on to is just like, let's just follow the movies have stories. Let's just follow that. Let's like, I don't like anything else, but like, come on. It's like, oh, we're driving down the road and like missiles are, okay, hang on. God, yeah, that I'm still
also, over 2 hours.
I'm still like constantly trying to articulate why why I just like was flatlining during the action scenes in Transformers. I could
You
not.
gave it a 5.
No, I gave it a 3.
I think it eventually went down to a
It eventually.
3. I don't think you gave it a 3 immediately.
Yeah, you know what? I think I did give it a 5 because my standard was like, it didn't offend me. Like it exists.
Right.
And that's not the standard for me anymore.
I stand by the 6 I gave it.
No, I stand by the 3 or 2. I forget what I ultimately gave it.
Are there any like large scale action scenes in a movie that you liked, where it's like a bunch of shit happening all at once?
Clearly an expensive shot with lots of.
Like, did you like
Almost
Endgame?
definitely. So I didn't
Like
have
the battle there.
I didn't have the same emotional investment, obviously, but I still got like a little giddy when I saw Captain America grab Mjolnir. I'm just like, oh shit! Like I was just well set up. But in terms of like the actual army sequence itself, no, not really.
Yeah. Or like Ready Player One, where it's just like all the things going all at once, where it's just like there's just too many things happening. Like I don't even know what to focus on.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me go to my.
It turns into a Where's Waldo of interest.
Yeah, basically the only time that I was engaged during like those sequences would be like, oh, I know that. Oh, I recognize that.
I think the difference is like any sort of action in a movie like Drive is a lot more personal,
and it has purpose. Like it drives the plot forward.
There's meaning to it, which makes it feel a lot more relevant and like it feels more dangerous.
Yes.
And brutal.
All right, let me.
The first action shot is to show you like what he does. He drives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it shows you a lot about his personality by the way he drives. It's not just look at how good he drives. It's like, no, look at the choices he makes. He's very pragmatic, that sort of thing.
Ooh.
And then the other action scenes that you see later are either to protect someone or to defend himself. And it's never to show how badass he is. It's literally because something has changed in the plot. And the plot is so simple to follow that it really narrows it down to about like 4 scenes.
Yeah, and then whatever anyone does in those action scenes also affects the plot. Like the plot leads into it, but then that leads into the next part of the plot too. Like it's
normally in another action movie, the part where Ryan Gosling like bashes that dude's head into the floor. That would just be like another of oh man, they're after me now. Here was one guy, on to the next one.
Yeah.
No, this was all we needed to know. Like as soon as people were after him, one guy came. It was a brutal, vicious death. And it was the reason that he's never going to see Irene again.
Yeah.
Like that's that brutality was there specifically not to entertain you, but to be the reason that this character is going to lose something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm looking through my list of movies on IMDb right now. Ironically, I would say I pretty much enjoyed every single action sequence in Baby Driver. But I think that's more in terms of just like the style and directing, and I just like Edgar Wright stuff.
Yeah.
That's what made it engaging for me, at least. I remember liking some of the piloting sequences in Top Gun Maverick, but nothing that was like, oh shit, kind of thing. Where I was like, oh, this is fun, cool. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, fuck you.
It's on the list.
Let's see. There's actually, weirdly enough, there's a really long one-shot take in a movie called The Adventures of Tintin that I really enjoyed. Yeah.
I've never seen that movie, but I've seen
it's surprisingly decent
clips from it. It looks like okay. It's got a little bit of the Polar Express animation going on.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I think it was made by the same studio or something.
I think so.
Yeah, but there are some things that they actually do pretty.
Oh, you
well.
got the
faces and the bodies that are.
We were just talking about like the kick-ass fight scenes.
Oh yeah.
There's that.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Kick-Ass stands out the way that it does.
Even now,
it just has a lot of style.
It does.
It's proof that like just a good director can make pretty much anything really
definitely
100% really good.
Oh yeah, I loved a lot of the. I think this is probably a good quintessential example of like all the action scenes in Fury Road.
Oh yeah.
Fury Road. Oh,
Mad Max Fury Road, yeah.
Yeah, that's just like bonkers.
That's all just like fucking action for like.
It's just a visual experience. I don't even know what the plot is in that movie.
The plot basically exists to set up action set pieces, and they're
I want
fucking
water.
Cool.
That's what the plot is. And then there's a woman.
There's like a guy like who has tubes in him.
Charlize Theron
You
shows
got
up.
like a line full of women just being milked by cows.
Yeah, good shit.
Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy.
I've still not seen Mad Max. It's fun. It's
You're a-
fun.
if
It's just a
you're
fun
visual
movie.
guy, I think you'd like the look of it. There's like, it's a very interesting
Lot of
visual.
practical effects too. Very little CG.
There's a lot of design, which is cool. Building crazy vehicles, obviously.
I've seen so many different pieces of media parody like the dudes on poles like going back and forth thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They fucking did that in BoJack.
The guy on the guitar that's on
Yeah.
the one
yeah.
truck. That's a super iconic shot from
Oh,
that
yeah.
movie. And that dude's famous literally just because of that movie now.
All of the fight scenes in Old Boy I really liked.
Old Boy, yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good movie.
Oh, you
The
need to
Korean
watch
one.
Donnie Yen movies.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched any like kung fu movies?
No.
Like martial arts movies?
No.
Heat Man is a great series.
That's been on my list for a while.
And it's pretty solid. And I saw like a recommendation for something called Iceman, which is also with Donnie Yen. I thought that was funny.
Nice.
Nice, man.
Nice, man.
Okay, so Transformers is a 3 on my IMDb right now, so that's where it stands.
That's a fair score. I think I still give it a 5, but I think
It's
a 3
most-
is
Yeah,
very-
mostly it reaches my minimum like enjoyment levels of like, yeah, I'll watch this again.
There's my 1 star for After Earth. Cool, cool.
Wow.
Out of 3,
See,
right?
I think you just need to try it again without your biases.
No.
Leave your bias at
I
the
don't
door
think
and
I
watch it
will.
again.
What do you have against Will Smith
And Jaden Smith.
and Jaden Smith?
Well, we
The
only
next-
have like 20 minutes left to
Cypher
stream.
Rage.
I can't get into Cypher Rage.
Yeah, 1 out of 3. 33%. Pretty good.
Good, actually.
Okay, now we're getting to TV shows. Hey, look, 10 stars for Barry. How about that?
Wow.
And I
10
even
out of
and I even did that before we even finished in season 4. I did that like probably like a year ago. I stand by it.
Yeah.
Imagine being a show without a single bad episode.
I can't imagine it because it's been.
Now, hot take. There were no bad episodes, but I like the way the last season ended more than the way this season ended.
Yeah.
I can agree with that. Yeah.
I don't have any problem with
Similar-
the way this one ended.
I think they could have. I think they could have honestly ended it last season.
Similar to like when you ask somebody what their favorite Back to the Future movie is, like I can understand it even though I don't agree with it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not even sure how I feel yet in terms of like what I would prefer.
I just remember my
I like
feelings.
I like Back to the Future too.
So
Man, I think I'm like a diehard #1 fan.
yeah, I'm a fan of.
lame
I'm usually
choice.
a fan of the first ones.
It's the most nostalgic one.
Yeah, but I still think that like, yeah, no, season 4 and like it's all just done very well.
It's all good. Well,
Yeah.
That's why
Everyone
I have
involved knew exactly what they were doing and what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
Everything should be as good as Barry or better.
That's a very high bar that you're setting for.
I just desperately hope that there is a like a renaissance for this show where people finally fucking discover it and it turns
No.
into a show that people won't shut up about because like why hasn't anybody seen it or talked about it?
Because there's
like literally
boys.
well literally like the like new episodes of Secession would also come out on the same day as Barry.
Yeah, it
So
did
it
get
would
snubbed.
overshadow it.
They both
Got
had their
snubbed
series
100%.
finales the same day.
Same day.
That's
and
all I
think,
ever
like,
hear about.
that would come out at like 9 or something, so people would watch that, and then Barry would come out at 10, so no one would watch it. They're like, oh well, I watched my thing for the night. Now I'm going to bed.
There were some people who would watch both, and apparently Stephen Root is a character in like later seasons of Succession as well, so they were getting like
Really?
whiplash.
Oh, that's funny.
I remember really enjoying Battle Royale. That's just
yeah.
a fun, just what would you call it? It's not a slasher movie, but it's just like watching a bunch of people get fucked up.
Body horror.
Not even. It's just like
body
it's like Tarantino violence, like constantly,
Violence.
and that's
Oh,
it.
okay.
In fact, like
It's not like Saw where it
no,
literally
it's
is-
not.
No,
It's fun violence. In fact, like Quentin Tarantino is quoted as saying, like after he watched this movie, he was really upset because he wished that he had made it. Like
Yeah.
he was a big fan.
It's like if Hunger Games was good.
Yes, it is, honestly.
Shade at Jennifer.
Yo, J
Yeah, I'll
Lo.
throw all the shade at her.
J Law.
J Law, not J Lo. Two different people.
Who's J Lo?
Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, gotcha.
J High.
I don't know who that is.
J Hit High.
I'm not
There's a Jennifer, right?
Oh, you know
No,
what?
no.
Here's a good example. I like, other than this is kind of fun. I didn't really feel a lot of emotion during the action set pieces of Incredibles 2.
I mean,
Stu
in general just kind of wasn't
Yeah.
hitting all the marks.
There was a lot of like really like intricately choreographed set pieces in this movie. Like I remember like
Yeah,
the
it just
whole
kinda felt
motorcycle
empty.
chase thing. Yeah, it's just empty. You know, it doesn't
just
feel.
like it started feeling like it's like, all right, well, it looks cool, but
It does
that's
not have
about it.
the emotions or
They didn't
stakes
do a good
behind it
job
like the first
of making me
Incredibles.
care about any of it.
Yeah. Like in the first Incredibles, it really felt like those henchmen were really trying to kill those kids. You know.
Exactly.
Well, and they also bring up they talk about like all of this stuff is fresh and like the reality that superheroes are real and like you are in danger even just because you have powers and stuff. I mean, they make this stuff. They tell you the stakes pretty clearly.
Yeah, when
And then once you know that and you get to the end and now you're in a second movie and it's like, okay, well they've risen above those stakes. Now there's a bunch of superheroes. It just feels. It feels like a cartoon in the second movie, whereas the first one felt like a real
they
family.
literally intentionally set that up in terms of I'm just remembering the scene of Mrs. Incredible and her kids in that cave. He's like, you remember those like cartoons where you'd like see the bad guys and they would like, you know, blah blah blah. He's like, yeah, it's like these are not those guys. They will kill you if they get the chance. Like they just straight up say that. Like, oh wow.
And it's actually kind of tasteful because now you actually, even as a kid, understand like this is not
Like
kind of
they are in danger. It's not fun and games.
Yeah.
We're not messing around here.
Oh, the action in Hot Fuzz. Again, just like Edgar Wright, it's just like the direction of it, but the final like scene in Hot Fuzz, just like the shootout with the whole town, has so many fucking like payoffs that were set up like throughout the movie.
Yeah.
So I guess that's what just makes that entertaining. And that's my list. Look, oh wait, no, I have 11 more movies. A Goofy movie, Back to the Future, Spider-Man 3, Spider-Man 2.
I love the action in Goofy movie.
Yeah.
When Goofy like cuts that other guy's head off, it's great.
It like slowly saws it off.
Steven,
It's
I am very proud to say that the very first movie that I have ever rated on IMDb is The Lawnmower Man.
Hell yeah, dude. No, that's a perfect movie. You gave it a 10 out of 10, right?
I gave it a 6.
It probably deserves
it's a 6. It's a 6.
There's
Well, actually, no, it's not that good of a 6.
It's pretty low on it. It's really
it's
fun
one of those
to watch,
fun to watch with friends movies.
but I wouldn't watch it alone.
No,
probably.
it would probably be like a 3 or 4 alone. Even though alone, I can still get some enjoyment out of some of the cheesiness.
It's still like fun, but yeah, like the most enjoyment was just the fact that we watched it together. Yeah, and just like laughing at
When
it.
he just fucking summons bees, man.
There's nothing better.
Oh goddamn. We should probably get into ratings for Driver. I'm sorry, Andrew, we didn't talk about this all that much at all.
What did I say earlier? I already know I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's really not much to talk about. It's
The only thing that we can talk about is if Jared for some reason hates Kavinsky or somehow that all action and like sort of gun violence is like gonna make Jared not enjoy something. So
No, I enjoy it as long as it's like either super entertaining or I care about the characters.
When they start playing Night Call at the beginning.
Yeah, what did you think? Like when did
that opening song after the whole like driving
what do you
around?
think about just the movie decides to take like a good 4 minutes to just slowly play Kavinsky?
Have him driving around playing that.
I always
LA.
I kind of appreciate that stuff.
Yeah,
because
I love
that those sorts of shots give me time to like. It's not like nothing's happening in those shots. It's like you're given time to sort of think what might be going through the character's head, and you can kind of imagine how long it would take for them to mull something over in their head, and also like you can still see like some either physical or facial like acting going on in terms of like characterizing this person. And it's also just like nice world building stuff in terms of like it's the lighting of this scene, the music that's going on, how it's framed. This is all drop my toothpick. This is all setting up like it's either setting up or reinforcing the tone of the movie itself. So it's kind of like glue that keeps all this stuff together. I'm also
it's inviting you to kind of like, okay, dip down into the hot tub a little bit more, like relax a little bit. You can actually let it happen to you instead of looking for things or listening to it.
This sounds like a bad way to describe it, but those like extended scenes are also kind of a way of the director just like grabbing your hands and be like, think about things. Like fucking
I mean, a lot. Well, I like it when a movie allows you to decide what you think about a scene.
Yeah.
Like the characters are gonna say and do what they're gonna do, and the set is gonna be what it is. They're gonna frame it in whatever way they believe, but it's up to you to sort of make your own decision about that.
Yeah. So I do. I like that kind of stuff. I'm also reminded of there was a pretty extended driving scene. And I think it took place outside the car too, like alongside it in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood when Brad Pitt was like driving home or something. He was going down a road for like 2-3 minutes. Just like constantly going down and weaving through traffic.
I'm pretty much always a fan of that.
There's something like oddly romantic about driving around like at night and dark, like alone, just kind of
the lights sort of passing.
Lights start passing over it. Like,
Rock crew button, 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 rock crew button.
There was also like I think the first time that I'd seen that, I was kind of in like creator mode in terms of like, oh, that's kind of cool. How'd they do that? In terms of like Ryan Gosling's driving down, and it's mostly pretty dark. Except I think there was like one moment where like he's going through a tunnel or something. He's passing by some light and it like illuminates his face. So this is the first time you actually like see him and what he looks like. So it like shows his face and shows like the character, the kind of face he's making. You can kind of get a sense of his personality. And then that light kind of fades away. And it's like, that had to have been an internal light, right? Like that was too perfect to get in like a drive-by shot. There's no way.
Oh yeah,
it looks really good.
Use some lighting effects and stuff to get that.
Love it.
It's being a like having the character go into like darkness and stuff. Like you don't always have to see the character at all times.
Yep.
Things like
that.
Like,
yeah, that's another thing that I like is their use of darkness in this. For like, because for most of the driving sequence at the beginning of the film, you can't fucking see anybody.
No, yeah,
and it's a great. That's what like that. Those first 10 minutes were a great way to establish this is what the movie's gonna be like. It's gonna be pretty fucking grounded. Like we're not going for some big Hollywood shenanigans, and that's probably what makes the violence in this movie a lot more shocking as well.
Because it goes from like being like pretty understated, just kind of mellow, and then
it feels
up,
like
fairly quickly.
And not to say that like the violence in this movie couldn't happen in real life, but for most of the movie, like the characters in the scenes are presented as like an everyday kind of thing. So once something like non-everyday comes up, like violence and crime, you're just like, ha ho, Jesus, ha, okay. So I like that. It all meshes together very well. So we could probably get into final thoughts for our last. Final shit! I have to open up a thread. Goddamn.
Oh no. I can't. And we gotta figure out our memento as well.
Yeah.
We do need a memento.
I don't know. I still have Walter White twerking on this channel, I guess.
All right, that works. Works for me.
You know, I mean, I guess that's fine. We'll have 2 Bryan Cranston mementos.
Nothing wrong with that.
Let me grab my link real quick.
That or we need to go pick one of the pictures from the handsome/ugly list that we were looking at.
Shit, yeah, we went on so many tangents. Surely there's something worth grabbing there.
Some material somewhere.
Wait. I remember
Gary Busey?
One of the dudes from the Konami thing.
Yes!
Oh, the Konami thing. Oh, we can actually just use
We're gonna use that face guy. I'm grabbing that.
Can we put Ryan Gosling's face in there?
Oh, yes. That's perfect.
You're gonna need to find me a face for that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like well, you have it on either. So you'll have the normal picture, and then you'll just put Ryan Gosling on the other side.
Oh, so they'll both be staring him down.
Yeah.
Extreme.
Extreme. Not funny. You will be sucked.
If you keep hitting
will be
XXX and YYY, you will be sucked.
Successfully executed pass. What are you watching?
It's that I'm trying to get the
That is
there is quite a ample opening to slot in a Ryan Gosling in there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is begging. For
Actually, replace that guy's shadow that's going on the curtain with Ryan Gosling.
So he's like peeking out from under.
Yeah, he's peeking up, but yeah, it's like a 3-tiered system.
Ryan Gosling.
Do you do just Ryan Gosling, or do you go
drive.
get like Ryan Gosling with the mask on?
Oh.
Just need a good.
He needs
Ryan
like
Gosling.
I feel like he needs to have his like slightly psychotic look. But I don't know if we get a good angle of that in the movie.
Yeah, it needs to be something fairly like head on. I don't like when he's going anger. Maybe when he's in the strip club, like yelling at Cook, but you're kind of seeing him from like underneath a little bit in that.
Shooting up at him there. What's that?
What the fuck is this?
What?
Drive to the Uber years. What the fuck?
We could just use this picture.
Yeah, perfect. Wait, what about that one with him like driving? He looks pretty like. Hold on, scroll down a little bit in the bottom right. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Like he's just kind of staring ahead.
I can probably like slot in his head and then like cut him off at the shoulder.
Yeah.
Well, look up. What's that one where he's driving at the top of the screen? He's got a pretty manic look there.
It's a little head on. If we want him to be like looking.
Oh, we want it to be. Oh, we want it to be looking towards him. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you, I mean, yeah, the
But
driving
that's
one,
not
if you
bad.
rotate
But
it,
his
not
head's
bad.
cut off, unfortunately.
What about the other driving ones?
This is what we're currently considering.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Well, even that one where he's looking backwards, but man.
All right, let's try this one.
I guess his head's getting cut off in that one too.
We're not even going to be able to tell that's Ryan Gosling once he's in this picture.
That tends to be the case.
Anyone remember what that dude's name is in the Hardcore Henry one?
Charlton Copley?
No, the random guy from fucking
Eric.
Airbnb. Eric. That's
Eric.
what it was. Fucking Eric.
Fucking
God
Eric.
damn it, Eric.
Damn it, Eric.
Fucking Eric. Goddamn. Typical Eric.
Typical Eric.
All right.
If you can just get that hand that's on the steering wheel to be up on like his shoulder or something too, that'd be great.
That'd be great.
Oh my god. Man.
The big thing, just get his shoulders and head.
Yeah.
That's all we need.
We'll grab all of this just in case.
I think it's cool that Jason Bateman has a cameo in this movie.
What?
Looks like Jason Bateman back there.
It does kind of look like Jason Bateman.
Oh, this is gonna look good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You got to get his head about the same size as the other guy's head.
Yeah.
That'll help with the cropping too.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe a little bigger.
We can work with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go, baby. All right.
You might start by making the opacity less.
Oh, yeah.
So you can see what's going on underneath.
I always forget this one.
As long as it's not a permanent thing. We don't want to waiter this.
Right. Fuck. So he needs to be like as uncomfortably close. Like his head almost needs to like overlap behind him.
It should be half.
Yeah, something like that seems like it'll be good.
I like.
Okay.
Just gotta make sure we can see his toothpick.
Oh wait, hang on. Let me.
Can you promise me you'll get the toothpick?
There we go. His arm got cut off there.
Good save. I thought that was just not in the picture for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll lose an eye, but he'll keep the toothpick, right?
Yeah, he can keep the toothpick. Okay. That seems okay.
If you cut off like his arm at this guy's shoulder, it'll look like he's reaching out to him.
Let's see here.
All right. Racing with a mouse time.
Yes, sir.
The best tool for this.
I am what I am.
There we go. There we go.
There's that toothpick, boy.
Okay. Okay. Working good. Okay, this is working. I like this.
Oh, God.
This guy's looking more and more scared now.
I'd be scared.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Now we know who to blame for Silent Hill sucking.
Yep.
It's true. That guy right there.
See, because I got the evidence right there.
Yeah.
All
Are we
right.
gonna leave the backseat guy in there too?
No, I'll get there. I'll get there.
Maybe it's funnier if we do leave him in there. I don't know.
Like they're all in a car together, and then
Yeah,
this guy's sitting in Ryan Gosling's lap.
Yeah, put a steering wheel in front of the guy.
Put the steering wheel in front, like he's sitting in his lap, like he's teaching him how to drive. They don't actually have to do that.
No.
Motherfucker, I undid so much. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
did you?
I think I can redo it. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll just say things. You shouldn't just do them.
Use your best judgment.
Yeah. Look at how deft he is with his mouse.
Oh my god, he's getting so good.
Years of practice.
Yeah.
Learning how to do things as inefficiently as possible.
Oh, amazing.
Oh man, it's like we're at E3 2010.
In the Marriott Hotel. We'll get rid of
This has been a successful E3 presentation. All right. All right.
All right.
Jaggy there. Yeah. Now it's getting to the shadows where I can't quite see.
That's okay. We're at the point where like you basically got it, so it's just up to you of how much you want to get in there.
Yeah.
Oh, you cut a lot of his head off.
Did I?
Yeah,
Oh God.
You like scooped the back of his head off.
He had a soft spot there, and
You
Jared just kind
gave him like one of those like kind of like when a guy goes bald and then he's like missing half his head people, you know? There we go.
All right.
Yeah, just give him a little color if you can yellow him up, like warm him up a little bit.
Yeah, hang on. Oh my God.
It's looking pretty good.
Hey, at least something from the movie is in this thing.
Yeah.
So normally we would have just had this picture with those two guys in it, and not remembered why. So.
Oh boy.
We're learning.
Hang on. No, not you.
Yogurt guy.
Just want to go to, is color balance an option?
Maybe.
Why is it turning like the opacity down when you go in there?
I don't know.
Oh, you're undoing things, Jared.
Okay.
Truthfully, it's also pretty good as it is.
It is. Just get the
anything extra is just, you know, because that's who we are.
Yeah.
We aim for perfection. We are.
Hmm.
I don't know what the yogurt guy gif is.
Oh wait, no, wait.
Oh.
No,
Is that it?
I don't think so.
Is it the?
That's 10.
That's 10.
That's ice cream.
I thought that was ice cream.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I don't know. I don't know what Roku's on about.
What are you playing at?
I'd say this is pretty good.
You taking a piss?
Jesus Christ. All right, and then let's just like...
That's looking pretty good.
There we go. There he is.
Oh, ew. Oh,
I don't
ew.
like this.
No, I hate this.
I don't like
Yeah,
this.
I really, truly hate this.
Oh, I have seen this. Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's
That
bad.
is
I don't like
not great.
I don't like that.
Where's Mementos? Drive. Flatten.
Oh no, it's all flat now.
You will be flat.
What a journey.
And then you. Add. Image. Drive.
Drive.
Go, car, go! Drive.
Yeah, speaking of Spider-Man, I saw the new Spider-Verse movie.
Yeah?
Recommend?
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Big recommend. Holy shit, they went insane with the visuals in this movie.
I need a movie theater nearby.
God, he's just like sneaking in there.
Look at him.
In the shadow.
Can't tell where to put it because Jerry's.
Jerry.
Oh.
You can put it underneath the planet.
Oh yeah, Captain Planet.
Planet.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Perfect.
Stage right.
Awesome. All right, we've done it, boys. Oh, well, no, we haven't. We still haven't rated these things.
Scores.
Ah!
Oh,
scores.
All right. So, did I post the? I did. Okay, I posted that thing. Cool. I enjoyed this movie. I liked the. This felt like a movie that respected me, if that makes sense. Like it let me it let me think about things and figure things out for myself. And that
didn't think you were stupid.
Yeah, and that's not in like a dramatic sense of just like, oh, I like saw like the twists coming or like these whatever. And it's like, no, it's just like, here's a concept. What do you think? It's like, oh, thank you for like giving me the option.
Yeah.
Yeah, the plot is definitely like pretty simple, but still generally engaging. Characters. I really liked the driver character. One might say I idolize him.
Oh, you want to be just like
kind of
actually kind of
he was he was an entertaining dude to watch on screen, as was Shannon. I wish I could say the same for Irene. She was fine, and she definitely has like some depth to her that I appreciate.
Here, she has short hair. Your favorite.
I zeroed in on that immediately. But then she had a kid, and I was like, no thanks.
Ugh, gross. She's used. Jared only likes virgins.
So he wants to be the one to drive it off the lot.
I want to get that shit when it's still tight.
Once it's off the lot, it depreciates in value.
Appreciates by half. We respect women.
Yeah, so I would say I overall liked this movie. It didn't necessarily have like massive emotional payoffs for me, but I was engaged pretty much the entire time. I'd probably give this movie a solid 8, I would say. Like, I respect it for being a very well put together movie that was engaging from start to finish, despite being almost 2 hours. Well, no, it was an hour 40. It was actually pretty reasonable for what it was. If movies were like my thing, and like I appreciated the craft a lot more, like I do with video games, I'm sure my score for this would be higher. But I would say, given my personal consumption of movies and how I enjoy them, I'd say this one reaches a solid 8 for me.
Pretty high. Very solid.
Jerry?
Jerry? Oh
Hey.
yeah, so I would also give it a 8. That's what Jerry would say.
That was a pretty good Jerry.
Thank you. I've been practicing.
I felt like if this movie were directed by Michael Bay, it would have been sucked. So. Go ahead, Steven.
So this isn't a movie. This is a film. Like this is the epitome of like this is like an art piece, like
Yeah,
sort of thing.
I can see that.
I think like this movie has a lot of style, or sorry, whatever. It has a lot of style going for it. Like all the characters are super like. I mean, they're very concrete and kind of like who they are, but they got some like depth to them and stuff like that. Like each one is different from the last. There's not a lot of, I guess, like similarities between most of the characters. They're each kind of like their own like little archetype, which I think is really nice in this sort of simple story. You get very direct lines of like, all right, this person is this way and this person's this way, and that makes sense in the world that they're living in. I also think that the music in this movie is amazing. I love the soundtrack to this movie. It's so fucking good. And they play like it makes really good moments, especially like when you can just have a character just driving around and I'm still like really engaged into it, and I could just watch that for 2 hours, honestly. Like I like that's really good to me. Yeah, like we were saying earlier, I really like the dynamic of kind of calm and few words sort of character that a switch gets flipped when something happens, and like he can turn it on when he needs to, of like, I will fuck people up. I like seeing how he uses his emotions, but he still has control over them at the same time is such a cool thing. Like he's just like he's definitely the definition of a cool character.
He's a cool guy.
He's stoic.
He's cool.
Maybe not stoic.
Yeah, but yeah, like he's got that cool demeanor where like nothing really phases him, but
whatever, water off a duck's back.
Yeah, and I like it. I think they did a really good job with kind of choosing a character like that to be the centerpiece of this movie, because I think this movie with a character that's more like character-y would have felt really weird.
Yeah.
Or if they were more of like, I'm a badass sort of thing, it would have felt kind of off.
His violence wouldn't even have hit as hard either, because you'd kind of expect it from an over-the-top character to do that kind of over-the-top violence.
I think the understatedness of his sort of demeanor definitely helps with when he puts on that fucking mask. It turns into a horror movie for a little bit, and it's like I'm glued to my seat when especially when he's walking up to that window. That's my favorite scene in the whole movie.
Yeah.
When he's just like standing there, just staring at them, and they're all like laughing. And he's like,
I'm
gonna fucking kill someone, but they don't do the obvious thing of like, run in there and just start shooting people and shit like that.
Yeah.
No, he waits and follows the guy, and fucking man, like when he drowns him in the ocean and shit too. It's all so fucking good.
Yeah, Nino didn't really get like a dramatic like close-up death. It literally just like zooms out and fades away.
Yeah.
So like you can only kind of just think about what's happening.
That death is so cool. Sorry, because that's literally the scorpion killing the frog.
Yeah.
In the water. It's like the perfect ending of that theme, like that poetry there.
Yeah.
That's another great thing about the movie is just all the imagery and like metaphors that they just kind of throw in there, and
it's like not over the top. It's like just the right level, you know.
Just the right amount of It's not so much that it starts seeming pretentious. It's just kind of like it just makes sense. I don't know. There's just something about it where I really just enjoy watching this movie, and I'll watch it many times over and over again. Like I'll never get bored of it. From the music, the acting, and the simple story, but still like really effective. So I'll give the movie a 9 out of 10. I like this movie a lot.
Nice.
Beautiful.
All right, bring our score down, Andrew.
I am not going to bring the score.
Yeah, right.
The lowest score I give it is just for originality, and that's I always go back and forth just because, like, you know, movies based on books. I don't know if it's like always fair to be like, well, it's not original, it's from a book. You know, obviously, stories have to come from somewhere. But also just like the basic plot is not like the most original thing. I think the biggest compliment that I give to this movie is like it's something that's just done really well.
Yeah.
It's not about the subject matter that it chose or the plot of the story. And none of that is the most important part. It's just the way that it's executed, the way that it's handled is what makes it so good. It's more or less just a compliment to the director than anything else. Although like the other movies are good, they have this atmosphere if you watch other Nicholas Winding Refn films. But this one is definitely
his best for
like,
sure.
The others are cool, but this one's the best. So I give it a 7 out of 10 for that because it definitely is still iconic.
Based on a book can still take a lot of liberties too.
Yeah,
so, it's not like they just it's not like they Harry Pottered it and just like cover to cover sort of hash the whole thing.
I don't know anything about the book, but I imagine the book says that like, oh, this character, the driver, is very quiet, very reserved, and you can still get Mark Wahlberg to do that. You know, like a director could still take the same exact everything and still turn it into some like boring, average, lame action movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think that this take on it, and also like a movie that's really about a folk tale or a cautionary tale, I think is pretty nice. Just the simplicity is really beautiful. 7 out of 10 for that. I give it an 8 out of 10 for creativity because I think there's a lot of good use of this. I'm gonna give the theme a 10 out of 10, by the way. But that affects like the costumes and the scenes and the lighting and the imagery, and the way the characters behave. And just also the way they tell stories by letting it just focus silently on characters sometimes, and even hiding the thing that the character's looking at. You know, they just do very interesting things that make the story more about how you perceive it. And basically you are narrating it in your head as things are going, which I think is a really interesting way to tell a story. So yeah, theme 10 out of 10. Scorpion the Frog, that's really cool. The fact that he wears like a scorpion jacket, so he's always got a scorpion on his back, and then times when he doesn't have it on his back, that's significant. There's times when he puts the jacket on the kid, and it's like nice, but it's also showing that he's starting to put a burden on them. It's like all of this stuff it's great, and it's from the very beginning, right? He's a driver, so naturally it's this very like easy metaphorical leap from like, oh, he's driving, so he's like transporting people, and his relationship with Shannon, eventually his relationship with Irene and the kid, and then the fact that they all end up everyone sort of loses in the end. Like no one is happy at the end of this movie. Just showing that like everyone with the best intentions still like fails because this is our nature. Like people do this to each other. I think that's beautiful. So consistent theme is what I look for, and this does it the best. Story 9 out of 10. Super simple, easy to follow. I agree with Jared that it's not like this like hardcore like emotional impact, but I definitely get something, and I feel like you feel it like when you realize at that moment when the driver and Irene are going to see each other for the last time when that door closes. Like you actually feel a sense of like closure on that. And then also when she goes and like knocks on his door later, I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of sad. Like everyone is losing it. Like no one's happy at the end of this movie, but there's also like kind of a piece to it because this is just nature. This is how things work, you know.
At least it's over, like sort of thing. Like
yeah, exactly.
More violence has to happen with these characters at least.
Right.
What a baller move too, to just leave the fucking money next to the last guy who would possibly want it.
It's such an important detail because like from the very beginning, like he was never like a bad character. He's just he has a nature to him, and he always behaves according to that nature, regardless of what the stakes are. And he kept that consistently till the end, for better or worse. Presentation, I give it 10 out of 10. This is beautiful cinematography. Nicholas Winding Refn does a great job with light, great job with color. The use of shadow was amazing. The times where they would either exclusively use shadows or use the shadow to like describe something in the scene. Changing lighting, man, the scene when he like pushes Irene over into the corner and they actually change the lighting for that shot, and then bring like actively changing the lighting and bringing it back, and then again doing that presentation wise with the soundtrack, like the actual music of the movie is an exact like replica of the character of the driver. It's very like subtle, but it also comes in with like a lot of tension when it needs to. And then it has these just odd like beats where it'll suddenly just be like a poppy sort of like 80s tune, you know? It's just it's a perfect compliment to the character, and I think that's great. It has themes to it that actually impact the storytelling. And it's 9 out of 10 for entertainment because it's super entertaining. Obviously it'd be a 10 out of 10 if I had a little bit more emotional drop, but I definitely get quite a bit from it. So that comes out to an 8.8, which I give a 9. This is a solid, super solid 9.
Hot damn.
Oh yeah, it's a good movie.
It's one of my favorites for sure, and like Steven said, it's a movie I don't get tired of watching.
Mm-hmm. It is not often that I am the lowest score person.
You are the lowest score here.
Ah! Well, if Jerry were here,
Jerry would have gotten like 2 or something.
Oh wait, we need to give it an R34 score.
Fuck.
Oh.
Wait, what's our basis? What's our grading basis?
Like quantity and quality. How about
Comability?
What would a 10 be? Comability?
Yeah, comability.
Like it needs to be able to yield content that I could.
Unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything for drive. You get like driver.
What about just Ryan Gosling? Don't type that in. That's cheating.
Well,
that one, yeah, the word drive would be a hard one to look up.
We do have a wheel though.
And there's only 4 things.
There's only 4 things.
Holy shit!
We got.
Did Roka put one on here?
He did. He put sunshine.
Okay.
So we got The Lighthouse, Sunshine, October Sky, and That Thing You Do. Directed by Tom Hanks, and I'm assuming this was put on because it stars. Right?
Oh, is he way?
He's on
in there in the bill?
I don't think Bryan Cranston's.
Oh, he's not in this.
No, it's probably just
him lying.
Wait, yeah. Why is this on here then? Because I remember Atmospherium bringing it up.
He said something about Bryan Cranston.
Yeah. Aw. I appreciate the restraint, boats.
Fair enough.
But it was directed and written and starring Tom Hanks.
I'm in
All
that.
right. Well, I like Tom Hanks, so.
Oh, by the way, spoilers.
Oh, yeah.
We're going for a raid. All right. So here we go. A very sparse wheel. Whoopsie. I bet Andrew wishes he was on this wheel. Anyways.
Oh, hey, he's got 2 movies, so he's good.
Oh, baby, let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
It's the Jared pick.
All right. I'm excited about this
I
one.
can't wait to watch this Keanu Reeves movie.
It's not a Keanu Reeves movie. Oh, right. Wait, was that Keanu
That's
Reeves
the
in that
Lake
thing?
House, Andrew, you idiot.
Damn it. Keanu Reeves, Sandra Bullock? Are you kidding me?
Come back on next Friday and be like, yeah, with Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock, that romantic movie? Like, what?
Yeah,
And I just kept waiting for Sandra Bullock to show up.
I'm freaking out.
God, no. You know what I want to do, YouTube. Jesus Christ.
Do you want from me?
Yeah.
Exactly what I want.
Oh, the composition's all thrown off because Jerry's not here.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
All right. We are going to continue with the Outlast Trials shenanigans tomorrow because I feel like even though we played it for like 4 hours, we really only, it seems like we've scratched the surface in terms of like.
Well, we haven't even done the 3rd map.
Oh, God.
And then there's a bunch of other trials within each of the maps.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I've been having a blast with that. So.
Yeah. And the game's in early access, so who knows?
Yay!
It will better.
Normally that kind of stuff skeeves me out, but I trust the Outlast devs to like not like rug pull this kind of shit. Also, it seems like it's been successful enough that it will continue to be worked on. So
yeah,
I'm excited. Anywho's, that's tomorrow. Watch The Lighthouse for next week. I have a cat. I feel like I'm obliged to bring that up, so like I become that obnoxious cat person. Anyways.
From now on, actually hold the cat up in front of the camera. Don't say a word, and then just put her down.
Yeah.
And then Jerry will be like, oh, "What? You have a cat? Where did you get a cat?"
Can you just like pull the cat into frame?
I mean, at this point, if he looks at Discord at all, he'll know that Jared has.
He doesn't tend to though.
I don't think he digs around.
No.
That's fair.
Anywho, Jerry, can you take us away?
Oh.
I don't.
Doctor.
I don't. I don't know what to do now.
What do I do?
What?
Line?
Love you, miss you, mean it. Beak.
Bye.